You can't hear me. Hello! Hello, everybody. I am the Portugal man, and I'm joined by these wonderful people today, and I actually get to stream on my own channel. Can you believe it, everybody? Today, we are starting things off with Beaver, one of the fantastic hosts of this tournament, facing off against Gilbers, while commentated by the wonderful Ras and Finn. Say hello, everybody.
Hello,
Goodbye.
everybody. Okay, Beaver just forfeited, so he's getting all of the points.
Yeah.
Yep. So are you guys excited?
It's 9:30 in the morning.
I'll take that as a yes, because you've been here for like an hour with me. Oh, actually, almost 2 hours. All right. If you're all ready, I'll leave it to the commentators.
Okay, hello everybody, and welcome to the first race of the day. As Porto has said, we will have Beaver, who has a really big people card instead of the game, and we have Garb. Are both of you ready?
No, not really, but
Okay, let's do it then. We are gonna start in 3, 2, 1. Good luck.
Good luck.
So yeah, we are on the second day of the All Wizard Cards tournament, and if you haven't heard him yet, Finn is here as well.
Hello, am I here? Yes, I am here now.
Yes, you are.
I think I went. I got lost in a different voice channel for a second there.
Okay, that makes it even more interesting. But speaking about interesting, we finally see Beaver. Have we seen? We've seen Flo already, and have we seen Mip? No, we
No,
haven't seen Mip.
we're seeing Mip later today. I think it's a third match of today, if I remember correctly. Mip's facing
Yeah,
Sammy.
that's correct.
Yeah, so Beaver third seeded in this tournament. So I think this is gonna be an interesting one. I mean, Flo has set the bar very high yesterday with a 58 minute time. So we'll see if Beaver can maybe give us a second sub 1 hour run. I feel like it's definitely possible for him.
Yeah, and of course, if you're for the first time here this weekend, hello. Why weren't you here yesterday?
Where's Liam going?
He is
Oh, he's
collecting.
doing the cards now. Oh, okay.
Is
Very interesting. Okay, so that's gonna make it very interesting. So thanks,
Yeah.
Liam. We will now have no idea who's ahead and who's behind up until they reach probably Forest.
I mean, Beaver has more wizard cards. If that
Yeah,
counts.
that is true. That is true. Oh, he takes a lot of damage though.
Yeah,
Oh god.
but it should be fine. Like Beaver is known to not taking damage until Defendo, I feel like, so he will
Yeah,
get the
there
health
should be a
upgrade.
couple of frogs along the way as well.
Yeah, for sure. And apparently it's the gold cards route, this.
I see. Well, I mean, this is definitely going to make the match interesting. So yeah, it might
Yeah.
seem like Gob is currently, Gob has quite a substantial lead. But yeah, we have no idea. We will literally have no idea until Gob does his exterior cleanup now.
Yeah, it's not as big as it looks like, because of course we don't have the spell learning. So Beaver is actually really, even just in the gameplay, really close behind
Yes.
Garb already. So I feel like Beaver is in the lead, even though he picked up 2 extra cards.
I think so. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be very interesting if to see whether Beaver actually manages to overtake Gob in terms of story progression.
But
before
again,
before they
Yeah.
evened out again on cards.
yeah, and if you are here for the first time and wonder what the hell is going on, well, we are having the Harry Potter 2 All Wizard Cards tournament where the runners are gonna collect hopefully all 101 wizard cards because there are 40 bronze cards. No, wait, there are
40
there are
silver.
50, no, there are 50 bronze cards, 40 silver cards, and 11 gold cards, and they need to
Correct.
collect them all.
They do, and every 10 bronze cards will give them another health bar, which is also really handy because in Beaver's instance, it will refill his health also completely. Every 10 silver cards will give them a key, and then once they've collected all 4 keys, they'll be able to enter the gold card challenge.
Yeah, and Beaver saving a second on taking the left side. Really funny is that it's actually only faster because of boosting, and boosting puts you to the right side, and that saves that 1 second compared to the easier side, basically.
Yeah, and also just to reiterate rule set. So yeah, should any of our runners miss a wizard card, if it's an area, so some areas they can revisit. For example, all of the spell challenges you can revisit. So if that card is in one of those areas, they will need to go and get them. If it is in an area that they cannot revisit, so for example, the Slytherin Common Room level or the Boomslang level, then they will need to find a trader and purchase that card in exchange for 30 bots every flavored beans. So you don't want to miss a card because both of those instances will mean a massive time.
Yeah, and but for Beaver there are actually different rules because, as far as I know, Beaver is the all wizard cards king since I started. Even though it doesn't have the world record, but I just feel like if Beaver will miss a card, then he has to give up both of his trophies of the bingo tournament.
I
Because
think
Beaver got,
that's unfair.
yeah, that's really fair.
And meanwhile, Gob is now exiting Richter Semper. He's exiting at a 604, and again, it just puts in perspective the quality of Beaver's run. So
Yeah,
even
for
with
sure.
that detour on the cards, he finishes at 611. So he is a insane 7 seconds. Maths is hard. 7 seconds behind Gob, which I mean behind Gob in terms of story, but overall he is probably in the lead.
Yeah, and also to note is that this is actually the first recorded all wizard cards run from Garb because
It is, yeah.
he isn't on the leaderboards yet, and let's just hope that he can't submit this run to the leaderboards, of course, because
Yeah, I was just going to say, unfortunately, he won't be able to submit this run to the leaderboard as well because this is a tournament client. It removes all of the RNG elements, so the spell drawing mini game
not
and
all
the
of
beam
them.
bonus.
It's not skipping the Quidditch RNG.
It's not quite. Yeah, that is correct.
It could lose you 2 to 5 seconds.
It's not
if-
as punishing
Yeah.
the other ones. Also, we've seen Beaver doing another deviation of the standard route. So I'm assuming he's sticking with the gold cards route. So he's grabbed the Quidditch pitch silver card early as well. So normally again in the normal standard always a cards route, that one is left until the cleanup before you enter the Forbidden Forest. So he's now 3 cards ahead.
Let's just hope that he doesn't focus too much on the silver cards and also remembers to pick up some bronze cards
Yeah.
in the meantime.
Yeah, but it's gonna be interesting because that means he won't have any cleanup to do in. Oh no, there's one
Still
that's left that he
has-
needs to clean up. The one by the Defindo exit. I'm gonna be intrigued whether he's just gonna grab that actually when it comes out of Defindo.
I mean, in the cleanup outside, he still needs to pick up the bronze card which comes with Spongify.
No, he's got that one.
No, on the other side of the castle. If you
Oh
go
yes,
outside
that one.
right,
Yeah. Correct. Yeah. Sorry, I thought you meant the other Spongify one.
No,
Yeah.
like
Yes.
that-
Yeah. You're correct. So there's two left. So there's the little
Yeah.
Spongify pad. So that will probably be the only one then that he will do at nighttime.
And the Haggard
Um,
one, of course.
But we'll see. This is very interesting. Very
Yeah, for sure.
interesting. It's. I mean, I to be honest, I really like it. It's keeping everyone on their toes. It's keeping it fresh, because as you said, this is Gob's very first recorded run. He is seeded 14th in the tournament, facing off against the third place seeded in the tournament. So I think Beaver is definitely keeping it interesting, keeping us entertained, keeping us on their toes. So it's not. He basically visually he hasn't got a giant lead, and it just looks like Gob's catching up for the majority of them. So I'm all for this strat. I think it's a great move of Beaver.
And that's also the beauty of all wizard cards. Like we had yesterday, we had Lucille, who also had her own routes.
Yes.
Compared to
Lucille
others.
she does a lot of warping, doesn't she? She does a lot
Yeah.
of Quidditch warping in her route.
Yeah, I wonder if that would actually, how much slower it is actually to the most optimal route of the world record, or if it's even faster. I don't know. Like, I don't think even somebody has checked it, because I feel like if you can do the whole run with only one health bar, would that save any time? So yeah.
Yeah.
But
It is-
yeah, that's the beauty of all wizard cards. Like, you don't have, like, in 100%, you kind of have a little bit of a strict route, because you also need to collect the secrets and all. So you have less room to move around everything, because otherwise it will just lose you time. Where here you just have to collect the cards, and then you will be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, and apparently according to chat, and Lucille's also in chat, the warping route is paying off. So you never know. It might be the future of our wizard cards.
Yeah, we are gonna see. Like, it's also gonna be harder, of course, because normally, like, I feel like then if you could route it out correctly, you could finish the run on 2 health bars. Like, the only extra health bar that you get could be only the one in chamber, which could be interesting because you also have to pay attention to your health.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you've played all wizard cards before.
I have. I'm mainly doing the glitchless version of this category. So which again has a completely different route to what this the standard always accounts doing. Both of them, and I mean it's insane. They're both more or less even now. Both should get their first test, and just like that, Beaver's overtaken.
Yeah,
just like that.
Yeah,
Getting the
blocked by the
optimal.
gnomes.
Getting the optimal cancel there. And just like that. Gob unfortunately missing the multitask, and Beaver exiting Scourge with a 12:36. Gob now closely behind with a 12:44, so 8 seconds. 8 seconds and 3 cards in between them.
Yeah, that has its really costing if you fail to will to get it because you're just stuck, and most of the times you also get hit by a gnome, and if you get hit by a gnome, it takes even longer before you get your movement back, so it's just awful, yeah.
Oh, and Beaver, yeah, but this must be just gold card route. This is very interesting. So normally we grab this card. And
Nice
that's his
Hess.
Hess. Okay, interesting. Okay, make that 4 cards that Beaver is ahead now.
Yeah.
Make that 4 silver cards. That is, you love to see it. That is a great Hess into the ledge grab.
I don't know if I like that Hess because it actually destroys actually a Hess that I enjoy, which is the one in the potion classroom, where you just Hess out of the classroom.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
we won't get that on Beaver's side, unfortunately, because he decided to do a different route. So what's your favorite Hess?
Because of the extra card of Beaver, that means that Gorp is now caught up slightly again.
Yeah.
It is really visually head to head.
I mean, we're also not that far into the run. Like, it's the big. I always feel like Scourge and Victor Sempra, those are the kind of easiest, more easier levels in whatever category you're running, and then you get to bike one, and then things are starting. Basically, that's when the run starts. Like, I almost never reset at Scourge or Victor Sempra. It's always bike one.
Yeah, Bicon can suck the life out of you in
Yeah.
any category. Sorry, I'm going into a Bicon rant again. I had my Bicon rant yesterday. I just don't like the level. I can't help it, okay?
But yeah, Bicon is also the first level where if you miss a card, you have to buy it. There is no
Yeah.
getting back here.
Yeah. Look all good. Yeah, Beaver just collecting the final Bicon card there.
And oh.
Oh,
Oof.
that did not go
What?
according to.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
Beaver is showing off the swag strats. I love it. I love it.
Is it really swag if you just take a bunch of damage before defendo? Is that swag or is that just stupid?
That is that is debatable. Yeah.
I mean, I trust Beaver to be good enough in the boost to not take any damage, but with Beaver you never know what he does.
True. And yeah, collects the silver card. No Hess here because he's already Hessed once. And Gob will now hopefully collect his 10th silver card, and he will show us the smooth Hess down the stairs and out. Hopefully, also out into the traders. Not quite into the trader's arms, but past the trader.
Yeah, that's the beautiful thing about wizard cards. No runner keeps track of how many wizard cards they've gotten and if they're like, oh yeah, did I get all of them? No, you're waiting for the moment that you get the Hess. And if you get the Hess, then you're like, okay, I got all of them.
Yeah, absolutely. And Gob gets the Hess there. And Beaver, by the way, exiting Malfoy at a 17-11. So the gap is gap is widening, both in time and in cards collected.
The gap or the gap? Because the name gap, well, the name gap and gap, it sounds like the same. I'm really bad in jokes.
and that was a 1750 Gob. So it is maths 39 seconds. Oh, and the extended run ride there of Gob.
Yes.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, I think we should take at least 30 seconds off Gob's time for that.
No,
That was
I want to say already congratulations. Gab has just won.
won the tournament.
Yes.
Yeah, there's no point continuing.
Yeah.
Like, scrap the next 2 weekends.
Yes.
It's over.
Well, people still basically Gab is now in the lead of winning the tournament, but in every match, everyone has the chance to do the same, and if they get a better time, then they have a chance to win. Otherwise, it's just like yeah.
We will only time up until the run ride.
Yeah. Well, people still continue because if you win, then you get to do another match. That's the only reason to win.
So Beaver, well, both of them are now in Defindo.
Yeah.
Beaver started, and I adore the card route in Defindo in the regular always a cards. Like boosting just breaks this level to an incredible amount. If you've ever played this, have you ever collected always a cards casually, or you play glitches always a cards, and you know the order in which the game presents you the cards, like that goes out of the window. We make our own order in the standard one, and Beaver falls into the ledge grab, beautiful. So no damage here.
Yeah, it's the beauty of basically the level. I'm just happy that they made Defender the way that it is because
Oh, he takes the potion though.
yeah.
So didn't need it though. That was 4 damage, would have still been within the limit of his 2 health bars, but wanted to play it safe.
Yeah, makes sense. Like, if you take somewhere too much damage, then it's a Defender for sure.
Yeah.
And you don't want to die here because I feel like they're skipping all of the save books.
Yes. Yeah. But you don't encounter that many, especially in the first half of Always a Cards Defindo.
Like in Hundo, you at least get some save books, but I feel like, are you getting a save book? Do you encounter a save book in Always at Cards?
I mean, I grab every single save
Defender.
book that I see. Yeah, that's just because I am well aware of my own skill set. But yeah, also just to echo what Chad's saying, Gob is he's struggling a little bit now with that boost, which is unfortunate, but he's been playing really solid so far.
Yeah.
It's always difficult if you play against one of the top seeded runners. But yeah, we should not underestimate the performance that Gob is giving here today. Absolutely fantastic showcase in his first ever public recorded Always a Cards run, and that is too high.
Yep. And now we get to why we were talking about save books, because you have to. By the way, you encounter one save book before the snail before the last part.
Yes.
That's the only save book, and that's why we were actually. That's why I was talking about save books, because if you die in Defendo, you have to redo the whole challenge.
So punishing. It is so punishing.
Yeah.
That hurts. That hurts.
Yeah, that hurts. Like I know how Goth feels like, because I did in 2018. I did a 100% run of HP2, and I didn't pick up a save book. Like the first save book was planned on the 2 pixies below the block at the crab, if that makes any sense.
Yes, yeah.
And basically the pixies decided to attack me and kill me and I had to redo the whole beginning of Defendo again.
Oh, God, that sounds incredibly painful. Beaver has exited the Defender, and just like we theorized, he has now picked up the bronze card at the bottom at the Defender exit. Got his second bronze Hess. Yeah, and that means that in terms of cleanup, exterior cleanup, he will be done in the second. He's now grabbing the last two cards. No, sorry, there's one left that he will need to get once he learns Spongify. But apart from that, his grounds cleanup is
Oh, it
completed.
isn't. He's missing the Hagrid card, and he didn't go out of his
You
way
are
to get
absolutely
that.
right. Yes, there is a lot more cards and grounds that I remembered. Yeah, so now two more cards. There's the silver
Yeah.
one by Spongify, and then the bronze card that sits with Pigs. And
both
Beaver.
bronze.
Okay. Gob has actually made the boost now. Yeah, takes the safety potion now. Come on, yes, gets the ledge grab. Very good. Beaver, by the way, exited Defendo at 22:30. So we can see, obviously, due to Gob's very untimely death there, that gap is widening. Both in terms of the amount of cards both players have collected and the story progression.
Yeah, and Beaver is showing how fast Boomslang can be even in all wizard cards. But he didn't boost up that much, so I would have boosted up way more because I hate this clip. Sometimes it just doesn't want to work.
Absolutely, yeah, and I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't know how people get it consistently. So first or second try, it is a very, very hard clip.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Gob is getting close to the end of Defendo and getting close to his first save book of the level.
Yeah, he's got two more cards left, I believe.
Yeah,
one on the other side of the tentacular room, and then the final one, the silver one, sits with the snails.
Yep.
And meanwhile, Beaver is getting ready to enter Dumbledore's office.
Oh, he doesn't let McGonagall fall down. No swag points for Beaver. I don't feel like anybody has done that yet.
Not that I can recall, no. But there's still time. Still time. Got plenty of matches to come. So anyone that's running today over the next 2 weekends, if you wanna earn some bonus swag points with the commentators.
Just let
highly recommend making
down.
McGonagall fall down the stairs.
I love that. Like, always when I do a marathon run of HP2, it's one of the donation incentives. Because I just love it to see McGonagall fall down.
Excellent. Portal has volunteered himself. Thank you very much, Portal.
I should have mentioned it yesterday because then we would have had it yesterday as well.
Yeah, and Gob exiting Defendo at a 26:31, so that's a 4-minute and 1 second gap in between them. So that is big, especially and Beaver skips the bean. Oh my god!
And he wipes out.
Oh my god! That bean is the hardest bean to skip. In the entire game. That is an incredible precise jump. You love to see it.
Yeah, but is this worth it? This warp?
That is a good question. Especially with the amount of health that he's got. I mean, he knows he's 4 minutes ahead, so it wouldn't surprise me if he's just doing it because he can.
So apparently Beaver is just doing all gold cards route with collecting some bronze cards in the meantime. I I'm not sure. Like I know that there was a category about warping being banned,
Yeah,
but I don't
I
know
think it
which.
used to be. Yeah, there were some fairly recent rule changes, if I remember correctly, and as part of those, warping got allowed. Yeah, once upon a time it was banned, but it is now allowed. I mean, not that it really matters for this tournament run, as any of the runs that we see in this tournament are not valid for the official leaderboards, as they're playing on the slightly modified tournament client. Was
Like
it
the
a year
only
and a half ago, Felix? Jesus Christ, time flies.
Yeah, the only really thing about all wizard cards is that the rule is you need to collect the actual card from its original location. Because as Lucille said, it's banned. It was banned to prevent card buying. Because it's really like you can get a lot of beans really fast in this game. So you could potentially just skip all the story levels and then buy the cards later because it's actually faster. Um, but people didn't like that much, so they banned buying. Even though I would say they just make the rule that you have to collect the card from its original location.
Yeah.
I don't know. I found him like this. Follow me.
And Garp also doesn't drop McGonagall. These runners. Can we have 2 new ones?
Professor, I
Beaver
swear I
doesn't
didn't.
overboost
This is
here.
not a playground.
He has entered Goyle. That seen many people overboosting on that particular boost and taking far too much fall damage, but not Beaver. Meanwhile, Gob has made it to Dumbledore's office.
Yes.
We'll get
Study.
the bronze card and the silver card.
It's always important in Dumbledore's office to not speak to the head before you have collected the cards.
Yes.
Or at least you can talk to the head before getting the
Yeah, well,
bronze card.
it's the progression relies on both of those cutscenes
Yeah.
being triggered, so it doesn't matter in which order you trigger them. But yeah, once you've triggered the second of the two, that's when Dumbledore will spawn in. So you want to make sure that you don't trigger both of them too soon, so that you have enough time to collect both.
They can carry immensely heavy loads. Their tears have healing powers.
And now there's a little bit of a discussion on buying. I would just say
And
collect the
Beaver
card.
takes the death.
Oh.
Oh, but luckily he grabbed the save book.
Still want to talk to you. I must ask you, Harry, whether
So
there is
that's
anything
Rip Sub 1.
tell me.
Being able to talk to snakes.
I mean, I don't think he was aiming for sub one in the first place.
Oh yeah,
He's just having a good time. I think in this match he's
Night, Professor.
showing off some skills, making it fun and interesting.
Yeah.
There you are. You need to go
But hey, if he gets comfortable with those threats, then it could make some interesting races at the end of this tournament.
against the dark arts.
And yes, 50. I believe he did get stuck on the pixie. Ooh, almost dies there again. That was. I don't even know how that ledge grab still worked, to be honest, because that looked very very sus to me in terms of where Harry was actually positioned. But apparently, the ledge grab extends that much out of the actual object.
Okay.
And misses the wall walk.
That was. I liked his setup, which wasn't a setup, which was just spending a lot of time to avoid the block.
Yeah. And again, normally that is a Hess there with that silver card that Beaver just collected. Not for him today.
I don't know where he got the Hess before, to be honest. I might have missed it.
I believe his no. When was his last? Oh, it was the Dumbledore's office. Thank you, 50. Oh yeah, so that's what the warp was for, yeah. Well, that's what the warp normally is for. Yeah. Since Gob is now has also entered Goyle. Meanwhile, Beaver has retrieved the hair, turned himself into the Giga Chat Goyle himself.
And yeah, he doesn't have to worry about health because he should get his health increase in Slytherin. So
Yes, yeah, he should get his third bronze Hess in Slytherin. And
Okay.
absolutely, Cake, absolutely agree. It would be great if Gob can show off the Hess cancel in Goyle. It is a great strat. It's a very swaggerlicious strat.
penalty. Oh wait, what was the Hess cancel? Or is that just that you boost out of that area while the Hess is going?
The idea is that you jump on top of the so you basically keep the card on top of the chest, and you basically jump, collect the card, and get the ledge grab just above the chest where the silver card sits, and then you boost out.
So basically what I was saying.
I believe so, yes.
Yeah. Thanks for saying it again. We are Dutch. We don't listen to each other. We are just telling our own stories.
Liam about to enter Slytherin. Oh,
I just realized that we are playing this game in English. And I was like, the English Goyle actor. I haven't heard that in such a long time.
it is a gem in voice acting.
Yeah. For sure. Like I've even heard that the Dutch Goyle was good. At least that's what Lazar told me many years ago. That she was really a fan of Dutch Goyle.
Gob doesn't get the wall walk there, unfortunately, as well. And he is coming up to, hopefully, his second silver card Hess. And hopefully he'll be able to show off the strat that we've been talking about. Yeah. So he is setting up for it. Yeah, gets the card in a good position there, and he gets it. Excellent. It is a great strat. It is a great strat, and very smoothly performed there by Gob.
Yeah. And they're basically in the same spot because both of them are seeing Goyle in their screen.
Yeah.
and I wouldn't dare to do what Liam just did, like just dropping down without any caution, just be like, okay, I just fall down there and it will be fine.
Slightly mistimed the the boost there. Got stuck in the ceiling.
Ooh,
Oh, and he takes
and
the
he
death!
does!
Oh! Oh, that's gonna set him back. Did he grab
Yeah.
the save book before book
Yeah.
skip? He did. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Oh, but he
But-
grabbed the save book first, so he needs to go and get the card again.
Yeah. That's... This race is a little bit closer now.
Yeah, if well,
Like-
Gob can definitely close the gap there. We'll try and do another time comparison when they exit the Slytherin common room, because it's definitely not 4 minutes anymore.
No.
It should be less.
And like,
It should be less.
if Liam would die again, then it's gonna be really close again. So that's why this part of Slytherin is always scary, at least for me. That's why I wouldn't dare to. Okay, Liam doesn't do it again. Like he's
Yeah,
more careful
he's definitely
now.
playing it safer now.
Yeah, but like the how he fell down the first time, I wouldn't dare to do so, especially in this part, because I'm always scared to just fall down, and it's losing so much time.
Yeah, and he gets the boost now though. Makes it into the common room, so he's got 3 cards to collect here. One of them should be his 30th bronze card, so he will replenish his health and get another health bar. I believe it should be this one, and he will most likely once he makes it up on the bookcase, he will attempt to once again cancel the Hess with the ledge grab.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and-
gets it. Beautiful. Beautiful. And preps for the silver card. Oh, okay, he doesn't collect the silver card yet, so he collects the silver
No,
card as Harry.
he's gonna collect it as Harry. I
Yeah.
don't know. how
Now,
most
okay,
people do
okay.
it.
What are the chances that Liam's gonna get caught here by the Slytherin students?
I mean, that's not the worst thing. Like this area is really strange. Like if you collect something, and you get caught, basically getting caught is kind of dying, but it's not really dying because everything that you collect, you will keep it.
Yes, yeah, that is correct. Yeah, it retains your progress on death, which is extremely unique for, I believe, any of the Harry Potter games. I think this is the only time in any of the games we see that, right?
Yeah, unless you count HP3, where you could fall into a pit, die, and respawn with still everything.
Beaver exiting Slytherin common room at 40 minutes and 15 seconds there. He's on his way to Spongify now. That was some incredible boosting there. Meanwhile, Gob, yeah, getting bridge skip first try, I believe. And he's definitely closing the gap.
Yeah.
It should be a lot less than 4 minutes. Plays
Gob
it
is
safe,
not-
doesn't
yeah.
go for that boost. That is
I hate that boost.
correct
Like
to do.
it's and what? Then I was thinking like, oh, Gob is playing it safe, and then he decides to not to skip the ledge grab. But if you, what is Liam doing?
What is Liam doing?
He's basically doing the thing that I said yesterday, that basically when boosting was found, Liam wanted to check if you would.
Okay, he's very surprised about that Hess.
Yeah. So
He was not expecting that Hess there.
yeah. And it seemed like he might have missed a card, but it also looked like he remembered which card he missed.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Meanwhile, Gob has turned back into Harry. He's gonna get the silver card and then the last bronze card, and we'll exit. And the gap has definitely shrunk. Oh, that is bad. Oh, that is bad.
Yeah.
Look, that is bad positioning by the Slytherin girl. That was very unlucky.
Yeah,
Very,
for
very
sure.
unlucky. Gets a bad cycle there.
And Liam is. Why is he taking this?
What? Sorry, what is going on? What is going on? Okay, Liam's showing off the part of Spongify that you never, ever, ever see unless you play it casually.
Well, really
So
fun
there you
fact,
go, guys.
while we were setting up, Gob triggered that block by accident and
He
was
did,
like,
yeah.
but what do I have to do? So that's why it's kind of funny to see this from Liam's side.
I believe Gob exited at the roundabout 43-minute flat, so the gap has shrunken to roundabout 2 minutes and 45 seconds. So Liam is now basically going back to the start. He's now getting the cards that he skipped before, which is a bronze one here, and then a silver
it's a
card in the
bronze
next
one
room, I
here.
believe. He's also again. He has to do this the casual way because he hasn't carried the Lumos over.
Yep. So those imps didn't needed to die, but because of Liam's route, they had to die. So
And Gob is now also in Spongify, almost at the same point as well, due to Liam refusing to play Spongify in the intended way.
Well, I remember when boosting was found, Liam actually checked if this route, the way that he does it right now, is actually faster than doing the normal route. But in the end, it wasn't faster, I believe. And I spoke about this actually yesterday with Portal, and it's kind of funny to see that he's actually doing it anyway.
Yeah, and Gob showing us now what it looks like when you do manage to carry the Lumos over into this room.
This is
so you
an
can ignore
interesting
the imps.
boost that Liam did.
Oh, and he falls there trying to go for the glitchless Spongify way. That was a nice boost there onto the pad, and the exit Spongify at a 44.57. Oh, and Gob takes a lot of damage there. Slightly misboosted.
I don't know if Liam has now missed a silver card or not. Like, he was really surprised about that hash that he got.
He was, yeah. Yeah, he was.
Because I believe normally you get... Or is that just because he decided to pick up extra cards? But people were talking about this gold cards route, so that makes it even more confusing. But
No, I mean, at this point, I could not tell you which card he has and hasn't collected, especially in the. I mean, we know he's more or less cleaned up the exterior, especially in terms of silver cards. Exterior is clear of silver cards. I'm not quite sure which ones he has collected inside the castle.
Yeah, same. But
he's doing the cleanup now, though, in the hospital wing.
That's the beauty of this game. We will see when he collects number 40.
Yes, which should hopefully be when he enters forest. Or within forest, sorry.
Yeah, in forest, yes.
That is the intention. Yeah, and Gob does struggle with the boost in Spongify. Needs to be really careful now with the south because he also hasn't got a potion left. He's used his potion in Defender. Oh, it misses it again, but doesn't take damage. And yeah, Spongify, I always think Spongify is a deceivingly hard level.
Yeah, it's...
Spongify can really feck you over.
Yeah, you really need to have the experience with Spotify. Like this boost.
Wait, why is Hermione there? Wait, what?
That's the client. That's
Oh, okay.
because
Like,
that's
why-
also why Filch is. Oh,
Oh yeah, Mrs. Norris is also still
Yeah.
alive.
yeah.
Hermione's just ready
that-
for more lessons.
That's just the thing of the client, basically. So yeah, normally Hermione is not there.
Oh, I see. So it's due to the fact that we skip spell learning. Hermione and Ron, respectively, outside the Diffindo classroom, never disappear. And Liam is now enjoying his time with young Hagrid. No, don't go into there, Liam. That's where the Spooder sits. Don't
I
like
don't see a
that.
Spooder.
And I thought for a second he's got the Rubik's cubes out, but unfortunately,
Garp
is it?
really
Oh no, it is a
struggles.
Rubik's cube. It is a round one though.
But Garp is still struggling with this room. Or did he die?
Oh, I missed it. Oh no, did he? Oh no.
What he doesn't know potentially is, I believe you need to be more in the middle of
Oh, he's
basically
struggling with
this boost.
Yeah. Oh, he did take the death. That's very unfortunate. That is very, very unfortunate. Gets it now, though. There we go. Very good. That is very, very, very unfortunate. We were too distracted by Liam's shenanigans
Yeah.
to notice that death. But there we go. Gob gets it. I really hope he gets the save. That's very
He's
important at this
good,
point.
yeah.
Get all the save books.
It's harder to skip that save book than actually grabbing it.
That is very true. Yeah. Meanwhile, Liam is completing the interior castle cleanup. Gets his fourth HES. So he is on 40 bronze cards, missing only 10. Now he will complete the exterior cleanup, then go into forest, then do gold cards, and then
I'm kind of sad that he didn't do the Michael Jackson. You can do that HES backwards and it looks kind of cool of Harry just moonwalking down the stairs.
that sounds, again, like something that if you want swag points,
Yeah.
definitely something to go for.
Basically, we commentators, we only... This is something weird that I also saw before. You only need to hit one side at those spiders in Spongify to open the door.
Yeah, that's something that I did not know that I've learned in this tournament. Right, we'll see if Gob gets this skip now. He struggled with this. Yeah,
Okay.
gets it. He was struggling with this in practice just before the run. And oh yeah, I saw that come. Oh no, I thought he saved it. I saw that coming, but unfortunately for him, no, that's that works. No, that overshoots. Oh god. Oh, he takes the death there. He just needs to be a little, sometimes you need to take it a bit slower to go fast.
Yeah. And
Really
sometimes
important
if you
lesson.
time to swag, then it doesn't work. Like, Liam was
Yeah.
trying to do this without the lock.
Almost forgot the card here. I'm very happy that he turned around because I was about to scream at the screen.
Better scream at the runner, but not at the screen. The screen has done nothing wrong.
Oh no, he's gonna get stuck in a Spongify loop now. There we go, saves it. That is unfortunate if that happens to you.
Oh, I was thinking that we switched from HP2 to Pong, actually.
Yeah. Okay, so where's Liam at? Liam has entered forest. He's gonna take a lot of damage, but that's fine. He's got enough health bars.
And we're gonna see if he collected all silver cards.
Yes, we're gonna find out in a second. Just the usual warning as well as we go into the Aragog boss fight. If you are an arachnophobe and or an epileptic, you might want to look away for a minute because there'll be a lot of flashing images and a giant spooder.
I don't know how loud the game audio is, but Aragog is loud on English.
He is, yeah. And Liam gets the 40th silver card, so he has collected
Yes.
all of them, so he is ready to enter gold cards after he's defeated Aragog. Goes for the frog as well, gets himself a little bit of extra health. I mean, he's got the time. Don't know if that is that boost gonna work?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's the beauty of that boost. Like, you don't have fall damage anymore because of Spongify storage.
Yes, absolutely.
And I love that boost, to be honest. It looks so scary, but you know, if you get it, that you are as safe as possible and you can just keep boosting.
Yeah, and Liam still carries the Spongify storage as well, which is why he's got an extended spell range there, which allowed him to snipe the chest all the way from the bottom. So as long as you don't do a clean jump, basically, as long as you always jump into a ledge grab, you will retain Spongify storage.
But I have
takes the gnome.
Yeah, I feel like Liam is a little bit scared of Aragog, so he takes.
Is he bringing a friend along?
Yeah,
oh, that's,
it's better to take somebody with you than going alone.
I would love to see Harry and the gnome defeating Aragog together.
Oh, the gnome is not coming with him.
Shame. No Bob and his sidekick Harry in the Aragog boss fight today. Oh, Liam needs to be careful here. He needs to be careful. Those spooters are also a lot closer to the camera than I would personally like. And just Aragog boss fight now. So just another flashing image, just warning on Liam the stream.
But still, English Aragog is the best. Like he's so loud. Why did you do this, people who made HP2? Why?
Meanwhile, Gob has made it into the
He's also at Aragog.
Into the memory.
But both are at Aragog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One small, one big one.
And Liam is gonna go to the gold.
Yeah, oh my God, it's giving us a wonderful view of the ceiling grate there. You love to see it. Very underrated asset. You know, you barely see this in runs of the game. So thank you very much. Shout outs to whoever modeled that ceiling grate. Did a great job.
Yeah, and for people who, if people are saying now in chat, hey, what is this room that Beaver is in? Then I know that you haven't watched Harry Potter speedruns, and more so, you've never collected all silver wizard cards, because this is the gold cards challenge where you have to collect 11 gold cards. You have to puzzle a little bit. You need to use all of your spells, I believe, to collect all 11 gold cards, and the last card is the Harry Potter cards.
Yeah, and it is also impossible to. Oh, and Beaver shows off the secret room. You love to see it. This is a great room.
This is a room
I know a lot of people I don't think are aware of this alternate way of climbing the building, but I love this alternate way. Yeah, the bingo room, the bingo room. But yeah, the game is actually designed in the way that you physically cannot access gold cards until this particular point in the game, because the very last silver card that you need is in the forest.
Actually, it's really funny because you can like, you can't buy every bronze card if you miss it, but you can buy every silver card that you miss. And that's what I found out in my first casual playthrough, because there were some silver cards that I definitely skipped and I could still buy them.
Yeah, that is very interesting.
But did you manage to get to this challenge yourself?
I did, yes. Yeah, I did. There's definitely some Spongify bronze cards I don't think I ever found. That first double, the secret within a secret, I know is something that I never found in my casual playthrough.
Yeah.
But yeah, the gold cards room, the gold cards room, I remember finding as but a wee child
I love you guys.
when this game first
They
came
can't
out.
hear me, but just so you know, I
Yeah,
love
it's also a challenge that you get to introduce to very early on. If you watch the Nick cutscene in the beginning, but there it gets introduced already, and then you are really like, oh, I
Yeah.
want to get into that challenge. I
Yeah.
even tried every time that I got a key, I wanted to see if I could just jump over it and not having to have all
Yeah,
the keys.
absolutely. Yeah. Meanwhile, Gob has gotten his last card on the grounds, and then that should mean that finally, after almost an hour, both runners should be on the
Follow
same level in terms of the cards that they have collected. Obviously, Beaver is quite a bit ahead, but Gob, in terms of the card number, has now caught up with Beaver's slightly different route that he's shown for us today. But yeah, unfortunately, the lead that Beaver has is very, very, very big. About to enter chamber.
Yeah.
Gob has only just now entered forest, so it's around about I want to say about at least a 5-minute lead that Liam has. At this
Yeah, for
point.
sure. Like, and that's not a bad thing. Like, Liam is like third place on the leaderboard, and Garb is basically doing his first ever completed all visit cards
Yeah,
run.
absolutely.
So
Now, Gob has been playing really, really well, really, really solid. Some really unfortunate mishaps that he just had. So the death in Defindo and the death in Spongify were really, really unfortunate. But apart from that, he's played really, really well. And
yeah, for
I mean,
sure.
it's not over for him as well. This is the beauty of these kind of style of tournaments. The loser of this match still had a chance to just moves down into the losers bracket.
That's not oof. He missed a silver card.
Oh no. Oh
Um,
no! Oh, that is. I'm
that's
hoping it's just. Did he get the one by the Spongify exit? Defindo mirror. Oh, the Defindo mirror. Did he not get the that one? Because that's normally on exiting the castle.
yeah.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, it was something. Yeah, that's always rough to miss a card.
Yeah.
I always feel like if you're learning the category, it's actually good to miss a card because you will never forget that card anymore.
You say that, Ras. You say that. I mean, there's also 101 cards, and let me tell you that after a year and a half of on and off playing always the cards, there's still cards that I forget out of the 101. So eventually, yeah, once you've forgotten all 101, you should definitely never forget them again.
So it's apparently the mirror cards outside of the common room.
It is the mirror card. Okay. I mean, the runners are allowed to have chat open. So yeah, should Gob have the chat open?
And Beaver already tells that he knows.
I messed up. Yeah, I know.
Is good.
Yeah.
Is good. And yeah, slightly belated arachnophobia warning again on Gob's side. He's going for the glitchless strat, which is interesting.
With the spinning Evergog, I I've never seen that one, but
Yeah, I just refuse to look.
yeah, Beaver is
Oh
at
yeah,
the
Beaver's and
snake
Snake.
already.
Holy shit.
Language. We are on somebody else's channel, so
Sorry. Holy sherbet
holy moly,
lemons.
holy moly.
Holy moly. Moly holy. He also has 6 health bars, which means he collected all of his 50 bronze cards, so it is a valid all wizard cards run. So he just needs to make it, and there we go. Defeats the snake, gets a what's that coming in? A 102.29?
No, he's gonna
No,
buy
no,
something.
no, it's not. He talks to the trader. Never mind. Never mind. It is whatever time Liam wants it to be.
Yes, and I'm also gonna look a little bit towards the people who organized this tournament, because the next match should start in 20 minutes, and give it a take, and
Yeah, I think Gob has should be around about 10 minutes. 10 minutes that he's got left, if that. Meanwhile, Liam is just on a mission to spend all of his beans.
yes.
Turns this into a
Um,
semi-hundo run now by entering secrets.
yeah. I don't know what Liam is doing, by the way, at the moment. He might just want to say hi to Juan in the defender classroom.
Liam's just having a good time, keeping this going. You know, all is not lost. If Liam gets too distracted,
Yes.
if he's not careful, he might end up accidentally losing this, which would be wonderful.
It would have been more fun. Well, I feel like Liam could even have just skipped a gold card, then check his folio and be like, oh no, I forgot one, and had to do the whole
Now,
gold
is he
card
going?
challenge again.
Yes, he is going dueling. I was just thinking, is he? Oh no, is he? Is he
No.
actually entering the Great Hall?
Is he?
Oh, no,
No,
he's not.
no.
He's not. No,
You are all free to boo Liam, by
is
the
he?
way.
Is he going? Is he going to finish it? Oh, maybe. You never know. Maybe. Are you sure you don't want to go and duel Liam?
No.
Are you sure? Are you sure you don't want to? You don't want to go for some beans?
You can't collect those beans in the Great
The
Hall
beans
anymore.
look very inviting right now. Like I think Liam should go for some dueling. I think he should finish the game with at least 1,000 beans.
That girl can just walk in without triggering the cutscene.
Well, we are moving slowly.
And
there we go. He
go.
finishes
GG's
at a
for
flat 105.
Liam.
Okay. Finishes with a flat 105. Big GG's to Liam. Very, very, as expected, very, very solid and entertaining performance here. Liam will move on to the next match.
Which is the next one.
It is, yes.
Yes.
Absolutely correct. Yeah, he's
like I was like, oh, it might be the loser. No, it's actually the winner of this one is facing. Ooh.
He's facing Araka, isn't he?
Yeah, Araka.
Yes. Oh, big GG's. Meanwhile, Gob is just about to exit gold cards. So he has gotten his 40 silver cards. And he's now going to make his way to Chamber. Hopefully get the remaining 2. Should be 2 bronze cards that he's missing. If he's stuck to the route. So it should be 1 in Morning Matter's bathroom and then 1 in Chamber B. And once again, it's going to be a really solid and very respectable time for Gob.
And Gob might need that because Gob needs to face Felix, which is the match, which is in like 3 hours and 20 minutes from now. So we're definitely gonna see Gob again today.
Yeah. And that's gonna be a very very interesting interesting match as well.
Yes.
Really looking forward to that one. Meanwhile, Liam is moving on and is now playing Celeste.
Yeah. I mean, Beaver can't join the marathon that will come up in July on the Peloton. So this is his only chance to show a game that's not Harry Potter.
Yeah, Gob making chamber jump. That is impressive. That was very that is big swag points
Yeah,
to
for
Gob
sure.
there.
But yeah, Gob only needs to collect one more bronze card.
Yeah, so he should have one more bronze card left coming. That was an incredible snipe by the crabs. The crabs in this room in Chamber 2 are, as always, on fire.
So how much
Figuratively
do you know?
and literally.
So how much do you know about Celeste? Can you explain a little bit what Liam is doing?
I have no idea about.
He's collecting those strawberries.
It looks like it, yeah.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Gob is setting up for the boost to get his. Oh, he's struggling a little bit with that boost.
Yeah, this boost is harder than it looks like.
And oh, he slides off. No,
Oh,
oh
oh, no,
God!
no, no,
Oh,
no.
need to be careful now. Moonwalks. I think he's safe. I think yeah, he moonwalked to
Yeah.
safety. Excellent, excellent. So that is a valid all wizard cards for Gob as well. That was his 50th bronze card. He has the
Yes.
40 silvers. He has the 11 golds. Skips the safe book. And he's now ready to face the snake and bring this home.
It's always so funny that in categories where you collect wizard cards and then you have to fight the snake, like normally you do it with one and now you have 5.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you even have 6. I can't count.
Yeah. Depending on, I suppose, on your route. I
Yeah.
know some people leave the final card for the final split.
Yeah.
Make it the one by the entrance hall, the bronze card.
Yeah, that was the old route, as far
Yeah.
as I remembered of 100%, and I always loved it to moonwalk towards PB.
Yeah. Takes a little bit of damage, but that's fine. He's still got 5.5 health bars left. That should be plenty.
Yeah. I mean,
Plenty for him, and we'll see if he gets a 2-cycle snake or if he goes for a 3 or 4 cycle. Yeah, 2-cycle should definitely get him a 111. Not quite sure how tight it would be with a 3 or 4 cycle.
111 is for sure, like sub 111. That's not possible anymore. So 111 is almost for sure, or you need to spend really years in this fight because it's
Yeah.
not that long, and basically the walk towards the Great Hall is like
15 seconds.
Yeah, 15, 16 seconds or so.
Yeah.
So it's basically a 111.
Yeah,
For
he
sure.
was setting up for a 2-cycle. Had to change to a 3-cycle, gets it, and yeah, that is a low 111.
He
so it
got
should
already
be-
the mirror card because he did already gold cards.
Yes. Yeah, he has all the cards.
Yeah,
His
give
time
him
has
as-
stopped. Not quite sure why the timer stopped early there, but it will
No.
be around about 111.05.
Yeah.
Big GGs to Gob as well. Very, very, very solid and impressive performance for let's mention again the very first recorded display of his always a card skills. But yeah, that was a great run.
So let's track both runners in.
Without further ado,
GG's.
GG's.
GG's. Was pretty close.
That was a very, very interesting and entertaining race.
Thank you for not saying last place.
As long as it was fun
I
to
like your
watch.
route, Liam.
Thank you. We find finishing in the middle to be quite adequate.
But
I don't know where he is. I think he's so focused on Celeste, he's not even
Yeah.
here.
That could very well be the case. But yeah, big GG's to both both
Can we
Bob
actually
and
just-
Liam.
I mean, since he's not here, I think maybe I should be the victor.
Beaver is looking at the screen and be like,
Oh, what?
hello.
There we go.
I couldn't hear you. No, I think it's because I connected my controller.
Big GG's.
Thanks. It was
Yeah,
So-
besides like the deaths and like the mistakes and the missed card, and it's pretty good.
besides the time loss, it was good.
Yeah.
So Liam, were you surprised about that has in Spongify?
Oh yeah, I fucked up. I was meant to warp when I turned into Goyle and skip those 2 cards and then get them later. Didn't, because I don't remember the old go cards route. That's why I went that way first, so that I didn't hess on that one, and then I hessed on, and I was like, what the fuck?
It would have been fun if you would have hessed into the void.
Because that is where the hess is in all go cards, except you get the first half first, and then you had skip 2 so that it works, but then you warp out of it in all go cards. But that I needed to not warp, so I needed to do that side first, but then I fucked up. So then yes, good game.
To the next match, which is after this one.
Is it winners first? Okay. I thought
Yeah,
that-
it starts
right, okay.
basically.
Yeah, that's why I lost, because I
Yeah.
need a break.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I've never seen them play.
Beaver just heard that he had to play the next match, and then is like, "Against who?"
Also, I won 100-0, and everybody else only won 1-0. Let's
Yeah,
go.
that's kind of messed up.
It's all
go.
swag points, Liam. It's all swag points.
Worth.
I think I deserve at least one.
I think it was 101-0 actually. I got 101 cards.
I mean, I like the one bouncing all the way to the door. By the way, Gob, I have to say.
No, it's a US team kill, so not.
Friendly fire.
Well, okay. I'm gonna repeat
Okay.
everything that Portal said.
Repeat everything that I said.
Portal said, Beaver moves up towards Araka, which is the next
Portal
match.
said Gob's a
after this
bitch. Beaver won.
one.
What?
He also asked, how did Beaver feel about it? Beaver was like, I've never seen that. But you could all hear that because Beaver is not like Portal and not muted. And Gob is going towards the next against the match versus Felix. And we are gonna go on a break. In 10 minutes, we are back, so please stay tuned.
Yep. Love you guys. Bye bye. Sorry for messing around. Love you. See ya.
And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get it all out what's in my head. And I feel it, a little peculiar. And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high. And I feel the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I say, hey, I say, hey, what's going on? And I say, hey, I say, what's going on? And he tries. Oh my God, do I try? I try all the time in this institution. And he prays. Oh my God, do I pray? I pray to single thing. For a revolution. And I say, hey, I say, what's going on? And I say, just keep it inside. Learn how to hide your feelings. What's going on? Yeah!
Tell me the duck story.
Bum bum bum, ba-dum ba-dum. A duck walked up to a lemonade stand and he said to the man, run in the stand, hey, bum bum bum, got any grapes? The man said, no, we just sell lemonade, but it's cold and it's fresh and it's all homemade. Can I get you a glass? The duck said, I'll pass. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle, till the very next day, bum 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 ba-dum. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man, run in the stand, hey, bum bum bum, got any grapes? The man said, no, like I said yesterday, we just sell lemonade, okay? Why not give it a try? The duck said, goodbye. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle, till the very next day, bum 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 ba-dum. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man, run in the stand, hey, bum bum bum, got any grapes? The man said, look, this is getting old. I mean, lemonade's all we've ever sold. Why not give it a go? The duck said, how about no? Then he waddled away, waddle waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle, till the very next day, bum 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 ba-dum. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man, run in the stand, hey, bum bum bum, got any grapes? The man said, that's it, if you don't stay away, duck, I'll glue you to a tree and leave you there all day stuck. So don't get too close, the duck said, adios. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle, till the very next day, bum 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 ba-dum. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man, run in the stand, hey, bum bum bum, got any glue? What? Got any glue? No, why would I? Oh, then one more question for you. Got any grapes? Bum, 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 bum. And the man just stopped. Then he started to smile. He started to laugh. He laughed for a while. He said, come on, Duck, let's walk to the store. I'll buy you some grapes so you won't have to ask anymore. So they walked to the store and the man bought some grapes. He gave one to the duck and the duck said, no thanks. But you know what sounds good? It would make my day. Do you think this store? Do you think this store? Do you think this store has any lemonade? Then he waddled away, waddle waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle.
And we're back. I
The
think.
card looks insane.
Yes. We are joined by Beaver and Araka. And in commentary, I am joined by the wonderful Miney. Say hello.
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 So I am very, very, very much excited for this run. If everyone's ready, we can do the countdown.
I am ready.
All right, Beaver.
My body is ready.
Oh, Beaver's body is ready. That's like the closest thing to yes we've ever gotten. All right. If that's the case, let's go. 3, 2, 7 part 2. Go. Good luck. All right. So here we are, Miney. Now, the favorable seed for this one is obviously Beaver, but if we've seen anything, it's that this category is unpredictable, and sometimes even when you're confident that you're doing well, and you know what you're doing, and you know what's going on, you end up missing number 73 when you least expected, and end up not getting that Hess. So, we never know what might happen. Also,
we never do.
another thing, a lot of people were curious about Araka yesterday. I followed his improvement pretty much since he joined the community. He started off by running any percent and has ever since learned pretty much every category this game has to offer. And his improvement has been absolutely ridiculous. Like, he has some serious moves that he learned from the bingo tournament, which he watched on Nixo's channel. And also, he's watched pretty much every single world record for runs that he does. And as far as I can tell, his strategy goes to do as many of the strats as possible while maintaining the clean run and consistency. And to be completely honest, his consistency is kind of ridiculous. We saw that yesterday
really
in his yesterday matchup. His boosting and menuing is really good for the short amount of time that he's been running the game. Now, obviously, that doesn't change the fact that Beaver is Beaver. We all know about him. He is very, very, very good at this game. But we'll see what ends up happening as the two runners make their way to Rick to Sempra.
Yep. The first spell learning, not spell learning actually, because there's nothing here. The first class of the game.
Yeah.
Indeed. But yeah, I definitely agree with what you're saying. Like, Araka is definitely one to watch, I think, in this tournament. Might even be the dark horse of this tournament.
Yeah.
So I'm very intrigued to see what happens, even if he
a
loses
very
it.
unfortunate turn of events. He took a death in the grand staircase, which is granted unexpected, but I'm not gonna pretend that I haven't done that. In fact, I've done that against Beaver during the Warpless tournament. So yeah, I don't know, like the effect that Beaver has on people on dying to the staircase. It's real, guys. It's not in my head, I promise. Still,
there.
a minor setback, but it's definitely not one you want to have against Beaver.
Oh, definitely not. Like, you want to have a minimal time loss.
Yeah. So how are you today, Miley?
I'm better. I'm well rested.
Let's go.
Okay.
I'm not, but here we are. I am having a lot of fun though. This has been.
That's all you can do.
This has been a very, very big joy to host, and chat has been awesome as always.
They always are.
Yep. So very, very clean crab room from Araka and from Beaver. Let's take a look if left side will cooperate. It looks like it will. All you need for that boost is the correct angle, but the thing is, if your jump timing is off by just a little bit, you end up missing it. Now, as Araka will demonstrate, the amount of strats he goes for is honestly surprising, and his BB in this category is pretty solid, but it's also not like, and I know for a fact he's capable of better just based on, you know, the other times that he's been getting and his consistency that he's demonstrated throughout, not only playing the game on his own streams, but this tournament as well.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Definitely think he has consistency.
Long ledge grab for Beaver. Gotta be careful here. Took it very safe. Not sure if that actually ended up saving time in the end. For those who don't know, in window boost, if you get a long ledge grab, it makes it significantly more difficult to make the drop through the window, and it's also not really faster anymore. But yeah, very, very solid Rick to Semper from Beaver. No major mistakes whatsoever. It's what we'd expect by someone with that skill level.
Skill level and experience, like Beaver is a community veteran for sure.
Yeah.
So, plenty of practice pushing these crabs into the pit.
Ooh. Araka failed the boost, but So what he doesn't know is that he could have actually backed that up with a window boost from below. Like, getting the wrong ledge grab there is not always fatal. But yeah, already the gap is pretty significant. Beaver out of Rick to Semper 537. That's a pretty solid pace.
It's pretty decent.
Yep.
But as we have said, only time will tell because we know anything can happen. One missed card. Like, I don't know about you, but if I was Beaver in this situation, my brain would be playing tricks on me saying, did I get that card this run or last run? So...
yeah, although this is Beaver we're talking about, let's be honest about this. I don't expect him to get confused by stuff like that, especially given his experience with routing. It seems as though he's entering Quidditch training from the invisible trigger from out of bounds. Very little...
Go for those swag
yeah.
strats.
Yeah, very little neat thing. Not faster, but very cool to show it off. Araka, looks like the gap has grown to around a minute from the initial 20 seconds. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, around a solid minute behind. So yeah, the chasm jump fail and the death from the stairs is unfortunately pretty big already. But we never know because Defendo's still a thing, and then Spongify is a thing, and then Slytherin's also a thing, and then Bicorn's also a thing, and you play them in that order. So yeah.
Sorry, I just saw what Rain posted. That's great.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Beaver
Oh yeah,
going
Beaver
through
get
Quidditch.
better soon 15.
Use your arrow keys to steer your broom left, right, up, and down.
Them both in Quidditch, but at different ends of the Quidditch. Beaver now
Yep.
coming out of Quidditch.
720 in the load.
If you have enough beans, you can buy Quidditch upgrades from Fred and George. That's it, Harry. Stay right on the snitch. You've almost got it.
Let's see, Araka. This is unfortunately I call it the boring part of the game. From out of Rick 2 into Bean Bonus Room into Quidditch, all the way through to Scourge Spell Learning. Not only is that part boring, but it's also the most heavy RNG segment of this game. And it's where 90% of top runners resets will go, and Araka just took 4 hits in Quidditch. That's really bad. Like, for those who don't know, a single hit can cast you around 2.5 seconds of time loss, so he might have ended up losing around 10 seconds there.
Ooh, that is not good for him.
Yeah.
I reckon now out of Quidditch, heading down towards potions.
Yep.
Did you ever beat Hermione to potions as a kid?
I haven't done it to this day. There is a chance that she gets stuck in an NPC though.
Yep. Which is always good when you're doing a cutscene percent run, because if she's not there, it softlocks the cutscene.
Yeah.
Nobody said Rick 2 was boring, Ryan. We said the bit between Rick 2 and potions was boring.
I didn't say Rick 2 is boring. I said the segment after Rick 2 is boring. Like Quidditch, Scourge Spell Learning, potions, you know, that sort of thing. The RNG segment of the game. Beaver's struggling with this boost. This is not what you'd expect. Oh, it looks like his boosting might be acting up.
Oh.
Ooh.
It's not going to be good for him.
Oh, no. Yeah, it's definitely acting up. Okay, so for those who don't know, what this entails is that Beaver needs to restart his PC. Otherwise, he's not going to be able to boost fast. HP2 is weird like that, where if you either leave your PC on for too long or have a controller plugged in, it can completely mess up your boosting, where if you mash too fast, it doesn't count all of your boosts. And the only known fix to that is a PC restart. So yeah, but from what I could tell there, Beaver's boosts are definitely acting up. That is not normal.
It did certainly seem a little bit off.
Oh yeah, if he played Celeste on controller, That would explain it, actually.
Ah, so he
Yeah.
did this to himself. See,
Yeah.
I was considering like is that something we would
Yeah.
restart for, but if he did it to himself, then no, this is his fault.
Yeah, this is okay, this is 100% on him. So yeah, to those who don't know, if this ever happens to you, unplug your controller and restart your PC, because just unplugging it isn't enough. I don't know why it happens, but it messes up HP1 boosts and it messes up HP2 boosts even more. But yeah. That is really good for Araka though, because he has a very, very solid shot at this. It looks like Beaver's going silver cards again.
Yeah, it will certainly give Araka some nice little time saves here and there to catch up. So it might not be as wide as we thought.
Yeah. If you unplug it, it will happen, Ryan.
They feel
so far,
really are
honestly,
actually quite close.
Yeah, not only that, Araka's caught up because Beaver is a card behind.
Oh?
I believe. I could be wrong. Ooh. Okay, there we go.
There we go. Across the scourge snail platform things. Down the stairs towards the gate.
So the gap has closed significantly because of Beaver's unfortunate mishaps. Ooh, the little Hess backwards. he looks kind of worried because that happened, but not gonna lie, I would be as well.
Yeah.
Araka, very powerful mash booster.
He does the monster mash, sorry.
1229 out of Scourge for Beaver. Looks like Araka is not gonna be that far behind. All he needs to get is a good Hess and leave. Okay, so he opts to go for this Hess cancel. Respectable decision, albeit a little bit slower. Ooh, okay. I don't like that. There's no reason to push the block there, but if he does feel a little bit safer with it, no reason not to.
Yep. Heading now around
Looks
to
like
the star.
a 13-13, so he has caught up a little bit. It's around a 40-ish difference in terms of seconds now. Beaver entering one of the scarier levels in the game. However, he also happens to be one of the best Bicorn players in the community. So I don't expect this to be any issues for him at all.
This level still gives me PTSD from when I tried to attempt jumpless.
Yeah. Jumpless
The problem-
Bicorn, especially if you don't know what you're doing, is just ridiculous.
Yeah, the spinning, the wheel rooms are officially awful.
Yeah, the wheel room is horrible. That's true.
Yep. And Araka now heading into Bicorn. So we'll be seeing him going through the same rooms that Liam is now very shortly.
Yeah, you will notice that they are very, very close to each other. It's a 40-second difference. Now, that may not seem like a lot, but in HP2 time, that is actually quite a bit. Liam can probably afford to take 2 deaths here and still be ahead. So he can afford to play safe to maintain a solid lead. Araka, on the other hand, should be playing it a little bit risky. But
I suppose it all depends on where the deaths happen.
Ooh, the spell fizzled for the first nail. That's not good. That is not good at all. And the second snail woke up. Yeah. Good wall walk for
Come
Beaver.
the crabs. Beaver hitting the crab there for no reason. But
Yeah.
hey,
Yeah,
it's
Araka's
in your way.
definitely got some moves. I'm surprised that worked for Beaver. That looked sketchy AF, but it is Beaver.
This is true.
Yeah,
Beaver
Araka
collecting the
seems pretty
final
good
card.
at. Yeah, Araka's pretty
Mm.
good at map casting. You can see some of the moves that he's got here. How many spells are gonna fizzle for him? That's so sad. This is one of the most difficult things that I've talked about, that not a lot of people talk about this category. Optimizing your spell casts in this is key to getting a good time. If your spell curves and it misses either a chest or a snail or an opening secret like that, you could end up losing. Oh, that's a very bad fall, but there is a relatively quick backup that he can take. There we go, he almost shot at the other one. Yeah, good backup.
That's all very well executed.
But yeah, optimizing spell casts is key to getting a good time in this category, which is part of the reason why I'm probably never going to be competing for a top time in this category, because I really suck at aiming that wand. Ooh, Araka misses the wall walk.
Probably the best walk he could have missed there, given how close he was to the save book, but still not good for him, because that will widen the gap even more
Yeah.
between him and Beaver. This is gonna be a tense match. I said yesterday that if we ended up going up against Beaver, it would be a great match, and well, we're seeing the reaps of our rewards now.
Yeah. Looks like a 16:59 enter Malfoy fight for Beaver. Let's see when Araka enters. The gap is definitely well over a minute again. Or rather, for the first time. It was always a little bit under a minute now, but now that's pretty significant. Also, Beaver's good on cards. We should mention that.
Yep. Araka now coming out of the dungeon and getting the cards in Snape's classroom.
Yep.
I always wonder why Snape has this like weird block thing at the back of his classroom.
Yeah, true. Another very difficult thing to optimize in this category is getting quick and precise Hesses. A Hess setup might look like it's not a lot of time lost, but if you spend too much time setting up every single one of them, it can add up to like around 10 seconds. Throughout
Out of
the entire...
curiosity, have you told people what Hess stands for?
I have not.
Would you like to? 'Cause
Um,
I don't remember.
I have no idea.
Harry extended super slide, right?
Probably. Let's go with that one. Very good.
That was me
This would
thinking
be
you know that, so give us something to talk about. And
Yeah, true.
yeah, I got it right.
Look,
Oh.
yo, let's go. 18:39 for Araka, by the way. So it looks like a minute and 20-ish seconds of a gap,
Yep.
which is honestly not that bad considering he's up against Beaver. Araka hasn't made any too major mistakes as of right now, except for the start where he took a death
I think
to the ground
because
staircase.
from memory, we saw him going up the stairs at the first time in yesterday's run. I forget if it was the reset one or the full one. So I don't know whether he just maybe struggles a bit with staircase boosts sometimes, like at the beginning, but then gets like the hang of them. I don't know, but it is an interesting thing that it seems to have happened twice.
Yeah.
But
Now the trick for this boost that Beaver is about to attempt that he does from the left side, it is a little bit faster to do it from the right side. If you do it from the right side, it is a little bit safer in terms of distance and a bit quicker. However, the boost itself becomes more difficult. The trick is to delay it as much as possible, where Harry is like almost at the end of the animation and then boost a lot. But Obviously, like, Beaver went with the easier version in terms of boost. He can afford to play it a little bit safe here.
Yep.
Araka been taking less damage than Beaver.
Yep. I mean, Beaver's health is getting towards Nixo health.
Yeah, he
And-
should be fine though. There's one boost left, and he does still have his potion. And does decide to grab the frog. Ooh. He grabbed very
Ooh.
far to the right there.
Yeah, he really did.
Is that... Wait. Okay, okay, so what he did was he grabbed more to the right and then delayed the boost, so he got boosted straight up. What I do is different. I grab all the way to the left, and then the boost just always works because it boosts me to the right and up.
Yep.
Yeah, no, he still has his potion. I believe he took the frog just to avoid boost damage because he wants to use the potion ideally either in forest or before chamber so he can do the drop in chamber without having to worry about, well, you know, the possibility of death. Oh, that's a very nice setup for Araka for that boost. Fantastic. See, this is what I was...
Very nice.
Oh, but
Oh,
he does
no!
miss this. Oh, that's
That
so
was
sad.
such a good setup.
Yeah.
Oh, that's got a sting for him.
Yeah.
That's got to sting. Him walking past a card that I know we saw somebody, I forget who it was, but somebody missed this card yesterday.
Yeah, Lucy unfortunately missed this card, and
That was
I was professional enough to not notice. But yeah, Beaver, good on cards. Very, very solid defendo. Absolutely fantastic. Let's see the ending time here. 22-26. Yeah, this is... Oh. Okay, he is very lucky to have survived that.
Very, very lucky.
That was a tough boost.
Whenever you see someone go flying in the air like that, you're like, oh no, uh-oh. But thankfully, like you say, he was very lucky.
Okay, he got lucky there and the ectoplasm didn't damage him during the ledge grab. If you take damage during a ledge grab, you can get stun locked for 6 seconds, and that's very fun. Nice test for Beaver, by the way.
Yep. And as Araka comes to the end of Defender, I feel like it's worth mentioning. Defender is really a cool level in this category, I think.
Yeah.
Like, it's tough, but I like the way we just
It's
basically
definitely the
boost out
coolest
the
level
map.
in this category. I think hands down, like... For me at least, it was what inspired me to learn the category. The route just looked too fun, so...
It's really interesting just how many ways we have for the different categories of getting through Defender in all these different ways. It's
Yeah.
a very interesting thing to look at.
Defendo is a
honestly.
very big level for the history of this game in its entirety. One of the most skipped levels ever.
Definitely.
From being played all the way through to the end to an RNG trick to a boost to not playing the level at all, essentially, is what any percent
Pixie
Defendo history has looked like. Well, I am talking about 90%, but yeah, the different categories have since turned Defendo into an even more interesting level, just because of the way it functions. No major glitches, involves dying through the trigger of the door, for example.
Yep.
Yeah, Araka out of Defendo, not too bad. One mistake, which was losing the falling off of the wall walk. But yeah, around the 2-minute gap, maybe a bit more. Side by side of all the ways to complete it. Yeah, that sounds like fun.
I always thought that could be a fun meme run. Just like do
Yeah.
Defender in every way possible.
Yeah. Just Defendo %. Would casual defender be it? I mean, like,
Yeah, I'd say so. Beaver now making his way up towards Dumbledore? Yes. I know
I'm
this game,
just
Chat, I promise.
quickly gonna delete that. Alright, so Boomslang coming up for Araka. Let's see how he's. I absolutely hate this boost. One of the reasons why I learned the auto boost in any percent is because stuff like that can happen.
Oh, Araka
that's so
falling
sad,
as he
yeah.
jumps to go through the corridor
That's
there.
so sad.
There we go. Second time's the charm. It is a very interesting level. It's definitely the shortest level of the game. It feels like that and Willow.
Yep.
Used to. But originally, like knowing this used to, the plan for this was to be a much longer level. It's very interesting.
I mean, yeah, unfortunately, devs were very short on time. So it ended up being the shortest level in the game. Also, another thing, one of the few levels in this game that is entirely possible to beat jumpless casually.
This is true.
Beaver got the bean this time, I believe. Rather unfortunate. Now,
I would like to
26,
see someone do
36
that mango, to be honest. That would be quite cool.
Yeah, it looks like a 2.5 minute gap right now. Roughly.
Oh, not looking good for Araka. But, as we keep saying, anything can happen. And I know I keep saying it, but we have seen it.
I mean, Beaver failed
like
a lot of stuff in the last run. Partly, like in part due to his changed route on the spot, but also a lot of stuff you wouldn't expect him to fail, right? So, you never know.
Oh no, not another attack.
Not making McGonagall fall down the stairs.
I don't know. I found him like this.
Follow me, Potter.
A trick that even made the developers of the game laugh. Hysterically.
Professor, I swear I didn't.
They're both now in the same place, but at different times, which is... It's always interesting when that happens, when they line up in a way like that, even though they're at different times. Obviously, Beaver just leaving Dumbledore's office and Araka now entering it.
Yep.
Filch there, of course, because client.
Yeah. Yesterday, something very weird happened for me. Like, Ron didn't talk to me.
Yeah,
And
I
then
heard
he
about
just-
that. I didn't
and
actually see it.
Then
but
he
I
just
heard
stayed
about
up there. It was so funny. I have seen that before only on Ryan's stream once, but I've never had it myself.
It's so interesting to me that like Ron in the alpha build walks down with you, like the staircase. Like he takes you around the staircase, whereas in this, they changed it so that he just jumps off the side of the stairs. Which seems like a weird choice for a kid's game, but okay.
Yep.
Fox is a phoenix, Harry. Phoenix's birth
But yep. Beaver now making his way into Goyelle.
Yeah, a very, very fun level.
Yeah, I like Goyle. It was hard for me to learn for like the Hundo IL, but it's quite fun.
I don't know, I like wizard cards in Hundo Goyle.
About to get Roderick Plumpton there.
That was really good. That was really, like, last run he failed that like twice, but that was really good now with the snipe.
Ooh, very good. I see, that's
Beaver
where we
with the
stand.
smooth moves.
Indeed, he's the smoothest of the movers.
Night, Professor.
I reckon now coming out of Dumbledore's office. Obviously, that cutscene being something that would basically kill an any percent run. Whereas here we need it because there are cards in the office.
That's a good question, Mip. I wonder if he has a setup for it.
The defense against the dark arts class.
Or if he just wings it, because that looked like a winging it to me. He just did an angle and then just kind of shot. But it could also be a setup.
Indeed. Oh, there come the orange snails.
Follow me, Harry.
Very nice.
We're talking about like different ways to beat different levels. Like this one in Lowcast is, from what I've seen, kind of interesting.
This level in Lowcast, especially theoretical Lowcast, since it hasn't been achieved yet, that was really good. Holy crap. Okay, Beaver just... Okay, massive skills. But yeah, theoretical Goyle Lowcast is very, very difficult. And regular 63 Lowcast Goyle requires a lot of planning and patience to complete. So
Yep.
it is a very interesting level, for sure.
This is very true. Even now heading down to at the final part. Oh, getting a ledge grab there. Oh, failing the wall walk.
Yeah, his angle was messed up because of the ledge grab. He did attempt setupless again. Setupless is not too difficult, but it can be annoying here, so I just don't go for it because it ends up killing my runs.
Getting that Beaver heading now into the barn, I guess, where Goyle is sleeping.
Yeah, setupless sucks.
Like Sleeping Beauty.
Okay, we can do an actual pace check here. Let's see the load.
3201.
3201.
See how Fob? Where did that name come from? Araka.
His name is Araka. You, I mean, I know you find his name difficult to say, but Fob.
Where the heck did Fob come from? Araka. Let's see. We can see where Araka is at the end of this level.
Yeah.
Going further. What do you even think this area is in Hogwarts? Like, where are we? Like, what is this? It's such a weird collection
It's
of
a good
corridors
question.
and deep pits that lead to nothing. Or slime.
I think it's supposed to be like the gardens or something, but like I don't know what this area is supposed to be like. Probably like a farmhouse or some where Hagrid keeps the pigs, you know? I don't know.
Yep. And I didn't see. Did Beaver do portal drop?
He did not. He just went for the damage.
Sage.
I mean, you don't really need to hoard health in this category.
This is true, but but portal drop. Portal drop.
Funny thing, Beaver was already doing that before it was named after me for no reason.
Yep. Brilliant blood or pure blood. It's funny, I forgot what the English password was, but I know it in Swedish.
Yep. And let's see, Araka, that's a good setup.
Oh,
This should work. This should work, yeah.
Oh, very nice.
If you get the upper one, you're good. It's very easy to get like the other one. Let's see.
Hopefully helping
We
to
saw
save
Beaver
some time.
struggling quite a bit with Slytherin last run, with an area that I find particularly difficult.
Very
in fact,
nice Hess.
Yeah, nice Hess. And it looks like it is still roughly a 2.5 minute gap.
About 240?
Yeah, it's grown even more since last time due to Beaver's Pretty
240
damn
exactly,
clean,
yep.
yeah. Pretty damn clean Goyle by Beaver and a rocket. Like that, but yeah, playing against Beaver and someone of his skill level is very tough.
Ooh, ooh. That wasn't my Goyle impression, I promise.
So yeah, Slytherin. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. For me, this is the hardest level in all wizard cards. It's not Defendo, it's this. I don't know why.
Oh! We were failing.
And it's not because of bridge skip too. It's because of what comes next. Getting the next area optimally and not dying is very difficult.
Yep.
But yeah,
Especially because if you do die, you go back to before bridge skip.
yeah, so you have to do that again, and it's just so annoying. Very nice drop. I'm still scared to go for that. So I'll keep that for my future free time save copium. It does secure them a very good cycle for the platform though, so that he can perform this boost without issues. And we can see Araka grabbing number 73, which is the card I missed yesterday. So good job, Araka. Yeah.
Is that not the card that you were yelling at Gold to go get when he was first learning the run earlier this week?
No. I literally missed that yesterday in my game against Dina.
I know you missed it. I'm saying I remember you yelling at Gold because he was going the wrong way on Thursday.
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I remember you yelling beam bonus room.
Oh, maybe.
He was Goyle.
You see,
So-
like, I need someone to yell at me for that kind of stuff. Especially when I'm messing around and listening to ear rape meme music.
You could put it in your split. I remember BR or something.
Yeah.
But yep. Also, I'd hate to be a Slytherin in this Hogwarts. Like, just trying to get to your common room, man. Like, it's the same in every HP2 game. The only, like, decent HP2 game that has a Slytherin common room, in my opinion, is the PS2 one, the 6th gen one. And that one's just, like, a little area with bookcases, and then you're into the actual common room. In the PC, the PS1, it's always, like, some crazy death trap with a path to your common room.
I mean, no wonder they turn evil, right? Like, imagine having to go through that throughout your entire education. Like,
I know, it's like, I was gonna say, much if you came home drunk, but then I'm like, they're students, Miney. They're not gonna be coming home drunk.
Beaver going for the auto boost. I'm not sure about this positioning. Yeah. Especially since his boosts are messed up, he can't really go for that. But yeah, we do need to remember, Beaver's playing at a disadvantage here. His boosts are still messed up because of the controller thing.
This is true. And
so
fair,
bigger boosts are gonna be a lot more difficult, yeah.
Is there any bigger boosts coming up?
Not that I can think. At least not any that he would need at this point.
I mean, if he was doing, would the any percent boost count as a bigger boost? Out of curiosity.
No, that one's fine.
Okay.
It's just ones that you really gotta mash for, like small ledge grab boosts, auto boosts, stuff like that.
Ah, okay.
The river boost might be a little bit of an issue, and the little small ledge grab boost that's coming up in the big area here in Spongify might also
I
be
feel
a
like you
little
should
bit.
still be able to do river boost, just not as effectively as you would hope. Which river boost? Which I
Here
think
we
I said
can
yesterday.
see-
I'm not
oh
sure.
yeah, here everybody, go for this boost. It's a lot easier than what Gob was failing last run. It's a thing that Beaver himself found, And I've been going for it ever since, and it's a life changer, honestly. It's so much easier, and it's not even slower. So yeah, he
Very nice.
did time it while we were on VC at some point, I think. And yeah,
This is very satisfying jumping on that sponge vital at the bottom and going all the way up and through
Yep.
the door.
Araka playing really well. Oh, he missed the block. Or rather, the block didn't move. That's okay though. There's a good backup here.
Professor Snape?
Now, Beaver is obviously at a point where he can afford a lot of small chokes like this, but he should be careful not to have too many of them. Like, he's very lucky that wall walk exists. The lower one there, because that was very sketchy.
Yeah, oh. Araka there. Dodging out the Slytherins.
Yeah, there we go. This boost is a problem for Beaver. He can't really do this. Unless he does it with only arrow keys. Let's go. All he has to do is not mash. That's actually a good strat. Because, well, I don't know exactly how it works, but what it does is essentially, like, it ruins your mash boosting. Like, the faster you mash, the less effective it is. So if you get, like, the right rhythm, you can still do it.
Oh, also as per our discussion the other day, there's one of the little pressure plates that Beaver just went past.
Yep.
So there is more than one in this game. For the record, chat, we were talking about the pressure
Araka
plate
not going for the
in
auto boost.
Hospital Wing. I'm just trying to think if there was another one in the game.
Both of them in Spongify, but Beaver is leaving.
41:30 on the leave. Let's see how Araka is when he leaves.
Ooh, that's really bad. That's really bad. Now... Oof. That's really bad luck for Araka there. With the gnome. Very unlucky and frustrating time loss.
Into the secret within a secret.
Yep.
Because you kind of never have too many secrets, said the game devs.
Yep. You will notice that, like, Araka is maintaining morale. He is running through this game like a champ.
I think he kind of went into this, we were talking a bit while we were waiting. He did kind of go into this into the mindset of this is Beaver he's going against.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
he's just going to try his best and have fun, and he
Yeah.
definitely seems to be doing that.
Yeah. I mean, that's why we're here, right? Like, at the end of the day, we want to have fun.
Yeah, this is all about the fun. I mean, yesterday was a good example of that.
Yep. You're welcome. No, I'm
Likewise.
sorry. Yep. I mean, hey, we had fun.
We had so much fun. By the end, it was like, if you don't laugh, you'll cry.
For context, by the way, everybody, during the last 48 hours, I've slept a grand total of 6 hours. So, yeah, I am.
Yay!
I am very sleep deprived. So sorry if I, like, I don't know, am degen at some points, with like jokes and stuff.
Yeah, fine. If anything, we took most of your commentaries off of you today so you can relax a bit.
Yeah. Also, the person who is replacing me for one of them commentaries is amazing.
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah.
They are... In fact, I've just checked, this is your last commentary all day?
Yeah, this is my last commentary for today, which I guess makes it the last commentary for my weekend of this tournament, right? So, yeah.
Yeah.
I love you guys. I love Beaver. I love Nixo. People card is epic, but we should all remember that Chungus could run, and hate speech of Chungus is bannable off it. And I mean, what?
Okay. But yeah, we've still got 3 more games after this.
Araka with the clean boost.
So we've still got lots of fun stuff and lots of varying seeding levels as well. So it should make for a very entertaining day.
Ooh, Araka goes down. Interesting. I have seen him do the strat here before. So I'm very surprised that he decided to play it safe here, but that's a very fair decision.
Oh, Mip saying he does this as well. No, he doesn't believe it saves time.
Yep.
I forget what
Go,
time Beaver left Spongify now, but
Oh,
I feel like this.
Araka
Oh
got
no!
the perfect cycle, but missed the platform.
There we go.
I believe one of the thingies just hit him and just changed his trajectory a little.
Was it Rain that still managed to make it over even though they got hit by the spinny thing?
Ooh, I don't know.
Am
I've definitely managed to do that.
I remember someone posting a video in the Discord. Was it you, Rain? Or was it somebody else? If you remember. But yeah. I don't know what the ending was for Spongify, but yeah, the gap seems to be getting a bit wider.
Yeah, I mean, Beaver's definitely over 3 minutes ahead at this point. Well over 3 minutes. He had a very clean Spongify. He is good on cards, and he's done with cleanup, and cleanup takes a while, so yeah, the lead is pretty big at this point. Yeah, Beaver definitely showing us what he's capable of. One of the tournament favorites, for some people even the tournament favorite.
Yeah.
Obviously we have like the 3 top seeds with very similar skill levels, being Beaver, Flo, and Mip. Very excited to see how that one pans out.
Yeah, speaking of which, we'll be seeing one of those in the next game.
Yeah, we'll be seeing Mippers.
Yep, I'm very interested. Mip's first game of the tourney. I'm very excited to see how that goes.
Mip, are you gonna win? We're just gonna wait for a response.
Yeah, we're just gonna sit here in silence until Mip responds.
It's fine. If he doesn't if he doesn't grant us a response, we'll just say Sammy's no. There we go. Can't confirm or deny that. Oh, okay, so we're taking Sammy's response because it was a yes or no question. So there we go.
Sounds good. So Sammy is going to be progressing through to round 3. Everybody, congratulations, Sammy.
Yep.
Going up against either you or Dinks or Gertie. That would be if he did make it.
Oh yeah, that's true. Mip, you are legally required to play at 0.25 speed. Like, that's actually true. Does anyone have 69,000 points to redeem that? So we can force Mip to do it live.
I mean, I know someone who might.
It's very easy to decrease the time in debug mode. Except we'll be here all night watching the run. Mesmerized.
I was going to say V8 probably has it after the crazy last prediction payout last night.
Timer also
V8
goes at 0.25 speed. That's actually a cool idea. It's
V8
not
Henrik.
unlocked. Why have I locked my best reward? Oh yeah, that's true, because I don't have time to do that anytime soon. I mean, I have time to do that today, but... You feel like the game would be unplayable at that speed? See, that's objectively not true though, because I have watched you play that game in 0.25 speed, so clearly it is playable.
Oh, Beaver now heading into Forest, getting bridge skip flawlessly, as described in the glitchless rules, as another bridge skip.
Yeah.
Which I love the glitchless rules where it's like bridge skip, another bridge skip, yet another bridge skip.
Ooh, Beaver dropping back down. Yeah, that's a really cool strat. I always wondered if that's faster, but I now realize that it definitely is.
Oh, here comes the Spooder. And Araka is out of the flashback cutscene. Heading now down to the forest to see Hagrid. But we won't be seeing him because cutscene skips. But first, some cards on the way out, and hopefully the Hess when he gets the card at the top of the grand, not the grand staircase, the top of the marble staircase.
Damn, boosting really did kill that boost for Beaver, but... Yeah, Beaver took a potion. From this point until the end, it is unlikely for him to take damage. So it's better to drink the potion now and have enough health to drop down in chamber. So that, you know, you can... He basically drank the potion because it's faster.
Sorry, did you just say
yeah.
boosting really killed that boost?
Yeah. That boosting really killed that boost because, you know, his boosting is damaged. I made no sense. Right? Yeah.
I was just like, what? I'm like, is there something there that I'm not getting?
Don't question it.
Beaver heading into Aragog there, doing the fast webcast strat, of course. Raka now doing the grounds cleanup. Yep. Although this one is technically invalid because People Card is covering the Aragog health bar. But
oh yeah, that's true. Unverifiable, invalid Araka wins.
Yep.
Who chooses to pause cast a bit more here. Interesting decision.
Oh, and there goes Aragog. He is dead. Araka now getting the final card in the grounds night before heading round to Hagrid's Hut to get the actual final one. But the final one in this little area, at least, like the main area. Beaver heading into the gold cards.
Exciting stuff.
Going for gold.
Ooh, hitting
gold
the cauldrons for a
again.
potential frog here is actually very smart. But yeah, he has more than enough health to make the drop in chamber. So as long as he doesn't take damage on the first boost here, Beaver is essentially home free. This should be a guaranteed sub 1 hour run for Beaver right here. Unless he messes around again or fails something. But I believe from this point on he should be fine.
Yeah, I think unless something goes drastically wrong, I think we may have a Beaver win on our hands here.
Yeah, if Chamber won into Reclaim, this is definitely sub 1 hour. And of course, Nick. That was a good boost.
We are second sub 1 of the tourney, I think.
Yeah.
Well, not possible on the regular games due to spell learnings
and
BBR.
keep in mind, his boosting is messed up.
This is true. This is very true. But yeah, well, it's not possible on the main game. It is possible here on the Tourney client because we remove spell learning and BBR to prevent RNG, to make it a bit more fair
Fun
for
fact,
everyone.
the hard lock in Snake is... You can escape that. It's not actually a hard lock. You can warp out. It's just you have to go to chamber and kill Snake again. I think. Unless you can't enter chamber anymore, which I don't think is the case. Wait, no, you just... Yeah, that's right. You just warp out during the animation, double warp again, re-enter the castle and enter the Great Hall and you're fine. Yeah. I tested that at some point. So even if Beaver somehow manages to get that with 6 health bars, you should be fine.
Yeah, Raka now heading up towards River Boost. About to get his penultimate Hess of the run, but his final silver card.
Yep. Let's see if he's good on silvers, and he is.
He is brilliant. 4 keys
GG's
for the gold cards, which Beaver is now leaving and heading up towards chamber. But first, the Cardana.
Yep.
Now chamber.
Yeah, very, very good run from Beaver.
Agreed. This is a very, very well executed run, even with the boosting being a little bit skew. I think Beaver will be very happy that he doesn't have to play another match today.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. One more bronze card, ladies and gentlemen, and Beaver should be complete.
Yep.
Provided he hasn't missed anything, which I don't think he has.
There's the drop. So this is why Beaver drank his potion in Forest, so he can make this drop.
Yep.
It's significantly faster than taking the Spongify, and saves even more time in all wizard cards than it does in Hundo, because in Hundo you need the secret.
It is also the any percent IO strap.
Yep. Not going for the difficult boost, but in all honesty, doesn't need it. Also, he doesn't like that one, so yeah.
Alright, now going through Araka. Oh my god, Araka. Now going through
bad attack,
Aragog.
but it's fine. He's doing the Chungus.
Opening the doors because why not?
He missed it. Yeah, Beaver's definitely getting a sub 1 hour here, unless something bad happens here, but it shouldn't. My favorite boost in the game, by the way, and he fails it! No! It's because his boosting's messed up. Aww. That's so sad. Arrow keys only are not enough.
Beaver going up now towards the final Hess.
Yep. He's pretty good at it, so I don't...
Oh, that works. When he didn't get the left
Okay, this is actually kind of bad.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh dear. Oh, Beaver, not happy with that.
Yeah. I saw that coming. That was unfortunate that he didn't grab there. That snail wakes up almost instantly after the Hess, so you have very little time to react.
There we go, that was better.
Very difficult Hess. In my opinion, most difficult one in the game.
Yep. I'm sad Beaver not going for the swag strats of the wall walk. Unlike somebody in this call.
What do you mean swag strats? Ras literally told me, I want you to go for it and die, and if you don't get it until you get it. I had
that
to.
Was your.
It was
you
dignity.
said that. You said you would go until you got it.
No, I said I'll go for it, and he said, okay, but if you go for it, if you die, you gotta try again. And I'm like, yeah. If I'm going for it, I'm going for it. You know? Final boost of the game for Beaver. Well under 1 hour. Ooh. Unfortunately, not enough. Is it enough for a 58? I think if he gets a good 2 cycle, he can 58 this for sure. Yeah,
yeah. High 58, but he could do it.
Yeah, no, this is definitely 58able. But he's gonna need a very good snake.
He is, and I reckon now making his way through gold cards. It's a nice sort of, like, I can't think of the right word, but like a combination of all the things you've learned throughout the game.
Yeah.
To do this.
True.
If only we could see how much health the snake had. But it's fine.
Oh, okay, it's less than half now.
Yeah, I can see that much. Oh, hey! Beaver gets the 2 cycle.
There's the 58,
and
yeah.
He's gonna get
mid 58.
Probably about 50.
58,
yeah,
26 should be, or 27. Oh, doesn't go for the
25, so I wasn't too far off. Oh, 26, 27, 27. Oh,
yep.
Oh, that was a 27. 58, 27.
58, 27 for Beaver. Flo was 10 seconds faster, I believe, 10-ish. I could be wrong, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but Flo did get either a 0x or 1x. But still, second 58 of the tournament, very, very clean run, would translate to roughly a 104 in terms of a run, so close to Beaver's skill level overall. Very, very cool.
Very well done to Beaver, but honestly, no surprises there. he is just well versed in this game. He's a veteran of the community. He has so much experience in this game. I'm honestly not surprised that he took this win, but Araka gave it a very good fight. I just think that staircase boost from the beginning didn't really do him any favors,
Oh
unfortunately.
yeah, for sure.
And it's just little things like that. Like we were talking about this during the final match yesterday. That like little movement things. Like you can do the big strats, but the little optimizations in movement really do help to save you time overall.
Yep.
And this is an example of that.
And
As
also
Araka now.
keep in mind, Beaver did that with a handicap.
He did. He is a very powerful
It's
man.
not that big of a deal, but like having messed up boosting can be very annoying. Speaking
I feel
from
like that
experience
he's
here.
enough of a pro that he's able to
Yeah,
adjust
I
to
believe
it.
I had that during my bingo match against Nixo, and it was particularly painful.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah.
Araka now making his way through Chamber 1.
Yep.
I'm
Very
maybe like
very
a-
solid time for Araka, by the way. I do believe
Yeah.
that if this were a time, no. Yeah, it would be very close to his PB. Either that or directly beating it. But we shall see.
We shall see. Indeed. We'll see how the Hess goes. I think if he gets the Hess first try, then he just wins.
Yeah. That Hess is difficult.
From when I've given
Mr.
it a
Pixie
go,
doing Mr. Pixie things. Interesting setup.
a pesky pixie peskinome. Gotta have a pixie.
Rip Mr. Pixie.
Yep.
I really don't like the new Twitch emote menu. It's so inconvenient to reach now.
Araka now making his way up towards that final card. Well, up and then down again, because that's the way. Little tip for high jump runners, which most people know, but if you ever do play this game in high jump, do not jump when that elevator is going down.
Yeah.
You will die! It has happened to me many a time.
It's a bad idea to jump without high jump as well. But in high jump in particular. Struggling to get the long, been there, done that yesterday.
There we go, he got the long up to the card.
Oh, he
and
doesn't
just
even,
goes
yeah,
for
he
the
doesn't
safe
even go.
pass.
Yeah, that's honestly, yeah. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, it's worth it, I think.
Yeah, he's gonna finish very close to his PB. I believe he has a 110.
Heading down the Crash Bandicoot section, as I called it yesterday.
Yeah. Indiana Jones / Crash Bandicoot.
I mean, it would be funny Crash Bandicoot if the
I
camera
believe they
turned
really
around.
wanted to make another troll level, but just had no time, so they had to make do with this.
Yeah, I mean, Troll is kind of more Crash Bandicoot because of the way the camera is.
Yeah. One of the most fascinating parts of the dev interview Nixo did with the developers last year was the concept of Chamber C that was entirely scrapped due to time.
Yeah, it sounded really interesting.
Yeah, especially since you can see how refined Chamber A and B are. Especially when connected, you know, to the Snake room as well. The Snake boss fight itself also has a lot of cut content into it. Both in the code and some leftover stuff in the game, like in the hard difficulty where Snake has a melee attack when coming out of the vents.
Yep. Look at that. Doing a legitimate kill of the snake. Because we can actually see his health bar.
Yeah.
But, of course.
Very solid.
This one is invalid anyway.
Yep. Yes, very close to his PB. I think it's almost like a tie, actually. Very nice. GG
I forget
to
what his
Araka.
time was
He literally
yesterday.
played to his skill level, which is amazing. GG, like fantastic.
Yeah, he did very well. I'm very
Very
proud
well.
of him.
Yep.
All right, let's get them back
GG.
in here.
GG's.
GG's.
Beaver, your boosting was messed up. Is that
No, it was so fucked. I couldn't if I
Controller,
if I
right?
did.
Did you?
No, I don't know. So it was if I did arrows and mouse, it was
Yeah.
laggy as all hell.
You know why that
But if I
happens?
just
Did you
No.
plug in a controller for Celeste?
maybe.
You have to restart your
Maybe.
PC.
I really want to see how that boosting looked like because he like Liam
Just go watch.
described it.
Just go watch the beginning of Scourge, and you'll
Yeah,
just be like,
yeah,
what the
no.
fuck?
Yeah, okay.
I like immediately when it happened, I knew exactly what it was. So every time you plug in a controller, when you run this game, you need to plug it out and restart your PC because that will happen if you don't.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I don't have to do any more runs today. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But GG Beaver, second sub hour of the tournament, very close to the first one, with like the disadvantage of fucked boosting. Like
Yeah, like I still tried to do the boost in Chamber B, and I was like, I'm
yeah.
gonna try, but it's not gonna work.
Yeah, like the way that works is the faster you mash, the less it works. But I think you figured it out.
That's what
yeah,
it seemed like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just stopped using mouse.
Yeah, you
But
just
there's not
use
many
the-
boosts that I use it on. But like, there's some that it's required.
Yeah,
like that one in
I'm
Chamber B.
surprised. I'm surprised the one in the Spongify worked arrow keys only, like the small edge grab boost.
Oh yeah,
That was really cool.
I went for it with mouse at first, and then I'm like, wait, no, this isn't gonna work.
Yeah.
Just gotta smash these buttons.
it wouldn't work on the other side, on the hundo side, because the wall walk's higher. That
Yeah.
side it's much lower, so you can make it high enough.
Yeah, Araka, GG. This is very close to your PB.
Yeah, I thought so. When I looked at the timer, I don't know how many minutes do we have to add roughly for.
Beaver said roughly 6, so it is a 110 still. Yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't
still-
die on the way to Rick too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that
that
didn't happen.
annoyed me so much. Like
Yeah.
I usually don't die, and then I forgot how much time that loses because you gotta start
By
from
the way,
the.
Beaver, you have an effect on people because in Warpless I did the same versus you.
Yeah, but honestly, apart from that first death,
yeah,
was
you played
okay.
really well.
I'm not unhappy. Yeah.
Yeah, you played really well. It was a really good run. But yeah, we're gonna go into a bit of a longer transition now because we are quite ahead on schedule, but we can get the other two runners prepped, which are Mip Mip versus Sammy's speedruns. So that should be very, very exciting. For commentary, we're gonna have Miney and Beaver.
Pog.
Yep, Pog. All right. Let me just switch to transition song.
You didn't show the bracket.
Oh yeah. Oh crap.
Bracket first, yeah.
Bracket first. Professional streamer. Okay. There we go. So this is the bracket. There we go.
Get to play flow. Let's go.
Beaver gets to play flow in the next round. So what are your thoughts? Are you gonna win?
No.
Okay. Araka,
Okay.
you're going
Ever
to be
the
playing
confident
against
person.
Dr. Cas Canabalar. What?
Yeah.
What's going through your mind?
I mean, first of all, going through our mind, still best name ever, best username ever.
That's
Love
true.
it. Yeah, almost as difficult to pronounce as mine. So
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you turned into Farb at some point this run.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Yeah, Miney literally called you Farb at some point.
far. Okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. I know Miney is struggling with my name, but yeah, I'm looking forward to that
Yeah.
game. That's gonna be next weekend, though, right?
Yeah, Dr. Cheese
Yes.
Nibbler versus Araka. It's gonna be very, very exciting. Fantastic.
Looking forward.
Yep. Now, if you just excuse me. Here we go. I'm gonna put on some of this music and we are going to go into a transition.
Transition.
Right now. All right, sorry we're late, everybody, but here we are.
Blame Mip.
This is Mip, and this
It is
is
my fault.
Sammy. And they are
Actually.
going to be playing this game
Sammy, you should probably restart your game.
against each other. Yeah, Sammy's doing very sus the things with Goyle here. But yeah, this matchup, Sammy Speedruns versus the one and only Mip. Are you guys excited?
Yeah, super.
Mip, are you gonna win?
No.
Sammy, are you gonna win?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Then there we have it. Yeah, we can just go into the next transition. Yeah. Anyway, commentary is going to be handled by Beaver and Miney, these two wonderful people that you already know so well. And I will leave them to do the countdowns.
Sure.
Like right
Maybe you
now?
want to do it?
Not really.
Yeah.
No,
Do you not want to do it? I can do it.
Not really.
not really.
Come on. Come on, you want to do it.
3. 3.
Three,
3,
three.
2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Good
Thank you.
luck. All right. I guess I have to commentate now. I totally forgot I had to do this. So Mip's
Oh.
timer didn't start. Come on. He's just what he's
There we go.
he's trying to start it.
We are
Alright.
go.
Wait, why did no. Okay. Just give me a second.
Yeah, fine. But yep, both
Sammy's
runners
thing went
starting
away.
off in Willow as per the usual. Be a bit weird if you didn't start in Willow, to be honest.
There we go.
But yep. Heading now towards the first card.
Alright, so we got the tournament favorite. Will Mip actually live up to the hype, or will he falter massively? We will find out this match.
I'm excited.
I'm guessing it's going to be the former, but you never know. We could have an
Yep.
upset.
We've seen plenty already this tournament, and it's only day 2. So who knows?
This is Mip's first match because he got a bye through the first round. The top 2 seeds did because there's 14 competitors. But this is Sammy's second after his technical upset over Dr. Cass. 8 versus 9 seed. I imagine Mip is not gonna mess around. He's just gonna want to get out of here and go as fast as possible. But I guess we'll find out.
Yep. I mean, he is the Roadrunner after all.
Yeah. Will we get our third person to get a sub 1? Hopefully.
I think there's a good chance.
Yeah, unless he has a big death, I would imagine. And I guess it kind of goes without saying that Mip is the favorite for this match. But
Yep.
I said it anyways.
First seed
Oh, no.
versus 9th.
Yeah, and Sammy with the death, that's gonna cost him like 25
Oh.
seconds.
That's
on the way.
costing people a lot today, it seems.
Yeah, second one in 3 matches. I do love the tournament client not having to do arrow key, because like 50% of my runs just reset to Rick to Zemper arrow keys because I get a fake input. It's like, god damn it, man.
Yeah. Fake inputs are rather annoying.
I just want to play the game. And this lets you play the game.
Yep. That and BBR RNG.
Yeah, it's not as bad as in glitchless because it's just like you either get best or second best, but yeah, it's still nice to always have those 10 seconds or not lose those 10 seconds. And it's mostly so that it's fair for races. 'Cause you can't use this for submitting runs anyways.
Exactly.
Alright, coming up to the crabs. AWC, the cycle is set up in such a way that you do the right crab first normally, if you're fast. It's the only category where you do that. Otherwise, you want to do left crab first.
Hmm.
Oh no! Did he soft lock or did he just not cast enough? You grab the save book, so it's only like 10-12 seconds there, but there's a mistake. Uncharacteristic. This is the problem with me and Mip. I don't know how consistent he is because he just like posts his records, but he doesn't like stream that much. So I don't
Yeah.
know like if he just gets like one really good run or if he's like very consistent.
That is the question.
He's going right side here, which is slow. Interesting. He did the jump around to save a bit more time there, but still slow. Questionable decision.
They don't seem too far behind one another, which is
Yeah, they both
good.
had the one death. Sammy's probably costed more, and Sammy struggled with the wall clip to get to the card in Willow. Ooh, Mip skipping. Oh no, I was about to say skipping the save, but he went back for it so that he can probably go for window boost. This 4-second time save, which has a 15-minute tutorial about it.
But of course, this is the Harry Potter speedrunning community.
And he gets not the fastest version, but he got it nonetheless. Got into the wall walk. Yeah, my relationship with HP2 RNG is not the healthiest of things. Mip doing this not in the correct order, but seems to be rusty. We're just forgetting everything. Which bodes well for a potential matchup that I might have with him later in the tournament.
Yep.
Alright, he's got the last card in Rick to make his way out. Oh, wait, no, he's getting it. I was looking at the stairs in the wrong way. Oh man. Sammy just entering the last room, so he's probably 25-30 seconds behind. Mip getting the wrong ledge grab though, so we'll have to grab again. That time he got the long. And into the trigger to end the level. Now, will Mip take the less efficient route to Quidditch practice, or will he go the casual pleb way? He decides to take the casual. Wow.
Yeah. No swag
SMH.
strats for Mip just
Oh
yet.
no, Sammy misses the ledge grab, so he has to walk back around.
Ow.
It's a big. It's like 15 seconds of time lost there.
Yeah,
Hopefully he
it's
gets
not
it this
good.
time.
Fingers crossed. Oh, there we go.
He does it. He does the jump. Most people do the walk off now. Get stuck in the invisible wall there for a bit. Right, Mip on to almost gonna catch his first snitch. There it is. Hopefully he doesn't get hit by the dumb seeker. Because nobody likes her.
Sammy taking the pleb route to Quidditch.
Yes. Unfortunate.
Yeah, they can't all be as good as you, Beaver.
Yeah. Clearly, I'm just the OG. We need a way to make that route optimal. If only, like, if we could boost, like, more than once per frame, it would be possible. But, you know, we can't.
Oh.
Alright. Mip's gonna soft lock at potions here and give Sammy the lead. That's my prediction. I'm placing the odds at plus 3,000 that happens, but
No,
he
he
takes it
waited.
safe.
Yeah.
SMH. Not even playing it risky.
Sammy catching his second snitch.
And probably last. Well,
Should be.
definitely. Even if you do decide to go to Twerp, why are you catching the snitch?
Yeah, especially now with the new death strat.
Yeah, but even like losing would be faster.
That is also true.
Because winning, you gotta wait for them to score 11 goals, which is 55 seconds. Whereas dying, you could die in like 4 goals or less, 3 goals even. And them catching it is like 6. But dying, you also don't get a cutscene of somebody catching the snitch after the fact, so it saves an extra 10. Over winning or losing. Mip does not have a controller plugged in, so he can actually do boosts. Nice.
See, I find it just so amazing that you just remember all of these like numbers of like time saves.
I have a lot of information about this game in my brain over, what is it, 8.5 years of running it.
You were saying last run that you were a veteran of the community, and that just shows it.
I mean, depending on whether you consider Cinna active, I'm probably the person who's been running it the longest.
I'd say you are the oldest.
Because
most
Cinna
active
started a
one.
few months before me. Oh, Sammy getting caught on the wall there and falling down.
Oh, there we go. Second time's the charm. Alright.
Mip grabbing this save. It's probably a good safety play in case he falls down during the pendulums. I don't know why I call that room pendulums, because they're not really pendulums. I mean, you could argue that it's like an Euler's cradle or Newton's cradle hitting each other, and those are pendulums technically. So maybe they're pendulums.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why they keep the same speed going back out when they hit each other, because conservation of speed in Newton's cradle.
Oh.
Checks out, right? Totally. It's not because that's how the game is programmed. It's because actual real life physics. And we're assuming no air resistance, no drag.
Maybe getting the boost up from the scales perfectly there. Explain nothing less.
Missed one of his flipendo casts there, but got it in the end to cancel S. Sammy getting his first silver in the level, making good progress. Just not being able to keep up with Mip, who has not really made that many mistakes. Grabs the card to stay on route. I love this route change. Like, we used to not grab that card until like Spongify, and we grabbed the card by Quidditch earlier, but then it was changed to swap them so that the Hesses went in better locations.
Yeah, it's definitely better this way.
Yeah. Basically, it made it so that the third Hess is the one in the Grand Staircase, and that one actually saves a lot more than you think, because it gives you Spongify storage for the hospital wing so that you can cast at that chest down in the secret, like ridiculously far away.
Ah.
Actually saves like a good 15 seconds. Mip getting way too high
Oh.
there and dying. Chance for Sammy. It's like a good 15 seconds. Medium
Oh
ledge
dear. Come on.
grab. There you go. Oh, what the? He didn't even forgot to hold forward? Oh, he's doing... I know what's happening. He's using mouse and arrows, and so the first part of the small ledge grab animation brings you backwards when you boost. And so because he's using mouse and arrows, he's actually boosting too fast so that he never gets going back forward, and so he wasn't getting back into the wall walk. He was just staying like off the wall. Because he was so slow, he couldn't actually make those snail cycles. Have to wait for it. I'll go and cast at it. Sammy gets the first boost. Save a decent chunk of time.
Sammy now at the same boost. Mip just failed. Can he get it first try? No.
Unfortunate.
Second try though. He'll take that. Will I expect help to close the gap a little bit between the two of them?
This is the other thing. Mip uses map casting, which is objectively slower, and I hate everybody in the community that uses map casting. I mean, what? Hate's a strong word. I think you guys should change. Because you're going slow. Mip getting better than dry storage 7? Or better than dry storage 7. Any percent version. And getting the second wall walk as well.
Yep. Beautiful.
Is Mip gonna show off his new strat here? Let's see in the next room.
Oh.
That I tried to go for in the first. Yeah, here he goes. You turn around and then small ledge grip here. Apparently it saves like up to half a second. Or up to a second. If you delay the small ledge grip boost, you go more forward.
Nice.
A lot harder though. Oh, Sammy, you need that card. Mip out of Bicorn though. Next level. It's the hardest level in all wizard cards. Defendo.
Yep. We're certainly seeing that so far this tourney.
Alright, and hopefully he hasn't forgotten a card. I don't think he has, so this should be a Hess, and it is.
Yep.
Sammy
First
getting
Hess of the run.
Sammy getting better than dry storage, so he's on to wheel skip. I remember when wheel skip used to be considered one of the hardest strats in the game, and now it's just like casual movement, really. The discovery of double inputs and spell tech really helped make those jumps a lot easier. It's still possible without double inputs or spell tech. It's just a lot harder.
Yeah, I can imagine. Definitely.
Sammy backing up his boost there. He didn't make it up all the way, but he made it
Mip
through.
riding run out the door. Because why not?
Alright. I imagine Mip's just gonna go for the optimal route in the window. It's actually a pretty recent change that we start going for the long hallway card earlier. We used to do it after the other boosts out of bounds. But it's actually like saves like 1 second of out of bounds movement to get it first. 1 or 2 seconds. It's barely anything at all, but worth. I remember when this first boost was considered like really hard. So it was like the first one that was brought in to skip the mushroom cutscene. But now
Yeah.
most people don't really struggle with it, I think.
The random unskippable cutscene.
Yeah. I guess it's also easier because we have 2 health bars. I think at some point we were doing it with 1 health bar. Don't know in what category it happened. Sammy is done beating up Malfoy. He's on. Oh, missing the card, but grabbing it. Yeah, Wizard cards is such a fun category. It's good that we can have a tournament for it.
Yeah, it's nice to see like the non any percent categories getting tournaments this year.
Yeah, or glitchless. These
Yeah.
collectathon categories. Clearly, I really like Hundo, so this is why I like these categories. But nobody would actually learn Hundo for this, so Wizard cards next best thing. And also it doesn't have all the RNG of Quidditch. That would be terrible in a race. You can lose up to 2 minutes. That is a weird setup, but it will work. Get the long ledge grab and get out of there. Because if he got a medium instead of a long, he would not have made it. And he gets that wall walk as well. Sammy... Wait! Oh. It's just cut off on stream. We can only see one of Sammy's health bars. I'm like, why does he only have 1 health bar? Sammy's health is actually okay. There's a second bar. He is fine.
Oh yeah.
He will survive.
Yep, he has a full extra health bar. Plus the next health bar.
Yes. Boosting all the way up onto that tower, but he has the health to survive, and there's a health increase right after this level, so it should be fine. Alright, Sammy coming up to the hard boosts though. The 2 big ones that really cause trouble. Hopefully he does not mess them up. I don't even know if he goes for the first one. It's like if you're not confident with it, just go into the next room and boost out of there. It's pretty easy. Looks like he is, because he's not closing the door. Which side is he gonna go on? He's gonna go... Oh, he's gonna do the block strat. This is what we used to do. You get a medium here, and you just boost out. It's easy.
Clever. When I was saying it last match, but it's so interesting to me, like, the way we go through Defender.
Oh, and he's doing the other one. He's doing the other
Just
setup for this that Flo does. And he gets it.
I just generally that we've got so many ways of getting through Defender for the various categories. It's such a interesting level to me.
Yeah, it's different because it's obviously outside, so there is like a roof to everything, whereas like the other 3 spell challenges are all inside towers essentially, so you can't really do anything. Because out of bounds kills you in this game. And not that we have a way of getting out of bounds. Well, I guess we have a way to get out of bounds and kill ourselves, but we don't have a way of being out of bounds and not killing ourselves.
Sammy just getting Dervin Shimpling there, everybody's favourite purple guy. Who for some reason got very popular. I'm not entirely sure why.
Looks like Sammy won't die in Defender though, which is good. I don't think Sammy's made that many mistakes other than, dying on the way to Rick-Do. That was kind of bad, but other than that, I think it's been pretty solid. It's just Mip is obviously very good at this game. So the skill gap is really showing. Didn't check the time. We'll check the time leaving Boom Slang if I remember, so we can see what the gap is. It's looking like it's probably a minute and a half or so. Or entering Boom Slang, let's do that. 23:16. See what Sammy does. I think it's about a minute once you're out of Defendo. So it's probably closer to 2 or 2.5 minutes even. It's quite the gap.
Quite the gap indeed.
Right. Is Mip gonna go for the hard version of this boost though? To skip the ledge clip? No, he's gonna go for the easy one. So if you instead grab like the ledge that he was standing on with a medium, then you can boost all the way and skip this wall clip here. But it's really precise to grab. So basically nobody goes for it. What did I say? Mip had 23:16, so yeah, Sammy's probably gonna be about 2 minutes behind during Boom Slang. No better than Joy Storage 5, you're right. Only Englishless categories, only Englishless. And Sammy also gets his S, so he's not down on cards.
Oh, slightly hitting the wall there, but still making some good movement away from the chest.
Yeah, you want to just slightly get past that flower there. He's a bit behind it, but that's fine.
Mr. Potter?
Yeah,
Probably
still-
about a second.
What's happened to you? I don't know. I found
Mip not making her ass happy, not making McGonagall fall down.
Potter.
Someone needs to do that tournament. This
Not
tournament.
wanting to lose time, so it's the understandable thing to do on his part.
I swear I didn't. This is out of my hands, Potter.
Right, Sammy and not Bicorn. Dude, I always say the wrong things, and then Mip going into Dumbledore's office. 2 minutes 12 behind. That's it's pretty respectable, I would say. For a bit less than half the run, only losing 2 minutes to the world record holder.
This must be Professor Study.
I don't think you can. Sammy, you need to go get the card first. Sammy.
Sammy.
You need to go get the card. Sammy. Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Oh!
Oh!
He probably has chat open, chat saving him.
I couldn't do anything. He just caught fire.
Fox is a phoenix, Harry.
That was close.
Time for them to die and are reborn from their ashes.
Got there in the end though.
Those phoenixes, they can
Mip getting the bronze card during the start of the Dumbledore cutscene. Save a bit of time there.
Professor, I just want you to know that it wasn't me. I'm not the attacker.
He'll get the defense against the dark arts card once he leaves here.
Being able to talk to snakes was what Salazar Slytherin was famous for.
Anything at all?
No, there isn't anything, Professor.
Very well, if you're sure. Good night, Harry.
Night, Professor.
Cutscene's longer than I remember.
Definitely does feel quite long when you watch it, but I think that's just to me because it's always a mark of like failure for not getting Dumbledore skip.
Mm.
Here's the defense against the dark arts classroom.
because I so rarely run Hundo and AWC.
Yeah, totally go up. There was only supposed to be 100, definitely.
You just walk around the Harry card that didn't have gold cards. It's like, nah, I'm not that vain.
Alright, Mip on his way to Goyle. Will he get the snipe? Or will he have to go on the bookshelf of shame?
I was very intrigued to see that snipe last round when you did it, because I'd never seen it before, but it was very good.
Yeah, let's see Skip going on the bookshelf of shame, so pretty nice. Right, Mip grabbing the silver, which is correct. It has books. Alright, here comes his chance at the snipe. So runners only go for the snipe once. So his problem there, the problem that he has there is that he casted from so far away that I don't think he realizes that the spell hitbox is actually like larger when when it like goes. So like it's more likely it will hit him if it hit the bars if it's further away like that. Or at least the hitbox seemingly looks like that. So like if you watch when I do it, I like go straight up against the window. I'm using arrows and mouse there and overboosting quite a bit, but getting a lot further forward. His health will be kind of low if he fails the wall walk for Slytherin. Should be fine.
And goes quest.
Gets the elevator card. Sammy talking to Dumbledore, our favorite headmaster.
Yep.
Or is he?
Our favorite sussy headmaster in the alpha build. Where he admits to
Ooh, Mip
being
failing the
attacker.
wall walk.
Ooh,
That's uncharacteristic.
that's a surprise for me.
It's only like 5 or 7 seconds, but still. The medium boost, get up to this guard. And Sammy on his way down to the dungeon soon. Sammy's health is not very good at all. I don't actually know where he lost all this. But this is not good. He might die on the first boost in Goya. He overboosts.
He's also gonna get down. Oh, this is not go. This is go. Not Slytherin. Never mind.
Mip not going no setup. He did the walk off. He needed to jump.
Oh dear.
Probably jumped a few frames late. You can do it with a walk off. It's just like really dumb. And Mip doing the backup to get the boost out of that defendo rope place thing. And a nice Hess cancel into the ledge grab. That one's really fun.
It always looks like it. I love the way the camera goes with that.
Alright, Sammy, don't overboost. That's good, that's perfect.
Good, very good.
Mip is casting at bushes. Okay.
I think after the Felix's death there yesterday.
Oh, did Felix die there? Oh,
yeah.
no.
Avenging Felix even.
I did not know this. I need to find time to watch the runs, but that will have to be after today's. Oh no, Sammy died.
Oh no!
I'm almost certain he would have grabbed the save. Good. So
Yeah.
that's like 15 seconds. Hopefully he doesn't fail it for a second time. Oh, that's the problem. Okay, still got it, but he was. Wait, was he? No, I don't know. I'm going insane. Ignore me. Never mind. There's too many strats in my head. Mip has about 3/4 of health bar left, which should be fine, unless he way overboosts in Slytherin for the Hess. But I don't think we should expect that from him. Sammy gonna be better than Mip here and get the wall walk. Let's go.
Yeah, it's
Confirmed.
closing.
Sammy is better.
Indeed, closing some of that gap.
Sammy coming down here though. Oh my god, that did not
Oh,
look. That looked so weird.
That looks slightly sketchy.
Survived though, so it's all good. Mip now entering Slytherin. Once he grips the card, the cycle will begin, and he will try to make the platform cycle to boost back up. Alright, let's see if Sammy's gonna go for the wall walk here. I assume so. Yeah, Mip actually failed both wall walks and going. Oh no, Sammy's not going. Unfortunate. No time save. Getting all the way up here so that he doesn't have to boost out of bounds later. Or boost over the barrier. Mip getting to bridge skip area here. Grabs the save book early. That's risky play, my guy. Is he gonna go for the fast bridge skip? He doesn't go and jump from behind, he's gonna jump from the side. Oh. Missing that somehow. Oh, and Sammy not getting the Hess cancel. Oh. What is Mip's plan here? Is he gonna go for the side bridge skip? Or is he gonna... That's an extra ledge grab there. He is going for the side ledge grab, or side bridge skip. He does not get it, and now he's gonna go for the normal one. Is that making it? Oh, barely.
Just about.
If he died, he would have had to go and get the card again.
Yep.
Alright, is he gonna do the fast drop down here though, or is he gonna play it safe? He's gonna go for the fast one. And he gets it without a ledge grab. That's really hard without a ledge grab. It's not that bad if you're willing to accept a ledge grab, but you got no ledge grab there, and that's really hard. Gonna go for... Oh, he did not like the small. He wants the medium. Oh my gosh. If he would not have landed there, he would have died, I think. Keeps his almost there just long enough to make it through. Sammy is gonna, instead of doing portal drop, jump around to avoid the fall damage.
Yep, given his health, that's not a surprise.
Could have done portal drop to save 4 or 5 seconds, but it's fine. Oh, that did not grab in time for Sammy. Got the wrong ledge grab because of it. And Mip getting the small ledge grab has cancel. Pretty good. He got his health back for Slytherin, or not Slytherin, Spongebob, which he might end up using some of. We'll see. Mip on his way exiting Slytherin common room. Sammy's maybe about 45 seconds to a minute away from entering. So it's a decent sized gap here at this point. Mip's cycle is completely messed up because of failing bridge skip and his other mistakes. So The girl was around him there. But fine, he made it out. Submit exit at about 37:24. Could see when Sammy does, but it's not like the timers are much of a difference. It's probably about a 4 or 5 minute gap at this point. Sammy just
Yeah.
entering.
Oh, did Mip just hit Filch?
He did, aiming at the cauldron, but casting on Filch. Alright, Mip going for the auto boost. Nope, never mind. Mip not going for the auto boost. Slow route, SMH. But it is more consistent this way. I, of course, couldn't go for the auto boost last run because controller.
Yep.
That was dumb.
That's HP2 for you.
Bad game. You know what's a good game? Celeste.
HP1.
Nope. Celeste.
I've heard a lot of good things about it.
Very fun. Very hard. We should have a Celeste tournament in the HP community.
It's a shame you can't make it to Polygon. It would have been cool to see you showed off.
That would have been fun. Alright, Sammy on the bridge skip. That was a bit of a late jump. Yeah, his second jump was a bit late.
At least he got the save book after getting the card, I think.
Yeah, it's after. Oh, he barely gets the time. He's jumping really late on the second jump.
And he goes to the below card. I seem to remember hessing on that card and like cancelling it with the ledge grab. Was that everything?
Yeah, it used to be the route. So we would get the Flitwick card early, and then you hess there in the library. But the library one is slightly faster, but it's really hard to do.
Gotcha. Spiders there paying Sammy a nice little surprise.
Mip not going for the AW C strat here? Going for the Glitchwa strat? That's really weird. There was like 3 strats faster.
Ross. Oh. Oh. Oh dear. Come on, Mip.
Finally gets into the wall. Not sure about Mip's pace. I imagine it's still on a sub 1 pace. Not going for the newer strat here. To skip the elevator there that goes up and down. The reason that strat works by skipping the elevators because only that one button is what activates the door, and the other one activates the door hiding the Lumo statue in that room. So that's why you can do it like that. Wrong ledge grab type, reset. Ratioed. Oh, Sammy, barely making it up there. Survived.
And if my math is correct, Sammy is 4 minutes and 15 seconds behind as of the end of Slytherin.
Not that bad.
It's better than we expected.
Yeah, 4 minutes to the world record holder. Hard to complain. What is Sammy's PP? Let me check here real quick. I don't know if he has an unsubmitted PB or something as well. PB's a 112 flat, which is exactly 10 minutes and 1 second behind MIP's world record. So, he's doing pretty well.
He is.
Hopefully that can continue through Spongify. Obviously, one of the harder levels. It's not as bad as in Hundo, where you gotta do everything, but you have to not mess up at all because you need to make the goal time.
Yep. It's very tight in Spongify.
There's only a few points where you're actually like in danger of dying here. Or losing a lot of time. One of which is the next room that boost that nobody likes.
So every time Sammy or anyone picks up a card, I just have an urge to go, the best card from Sammy doing it yesterday.
We'll get that later today.
Yep.
Maybe I won't have to commentate much during that match.
His ability, he is doing commentary today, 50. He is, I suppose I can just say, he's commentating the final match with Beaver.
Oh, Sammy. That was a lot of fall damage. But he survived. And he doesn't really need the health. Mip getting the Flitwick card on his way to the MV Haggard cutscene. Yeah, so if you get the Flitwick card early, then all it does is change the position of the Hess and Slytherin. So not like it changes that much. And the Hess on the other one is a lot easier. Which is why people go for it. Some people.
Come on. Gotta get you out of here. Come on now. In the box.
Amy getting into the wall walk. Mip is chilling out with Haggard. Young Haggard.
What are you doing down here, Tom? It's all over.
Oh, Sammy going for the boost here, the Hundo version, instead of taking the Spongify over and doing the regular WC strat. Don't know if he knows that other wall walk exists. And the Pixie body blocks him. Oh no.
Oh.
But he got a wall walk, but then died anyway. He got the save, so it's only like 30. He boosted a bit late there. This boost is weird. You can like overboost because you like go the ceiling's curved, so you go like off the wall. You can underboost that you don't get back close enough to the wall. Just like Mip was and Sammy's looking to kill the Pixie. That boost into the wall walk in the fire crab room is actually like just really hard, really weird. It's a medium for Sammy. So I have to get a small here. It's not grabbing at all. Wait, it did? Oh shit. Thought he landed. Kills the Pixie like 3 or 4 times. And makes it over. And Mip is hessing out of the castle. The best chess. Of course, chess is a cancelled Harry extended super slide. Sammy grabbing that Lumos for some reason. Don't exactly know why, but maybe we'll figure it out. Probably not, though. Bip busy doing his grounds cleanup. Of course, in this category, we only need to get the card in one of the grounds because it removes it from the other map as soon as we get it. in the other. And Sammy getting out of Spongify. Only the one death, I think, which isn't terrible. Bip grabbing the Quidditch card that we used to get 10 minutes into the run. We now get 50 plus minutes into the run. This was a regular run. It was changed so that the Hess in the Grand Staircase is better. We used to just grab it on our way.
Oh, Sammy missing the card.
He can do it again. Missing again.
And again.
He's holding forward too early.
There we go. That works.
That is an interesting angle. Don't jump,
Not
Sammy,
quite.
please. Please don't jump. You still have storage. Good. So this Alhambra cast, you can cast it from so ridiculously far away because of storage. I think he didn't. I don't think he actually casted it there, but he could have. I don't have the sound, so I don't know if he actually got the Alhambra cast.
I see that when he jumped there and he had like the flailing animation.
Yep.
Right. Okay, see, I'm learning, chat. I'm learning in this.
Mip getting one of like 18 bridge skips in the run. Yeah, he didn't actually get the cast off. Yep, for some reason when you're are using Spongify tiles, the game gives you like a larger range for casting spells. It's probably so that like you can cast that stuff while you're moving with your Spongify. But so that's why that works, because canceling the Spongify animation or with like a ledge grab, or in this case it doesn't actually cancel it, the effects of it. Because normally, as soon as you land from the Spongify, it gets like reset, but because you didn't land in a proper way, because you were in some other animation, it keeps it. With boosting far enough to get over the save book, which is pretty good. And I think I saw out of the corner of my eye that he did get a Hess there on that last silver, so hasn't forgotten one of those. Rock boost. Always love a good rock boost.
Yep.
Mip on about, what is that, 240 health. He has a potion, which is 340. He needs 240 to do the damage strat at the beginning of chamber. So if he takes more than, say, 100 damage in gold cards / Aragog, and he will not be able to do that anymore.
Fingers crossed he doesn't take much. There's not really much you can take damage from, I guess, in gold cards, besides maybe the Lumos room with the drop.
You could, the first boost right after the Birdie
yes,
Bot
of
card,
course.
you can overboost into the rafters pretty easily.
Yep.
Doing the glitchless strat here. Keep Aragog in place rather than the pause casting. There's a few there to finish him off quicker.
Sounds like there may be conspiring in chat to make the next run a bit more interesting. Or not? Is it the next run or the one after? I forget, but a run later on today.
It is the next one, yes. Because the winner of that match will then play the one after it.
Yep.
Against the loser of this match. We have 2 elimination matches to finish off the week. And mostly these elimination matches exist because somebody, I won't say who, is unavailable next week. And so we needed to make sure that we progress the bracket far enough. And thankfully, it worked out.
And then there's also someone who's unavailable this week, so it's
Yes, we got pretty fortunate that they didn't have to play each other, because that would not have worked. Alright, Mip into the gold card challenge. He did drink his potion, so this is the health he'll have until the Hess in Chamber B. Sammy starting his grounds cleanup, or not starting, he's about a third of the way through his grounds cleanup. That fire crab that Mip just passed can also like snipe you as you're landing on the Spongify tile. It's really annoying when it happens.
there's 2 more matches left, Ryan.
Yep, 2.
Both in the losers bracket, as people said.
Yeah, so next match is Gob against Felix, the battle of the US. And then the loser of this match will play the winner of that match in their final match of the day. Yes, the last match was at the beginning of the day was a very difficult math equation, or at the beginning of the tournament was a very difficult math equation. It was the loser of the winner of Sammy and Dr. Cass versus Mip versus the winner of the loser of the winner of Akara versus Felix. No, shit, I fucked up. All of what ended with Mip versus the loser of Felix versus Akara versus the loser of Gob versus Beaver. All the winner of that. Yep. Alright, Mip on his way to Chamber. He'll grab his last card. Or not his last card, his second to last card just before entering. And Chamber is probably 3 minutes for a good one. And then a minute for a bit more than a minute. So yeah, he's probably on 58 pace as well. We could have our third 58 if he plays well. Sammy about to get his last silver here in the chamber, or in forest even. Yep, doing IL boost, saving that time. He definitely needs it.
Yep.
Sammy did get his last silver there, so he hasn't missed any, which is always good. Into Chamber B. Definitely looking like it's going to be another 58. So with one pair of people not playing their first match, looks like there's a three clear favorites with 3 sub ones, I guess. Yet to see how Nixo and Gertie will do. Because, of course, Nixo wasn't available this week, but they'll play next week. Play a lot next week. Ooh, into the medium boost. That was nice. That was really smooth.
Speaking of Nixo, next weekend and the weekend after will be on his channel. So if you're not already, go follow him. If you're not, I'm confused why you're not, because... Yeah, but...
I am confusion. Sammy heading into Aragog. And Mip almost getting to Snake. Just one more boost. Sammy going for the podcasting strat on Aragog. Yeah, Mip very low on health, I agree. Yeah, so with a 2-cycle, this is probably like a 48-15 from Mip here. 48-58. Sammy has beaten a Spider, or not even, the Acromantula. Oh, one more. Will Mip get the 2-cycle? 2-cycle is a lot easier in these categories where you have so much health.
Yeah,
You don't have to worry about dying. Just take the damage. There it is.
Do we know the exact other 58s? I'm trying to remember.
I don't know, but I think this is faster than mine.
Yeah, it's because yours was like a 27, I think.
Something like that. 58.
11. I think.
11 for Mip, yep.
Do we
Bad.
know?
That's a GG's, by the way.
Let me.
I do not.
I can quickly look it up while we wait for Sammy to finish. Remember, Flow would have been this match.
Definitely a pretty strong showing from Mip, though, there. Probably be pretty satisfied with that run. Oh, Sammy missing that, having to climb back up. Huh?
Flow getting a 58.08, so Flow
Ooh.
quickest, Mip second with a 58.11, and Beaver third with a 58.27.
Not breaking the tournament record.
But getting
Barely.
very, very close though.
Yes. The matches between the three of us will be should certainly be exciting.
Yep. I am looking forward to you versus Flow next weekend, among
Yeah.
other matches.
It's always fun to be in close matches as well.
Yeah, it makes it more interesting. Definitely.
It's nice that we do the losers bracket as well, so that even if you get destroyed by like Flo or somebody, you still get a second match that hopefully you got a decent shot at winning.
Yeah, and that's why I like this format, because you at least get 2 matches.
Yeah. Sammy, this is the second to last gold card. He'll have Chamber after he gets the Harry card. Well, 3 bronzes as well, including the one in Chamber. Still a pretty decent showing for me. His PB is a 112. He has the right amount of cards. I saw 47 there, so he's good on bronzes as well. His PB's a 112. If he finishes in 5 minutes, that's like the equivalent, I think. That's doable. Realistic even. Oh, he never opened the chest. I don't think Sammy has that much to complain about, though, in this run.
He did pretty well to his skill level, I think.
Yeah, exactly. It's just, there is a gap there. A skill gap. Oh, he didn't open this chest either. Costing him a few seconds. He's into the chamber now.
Yeah,
And
1 more card in chamber.
take the fall damage there. He didn't go all the way down, but he took less fall damage because of it.
Did we do the thing? We did not. I will resolve the prediction.
Sammy's struggling a bit here with Scourge Snipe. Might cost him the 105. I don't know the setup that he's doing. Everybody has their own. Oh, there, he finally got it. Everybody kind of has their own setup that works for them or doesn't work for them. Oh, you guys get the super jump there. Loses time, but it's cool that that exists.
Good medium there.
Getting past chamber 1 onto chamber 2.
Yep. I wonder if he's going to go for the Hess or the optimal. That's the word I was looking for. I don't know honestly if somebody goes for that or not.
It's hard to say. Yeah, some people don't get the card in Grand Staircase. What we used to do is we didn't get the card in Grand Staircase, and that would be our 50th bronze. But this is more optimal, and it gives you full health for Snake, which lets you easily do 2 cycles.
So when would you go back and get that card then?
Literally right after Snake.
Why was that? What?
Like the card right next to where you spawn.
Oh, that card! Right. The marble staircase one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Not the one at the bottom of Grand Staircase. Is that what you thought? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah.
Yeah, but this way you get a Hess on both those cards. Ah, he went too far. To try again.
I can see why people would go for that, but I can also see why it's just not optimal.
Yeah, because this Hess is stupid, but having the extra health bars are good. So like, even if you don't want to go for the Hess, just grab the card and stay up there. It's fine.
Would you like Hess off to the left or just straight down?
Slightly off to the left.
Got you.
You get stuck on the lamppost there by the bottom of the stairs. Not getting enough speed this time, damn. Somebody is very confident that Felix is going to win.
That would be cool. Which, yeah. 88,000 on Gold to win, on Felix to win by Gold.
Rigging?
I have to send you the screenshot of the prediction from yesterday when someone put 600 points in and made 80k.
Yeah, I saw that. It was like ridiculous. Sammy
Yeah.
getting it. On to Snake.
There's the exact numbers.
$690 to make 87,197. Oh my god. It's over 100 to 1. Damn. Sammy not going for the last boost. Fair enough.
Yeah. Oh, fancy little turn there into the final chamber level. Oh, Snake, I should say.
I mean, it is called Chamber in files.
Oh, yeah. Isn't it like Adventure Secrets Chamber?
No, Corridor. Secrets Chamber.
Corridor. Oh yeah, because Adventure is just the name of the
Yes.
level. Yeah. I remember now.
Phase 1 done. Looks like he's going for a 3 cycle, starting on this one here. Not doing damage. Okay, so there's one. Okay. It's like 40%.
Cool. What do you say Sammy's PP was again?
112. So this isn't better than it, but it's like kind of close. Chamber really
still-
costs him, and that has.
Yeah, it's still pretty decent though.
It's probably about a high
114?
high 113, low 114, something along those lines.
Yeah.
Well, not trading.
Oh,
Not trading like me. But that
and
is a
there we
GG's.
go. Indeed.
Of
Let's
course,
get
Sammy
them.
will get another crack at this,
Yeah.
as we'll see in the bracket.
GG's, guys.
Thanks. GG's.
Mip,
So,
not
Mip, why did you die?
Did I die?
Yes.
I don't remember.
GG. Mip, by the way, dying is slow.
I know. It was bad and awful.
Also, Mip 3 seconds off of tournament record.
Oh, really? Did Flo get a 1:58:08?
Yes.
Oh my god. It's rigged.
Very close.
You shouldn't have died.
Exactly, man. Wait, where did I die? I've actually forgotten.
Me too. I
Oh,
know what happened.
In
I know what happened. Yes, in Bicorn. In Bicorn.
Oh yeah,
that's-
exactly. Yeah, I fell down in Bicorn. That's true.
Yes.
Fuck. So bad.
I mean, sure, over 57's possible.
Definitely is.
Yep. All right. Big GG's. Next matchup coming up. Wait, hold on. Sammy.
Bracket.
Sammy.
Bracket.
Yes.
Did you enjoy the fight?
Yeah.
Okay. Epic.
That's what matters.
Exactly.
Indeed.
I said bracket. What do you mean? No, that's not the bracket. Jesus Christ. Where's...
Show the bracket portal. Jesus.
Give me a second.
Show the bracket. Show the bracket.
No, that's not the bracket. That's a con. What?
What? What kind of a sentence is that?
No, that's Twitch chat. Fuck,
Oh,
everything broke.
Close. Close.
Oh, is this the bracket?
We're almost there.
Okay.
Hey.
Kinda.
Almost.
Yeah, close.
Bring it to the top.
Okay.
Probably needed a
There we
little
go.
refresh though.
Professional. So,
Hey.
as you can see, Mip has beaten Sammy Speedruns and will advance to be fighting the winner of me versus either Geardy or Nick. So, any preferences there, Mip?
Yeah, this Portugal guy seems to be like not very good, so hopefully I meet him.
Oh, fighting talk.
All right, I'm not
Any
even gonna
thoughts?
dignify that with a response. All right, so
Oh, yeah,
Sammy,
sure.
on the other hand, will be facing the winner of Gob versus Felix. Any preferences there, my friend?
No, not really.
Oh. Rip.
Confidence. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
To be honest, I don't know what place they are on this or
Okay,
DC.
Mip, now I have to destroy you. I'm entering bootleg camp. Anyway. Yeah.
Good to know.
Without further ado, thank you for Beaver and Miney for commentating. We
You're
are
welcome.
going to be going to a transition, which is how long? Does anybody know?
12 minutes.
12
Yeah.
minutes. Thank you. No, that's not a 2, that's an 8. Oh, that's a con again. God fucking damn it. I broke everything.
What are you doing?
I'm doing things. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. insane. Anyway, we're here with Felix and Gob, who are going to be playing against each other, and whoever wins claims the entirety of the United States for themselves. In commentary, we have Araka and Pax. My apologies, Akara, or is it Farb?
No.
Okay. Are you guys excited? Felix, how are you feeling?
I'm excited.
Let's go,
I
Gob.
haven't practiced at all. We'll see how it goes.
Don't worry.
Yeah, I didn't practice any of the parts where I died, so I'm feeling good.
Hopefully you die again. I mean, what?
Oh, definitely.
No. Felix has a people card in the bottom left. It's really cool.
It's my card, yeah.
Yep. And
that doesn't count as one, by the way.
No, it does. I just have to get 102.
If both runners are ready, our beautiful commentators, feel free to count them down.
Oh, actually, let me make sure application frame is off.
Also, I have not sized Gob's game correctly. Let's go. Just go with this. I'm a professional. Ignore what you're saying. It's part of, what was it? My artistic process. Here we go.
Looks beautiful.
Live fixing.
Is this it?
Stream. Here we go.
Yeah, okay, this
Can
is
you unsquish my webcam while you're at it?
Is your webcam squished?
It looks a little squished.
I mean, it's all I got.
Make it a little bit narrower.
You could like crop it.
What do you,
I don't know. It doesn't matter.
What do you mean? I'm bad at this, okay?
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Now my game is squished.
Alright, so before I squish them runners myself, commentators, feel free to take it away.
Alright, Pax. Let's do this.
Love you guys.
3.
Good luck.
Are you ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
Yes.
Alright, then.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck.
Good luck.
Alright. Let's see how this is going.
Yeah. Gonna be quite the interesting match, I think.
I believe it's going to be close.
Yeah.
At least I
is
hope
it
so.
only me, or did both of their timers not start?
You're right. Both of their timers have not started.
Give me a second.
Good start. That is very interesting. Okay.
Okay, good.
We decided not to have timers.
It
Yeah.
would be a match if nothing would go wrong.
Okay,
Two
I'm
speedrunners. Okay, should we make sure that the timers are going to start?
No, because we'll just have to reopen it again and they might not start.
Okay. Yeah, I have that issue too. Then, yeah. You both ready?
Yep.
Okay.
Right. 3,
3,
2,
2,
1, go.
Good luck again.
Okay, mine started this time.
Second time's the charm.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
there we go. Timers are running. Absolutely wonderful.
Actually get this going now.
The climb has a low wall.
Yeah, perfect.
Alright. Speaking of cards, best category in our HP2 leaderboard.
I 100% agree with you. That's why I learned it. Also, that is a high boost from from both of them, actually. Okay. So that's if they agreed on that.
I mean, keeping it fair. Actually, the same health also. So,
Yeah.
Felix, no trouble getting the ledge clip.
That can be annoying. Although I know that Golb taught me how to do it properly, actually. Because I also had struggle with it, and I don't know how many resets I've had in Willow because I just couldn't get up that stupid ledge.
Oh yeah.
Actual nightmare.
Basically same.
But it's always scary entering the castle with low HP. You always got to be careful with your movement.
Yeah, especially in the first boost upwards to the ADA.
Yes.
Making sure not to overboost.
That can happen really quickly, as I showed off earlier. Let's go.
Yeah, perfect example.
Mm-hmm.
Leading.
But it's nice. Their timers are also really synced, so that's great. They started at the same time.
Yeah, a bit on delay on Gob, but that's not.
Yeah, it's like 1 second.
5 seconds or something.
Oh, 5. It's okay. Okay, first boost coming up.
Looks good.
Yeah, not a problem.
I could try to oh god, I'm so sorry. I can talk to you about cool stuff. It's a beautiful clip. I don't know, chat. Can you hear me? Can you hear me good? That's the other question. Yes, 50 says yes, then it has to be true. Thanks.
Okay.
Lucille also confirmed.
That is good to hear. I wonder what happened to your mic, because I could hear you perfect.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I'm just too quiet.
It's special. Okay, so far, Sempra going quite okay, you could say.
Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary. Basically, just a normal start. Not forgetting any cards yet.
That's good. Skipping safe books. Let's pray for no soft blocks. That's something like in actual runs I'm at the point where I skip all the safe book, but in tournament where it can be set, I would just always.
Yeah, it definitely makes sense to just go a safe route and just take the safe book. Because no resets.
No resets, yeah, and I mean, luckily I haven't soft blocked. I think I've soft blocked only once on that in that area where the crab went into a wall walk. Really surprised me.
Yeah, I'm always like scared in the part with the crabs because that's like a basic soft lock.
Yep, and nothing you can do about it.
Oh yeah, except just yeah, you have to restart or die. Well, which is almost the same.
Yeah.
Just restart your life in game, please. I feel like I have to mention
really, really drastic.
I know if you're soft locked, just It's...
Okay, Felix coming up on Chasm now.
Going for the small boost on the door.
And then just the standard way across the chasm, the safe way.
Yeah. No window boost shenanigans.
Yeah.
Going for the long, now gets it.
Yeah, that was already enough for God to overtake her.
Yeah.
Mini door, yeah. Yeah, I mean at this point they are so close, there's like everything, like literally. Ooh, and Felix gets a nice crab in the hole. Out, fishing it out of the air.
Yeah, the speed strat on that part, which I've never gotten so far. So...
Yep.
Oh. Bit trouble on the pause casting there, but nothing too major.
Oh, the crab going to slide. I've had that happen once. It's so annoying to get that out on Gob's view.
Yeah.
Okay, is he going to get another one from the top, I assume?
Yeah. Would make sense, because getting the other one out is just a hassle.
It is.
See if Felix can get the grab on the first try. And finish Richter with that. Taking her sweet time and gets the long one.
Yeah, as you should do.
Yeah, looks good.
Yeah, very nice.
On a
Out of Richter.
607.
607, yeah, I was about to say, yeah. See how far they actually apart.
I'll note that down.
That doesn't work. Need a long, otherwise you can't get the height. Yep, there you go. 628, is it? On Gorb's exit Richter.
About 10 seconds difference, I would say. I need to reload stream quickly.
Mm.
Portal says 20. I'm fearful of my math.
Yeah, it's 20, yeah.
Oh. Fuck's sake. God. I'm running on 4 hours of sleep. Let me be.
Oh dear. Yeah.
You can use your arrow keys
I was
to
playing
steer your
poker
room
until
left,
3 in the
right,
morning.
up, and down.
I could feel like yesterday taking attacks
If
on
you
me.
have
I
enough
think I
booze,
woke
you
up at
can
like
buy
11
Quidditch
today.
upgrades for great enjoyment.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's Sunday. It's okay.
You'll automatically close in on the snitch.
Me too, Pax. Yeah, but you have it like
That's it, Harry. Stay
you
right
have
on
like
the
4
snitch, you've
hours on
almost got
6
him.
days or something.
Portal is normal stuff.
That's a different league of non-sleeping.
Quidditch is a rough
But
game,
if I go
don't
more
worry,
than one
Harry.
night with less than 7 hours or so, I can feel it the
Quidditch
next
armor
day
will help
immediately.
soften blows
Not
during
bad.
the match.
Okay, out of the auto scroller into onto
Potion
potion.
brewing. Yeah.
The Nimbus 2001 gives you much needed speed.
Right, also Gorb out now. Hopefully we don't see any soft locks in potion brewing, but yeah. Better take it safe than
Yeah, again, in
quickly.
the tournament, don't risk it. It's not worth the like half a second or whatever.
Yeah. Felix
Yeah,
taking
Felix-
her sweet time.
Super safe, yeah. No soft locks have happened.
I can see Mip defending his points in chat.
Yeah. I saw it.
Yeah, also Gorb taking his time.
Yeah.
And we're off to Scourge.
Yeah, Felix actually taking the normal route upstairs without any boost, if I saw that correctly.
Yeah, if I remember correct, it's not that big of a time difference.
Yeah.
Especially in the other route. With that health, I mean, you have a bit of safety without boosting to just stay on where you're at. So,
That is true, yeah. And there is like the next boost that's coming up on Felix, where if you fail it and you're low on HP, that can be a quick death.
yeah, it can get ugly pretty quick on
Yeah, if she gets it,
that. And no trouble jumping over.
not at all.
Takes away some of its
Really, really great that they're still so close. Oh, Gorb attempting it. Okay, yeah, gets it. Also, no peep soft lock.
takes away some of its stamina.
That's cool.
No peep soft lock.
Taking the safe book here. I mean, again, just better safe than sorry.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, I feel that Felix having trouble to cast on the gargoyle. Yeah.
Yep, I had was the same for me last time.
Yeah. I think in the match against Flo I casted on that thing like 4 times or something like that, so yeah. That cost me the match, indeed.
Yeah, only that, nothing. nothing
Only
else.
that.
Yeah,
Not like
everything
the deaths and everything.
Everything else was super clean.
Yeah. I almost had him. By 7 minutes or so.
Yeah, the winners bracket is stacked. Like the next weekend's matches will be insane in the winners bracket.
Yeah, it was nice playing against Flo. I mean, since
Oh,
this is my
absolutely.
first tournament ever playing, so yeah, I was excited to play against everyone so far, and still excited to play in the losers bracket now.
Yeah, same.
But yeah, if everything goes, let's say, well, we two could face each other in 2 rounds.
It could happen. Yeah, I saw that.
That would also be a nice match I want to see.
First, we see some snail pushing here to get back to the actual run.
Yeah, Scourge is pretty straightforward. It's like a linear
Yeah.
run in all wizard cards. Any percent, of course, has to skip, or like all gold cards has to skip over the
Worst-
wall. But yeah,
Worst
again,
skip ever.
no, easy.
Scourge skip. Yeah, Scourge is
But
always a little bit of a breather for like the next 2 levels that are absolutely crushing, like Bicon and Defender.
yeah, definitely, Bicon is just a run-killing machine,
It is, yeah.
essentially. And Defendo is, especially with the all wizard card route, there's easily something to go wrong, especially like with health wise and the drops and everything. So yeah,
Yep.
definitely exhausting.
Oh, nice. Felix gets the boost up.
Got not too far behind.
Yeah. Oh, a nice Hess cancel. I was talking about that earlier. I actually have never done it like that. I always just slide it to the block with the Hess.
Yeah.
Which I mean, like an old strat or something. Oh, Bob doesn't get it, I think. Did he miss the block? Yeah, he missed the block in the front.
Yeah, and it slides backwards.
Yeah.
Does the Michael Jackson slide? Felix not forgetting the card after Scourge, that's important. That's an easy one to miss.
Absolutely. Especially if you run like any non-AWC category before.
Yeah. Alright.
Yep, still so far all cards have been collected by both runners.
Also Gordon now leaving. Also just turning back to get the card. Nice one. And we're off to Bicoin.
I'm really excited about the Bicon of the two of them. They are like, apart from the rooms where you're just pushing crabs and snails, some cool stuff. Let's see if any of them attempts the boost here at the start.
Yeah, Felix just taking it safe again. Understandably so.
Yeah, you definitely got to spend some time on that boost in the beginning. Otherwise, it can cost you a lot and a lot slower.
Yeah.
Oh, but Gorb attempts it. I like to see that. Yep, setup's looking good. Ah, sweet, and he gets the... That is risky, though. Oh my god, over the candle.
Yeah, taking the in-between step over the candle here.
Yeah.
Also taking it a bit safer. For Felix, the cycle with the snail works out almost perfectly. One snail was trolling, but not much you can do there. And also for Garb, the cycle should work out perfectly. Yeah.
If you get the boost in the beginning, then the snails are in a very, very good position.
Yeah, just stun them, get the cards, and then you can resume with the pushing. Oh god. Good gob. Yeah, I got that one. Nice 150.
Hey, a bit more of snail pushing.
Yeah, not forgetting the card in the room of the snails. That's good. Also one that's easy to forget.
Yeah, absolutely. Has happened once to me, I think.
And Gob also thinking of it. Go.
Yeah, I mean, they are basically one room apart. So...
Yeah. See Felix going for the wall walk over the maze. And takes it easily.
Works good.
Alright, let's see about Gob.
Yep, also gets it. Doesn't drop down there.
That's
Okay,
good.
now...
Now the turning platforms, also just a bad designed room for speedrunning.
Absolute run killer, yeah.
Oh yeah, gets it though.
Very, very nice. They're both taking the safe jump in the red room.
Yeah, opting for the glitchless way. Good
With those
pixie
pixies.
cycle. Yeah, they were in a herd. But nothing that can't be fixed with a little bit of Rictus Emperor.
They're also like in the same cycle. Oh. Bob goes for a deep dive in the blue goo.
No. Oh, and Gob apparently didn't get his swimming license yet, because he just went down.
And gives a safe book, okay.
Yeah. Second try shouldn't be too bad now with the health. Confident in not dying again. Oh well.
Yeah, pixies are in a better position now, so...
Felix getting the slide out into the hallway. That's good.
Yeah.
Saving a good bunch of time.
Getting the Harry Potter extended super slide.
And off to dueling. Yeah, that puts them a bit further behind, or like apart, I should rather say. But nothing that can't be catched up, especially later in the run.
Oh yeah, especially with the next level coming up.
Yeah. Felix going for the glitchless way of the trade.
Okay, yeah.
Right. But gets it in 2 casts, that's good.
Yeah. I actually don't know what the difference in time is if you do it like with pause casting or the way Felix.
I think it's very heavily RNG dependent, of course. But if you get both perfect, I think the pause casting way is a bit faster.
I
But
guess, yeah.
not
But
by
yeah,
a
I
lot,
mean,
probably.
we're talking fractions of seconds probably. Way more important is that Felix got the run bounce in the entrance hole.
Yeah.
Which always looks
That's...
great, and I mean, let's be honest, Ron deserves it.
Yeah, just giving him a bit of brain damage. I mean, come on, let's be honest, it won't hurt him. The rounds, yeah. The run
Yeah.
bounce, the
Oh,
rounds.
both actually going for glitchless and dueling. Nice.
I mean, makes sense. Especially
Okay.
if you're not too keen on like the pause casting or something.
Bob also gets almost the run bounce.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay, first boost of the Findo is coming up for Felix.
Right. Interesting way to boost up there, but
Yeah.
safely gets it. Starting with the card behind her. Okay.
Yeah. Again, like if my research is correct, then it really doesn't make a big difference. It's like in
No.
seconds what order you do it.
Also not going for God, I can speak. Not going for the strike, going back out of bounds. Just staying inside, going for the
Yeah, very safe again.
warpless way of it. Yeah. Let's see if she can get the cutscene. Okay. Going for it glitchless also makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, that's something like for example, I've never done glitchless. I don't even know like the route that she's doing. Like the Finder was one of these levels when I learned them. I had no idea how the rooms were connected. I just watched, okay, yeah, they go this way and then this way and always on top of the level and okay, now I'm here.
Honestly, it helped me to do Hundo before all wizard cards, because I had the levels down at that point. So yeah.
It makes sense. Yeah,
That helped.
at least do glitchless or boostless or something.
Yeah. Alright, Felix getting both cards here, not forgetting one. I've actually done that also in one of my runs. Forgetting the bronze and Lumos secret. So yeah.
Yeah, but she does go for that boost.
Yeah.
Out easily. And now needs to go for that silver in the long corridor.
Alright, yeah. Gaup just meeting her halfway. Actually heading in the other direction right now.
Gorb goes for the... Oh yeah, I think he will go for the boost. No, this time he won't. I think in his last run he went back outside.
Yeah. Also taking it safe. The boost can go wrong.
It can kill you so easily if you don't get it right, and then it's like 3 minutes of progress just gone.
Yeah. Especially dying in always it card defender is okay.
Yeah.
Is crazy because you have
Yeah.
no save books all the way. Gets a good wall walk. Doesn't land it on a plank. Felix now getting her cards from the venomous tentaculars.
Yeah, Felix is out of the difficult part really. Like from here, it's
Yeah.
no more hard boost, just finishing it clean.
Basically only the rest of the level now to go. No more shenanigans.
I'm way too excited about the boost. Probably that's why I've never done glitchless myself.
Makes sense. That's why I just love any percent, for example, because we don't have to play Defender.
Yeah, and also no Goyle, and also no Slytherin.
Yeah, just the worst levels. Just skip them. Getting fast snail cycle in glitchless Defender is satisfying. Yeah, but like getting there.
Yep. Not funny.
Imagine. Imagine getting a glitchless run today.
Okay, and Felix is out. Maybe we can do another pace check on enter Boomslang.
Sure thing. I have my
If you want to
notepad
write
ready.
it down. Yeah, good. Just to see how far they actually part.
Let's see if Felix doesn't forget the card here. Imagine doing that.
Getting a beautiful Hess.
Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't forget the second card after the greenhouse. And also Gordon now leaving Defender.
Boomslang is really interesting in any glitched category because it's crazy to see how short this level actually is when you skip. I mean, it's generally not super long, but boosting everywhere makes it even. Oh, did you check when she entered?
Yeah.
Boomslang?
We had a 2450.
Okay, cool.
Oh, I've never seen that wall walk. That's
Oh,
interesting.
okay. I don't know if Felix has seen that before, honestly.
But yeah.
That
Having
is a
a
wall walk if I've ever seen one.
And doesn't forget the silver. Let's just hope she doesn't forget the bronze as well. Right after. Boosts on the bridge. Also Gob. Not forgetting any cards here.
Okay, now he's on Doomslaying. 25, 38, 39.
Um,
So Axe Math's coming in now.
yeah, we have a 38. 25, 38. I can only. We have about a almost 50-second difference.
Yeah,
Scream at me if I'm wrong.
I mean, less than a minute after like almost 30 minutes of a run.
That's fine. That's still doable.
Definitely. The worst thing is that they're probably going to be in the Dumbledore cutscenes now at the same time. Oh, was it 50 seconds after Bicon as well? Yeah, okay, I knew that.
Yeah, I think they hadn't had any difference. Oh, that means they were pretty the same in Defender then, yeah.
Mhm.
So it was the death in Bicorn that took them far apart, of course. But yeah, also not forgetting the card in the greenhouse. Actually didn't pay attention for Felix because I had to do math. That cost all of my receptors.
She also got it.
Okay,
If
good.
you're talking about the bronze within the house itself.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got that one.
Math is hard.
Yeah.
And yeah, now watching the beautiful Dumbledore cutscene, of course.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, like we were probably gonna have them both in the Dumbledore cuts.
Yeah, I think it's funny that for just standing there, that's exactly what the developers said in the interview, that they made some cutscenes unskippable.
Oh yeah.
So they would not have to move the player models, and yeah, there we have it.
Was that the reason? Okay.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. I watched the interview, but I completely forgot about if they actually had like a good reasoning for it.
Yeah, they would have had to like remove the models or just put them somewhere else, and so to make it easier for them and not to do like a lot of math and stuff, they just let the cutscene play out as it would, and yeah, finish off with that.
But then explain, why do they show us the Horcrux in the Findo for like half a...
That I actually don't remember, but I think they said it in an interview. But that I don't remember.
To be honest, the thing that I remember is that they don't even remember themselves for the most part why they made some unskippable. But yeah, it has been a while. But I've seen those interviews. But it's a weird decision. Also, like for example, in Scourge, remember when you go like in the bottom area and you remove the one Scourge, you have to watch the gate opening.
Oh yeah.
If you know what I mean, that is
Yeah.
a weird decision.
Yeah, I don't know why they did that. I mean, I remember for Snake it was because they would have had to make 4 different cutscenes, so it's only killable in that one vent.
Oh, okay, yeah. That is also interesting. Yeah, when you learn any run, then you experience that you only can kill the snake in that one vent. Okay.
Yeah.
Defense against the Dark Arts card is picked up.
Yeah, Portal, that could be correct. Yeah, it probably has to do with the mover as well, like basically same mechanic as with the player models, probably then.
Yeah.
That would make sense.
Gotcha.
No, there isn't anything.
Imagine remembering stuff.
If you're sure. Good night, Harry.
Night,
That could not be us.
Oh yeah, no.
So what is next?
We have Goyle. Yeah. Don't forget now the silver, Felix. Yeah. Goes for the Lumos. Team members.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like most runners have done their homework with the AWC route, because overall, like now that we're closing in on the end of the first weekend, there have been really few cards that have been forgotten at all.
Yeah.
And yeah, I was saying that earlier, like forgetting a card, I would not know which one I forgot and where it is. Like I would be so lost.
Yeah, it's you really have to rely on your like memory a bit, and especially the part in which you lack the memory of getting it.
Okay, and Felix not even trying the block boost. Goyle at the beginning, and that was close. Yeah, see it in her face.
Also going for the glitchless. Go.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Taking it safe.
Yeah, like with the block, I think with the block skip, it's something that you can always try. Like the chance that you die is relatively low with 3 health bars, and if you miss it, then you can still go for the normal strat, I guess. But it's cool. Like we see different strats.
Yeah. Oh,
and
boosting
Gorb-
actually pretty high, but yeah, enough health.
Yeah, it's enough. And Gorb is actually preparing the block, so we will probably see the boost from him.
Oh, almost gets the snipe onto the Lumos.
And very nice, landing a little bit higher up, reduce the fall damage. Very nice.
Nice, let's go.
Yeah, that was a sweep for sure.
Not soft locking in the elevator. Since I once soft locked in there, I have like PTSD every time I go in there.
Same. Like in the beginning, I thought like, how can you? I knew how to soft lock, but I was like, how can it? Like, let's be honest. And then it happened to me once, and I was like, okay, that's how it can happen.
Yeah, basically the same. Oh, and also Felix again going for the safe strat, the glitchless way.
Also, I think that is like, I don't know how many failed wall walks we've seen on the big crab.
No.
Like, I know I failed both of mine this weekend, but I've seen many others also drop down.
Unfortunately, casts at the middle one, which will take her a bit longer with the puzzle now.
Yep, gotta turn it all the way around. Yep.
But yeah.
See,
Also-
God gets the wall walk.
I have a bit of delay, so please don't spoiler me.
Okay.
I need to see it myself.
I'm just saying that he has an interesting setup to do it, because he's not even hugging the wall in the beginning, but whatever works, works.
Yeah, I was about to say it worked, so fine
And
by
I
him.
didn't tell you, so let's go.
Nice, thanks. Also going for the glitchless way up. SMH, imaging no boosting. Alright, Gob doing the puzzle from above and gets it. Yeah, looks good.
Pat is proud of Gorb. And not attempting the wall walk, what we were expecting.
Also Felix not boosting on top of the next wall, just goes over the drawbridge like normal. Also interesting.
Yeah, I think she's done that last time as well. Also bushes.
Yeah, killing the bushes just for safety reasons.
Yeah, I mean those are not the ones that killed her last time. I think it were the ones right in front of the Goyle room. Oh,
Just
and Gorb
making
gets,
sure.
Yeah, Gorb gets the perfect wall walk. Sorry for spoiling.
Oh, nice. I didn't even pay attention.
Yeah.
So no worries.
That was really...
I was distracted by Felix going... Oh, sorry, Potter. Oh. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, no, I was distracted from Felix going for the glitchless oil wizard card to boost.
Yeah, and destroying all the bushes. That was the most important thing. But also, I mean, we shouldn't miss that. Gorb got the perfect silver card test cancel, which again, insane. Also, Portal Bro, that is 10 seconds different. Okay. We can maybe check again on Enter Slytherin
Yeah, we can do that. I got
to
a sheet up.
get like precise, exact information. And Felix getting the safety frog.
Yeah, chasing
Oh my
the
God, it's
frog down a bit.
Crazy how much better Gorb played Goyle and what a difference that made. That is insane.
Yeah, he got a lot of time back, especially because yeah, Felix opted for the glitchless Hess, of course.
Yeah.
And having to go all the way around, which Gorb just skipped the full party, basically. So yeah. And also with the wall walk.
Felix's health is really scaring me.
Yeah, it's not a lot.
I mean, yeah, you'll have to do all of Slytherin with like basically dead, one hit to be dead. But I don't think like yeah, she should be fine. There isn't that many points where you can actually take damage unless you like.
Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, golf stream just not cooperating for me, but it's fine, it's working. Also not forgetting cards is okay. Yeah, 50 believing in Felix.
Yeah, of course she is.
if she prays a bit more, maybe some health will be sent down to her into her game. Maybe we can get that to work, that would be cool. 13k on the line here. Yeah, I mean, imagine gambling.
Okay, so Felix about to enter Slytherin at
Yeah, 3647.
yeah 3647.
I hope can catch gobs, but yeah, she looks fine.
Yeah, I have an eye on his timer. Oh my god, that is so close. 36:55.
Yeah, that's about...
That's like less than 10 seconds, right?
Yeah, that's 7. 7. 7. Fuck.
We all got you.
Imagine using so much brain capacity for math that you can't even speak English anymore. Just default settings. Jesus. God.
Perfect.
Yeah, but like catching up almost about 45 seconds is crazy.
Yeah, that is
in one
great.
level.
That's just the difference glitch and glitches.
Yeah. Also not forgetting the card before the bridge. Yeah, both are doing amazing jobs.
Absolutely.
Like we said in the beginning, we thought it would be a close race, and it is. Both are skilled.
It will probably be for like until the very end.
Yeah.
Also, first try bridge, Felix. Let's go. She has some open business with some unfinished business with Slytherin. If I remember correctly from her last run.
Also, Gorb getting it first try. Let's go. Yeah, Felix dropped some frames a few seconds ago, but it has stabilized again.
Also, no ledge grab drop. Let's go. They are literally identical in the room at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay,
Felix opting out of the boost.
Both going the same spot. Yeah, this is like not the easiest boost up there, because I believe you get like unless you get a medium ledge grab, it is really dangerous. And you can, if you die there, then the first try bridge skip is all for nothing.
Yeah.
But yeah, Gorb officially ahead, like we read in chat. Go.
He got better cycle. That's actually true, yeah. Gorb had a bit more luck on the cycle. He could have gone for the boost because he had like a good cycle for it, but he instead thought, yeah, just take it safe again. Which is key rule.
Gets the Hess cancel as well, the library.
Yeah. Which also saves a bit of time. And also Felix. Yeah.
Okay, that works. Very nice. Also, why does Slytherin common room have a library and Gryffindor common room doesn't? That doesn't seem fair.
Because Gryffindors are actually smart and Slytherins are stupid, so they have to get the knowledge first that they don't have.
That's why they got a library down there, okay.
Pulling heat. Pulling heat from chat, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that is a dangerous thing to say. But I like 50's point of view as well, so...
Gryffindors don't read. Yeah, that could also make sense. Yeah, I'm just taking a neutral Hufflepuff standpoint here.
Yeah, that's probably a smart thing.
We don't read books. We just care about our plans. Fuck off.
Yeah, and just like that, we're already out of Slytherin.
Yeah, 40-29. We can do another week. 40-45. Yeah, that's still about 6 seconds. So yeah. 16. Yeah, might be. It's yeah. It could be 16.
Spongify.
Oh, I hate Spongify.
What I
One of
hate
the
the most
worst
is these
levels.
gnomes hide in their holes. That's what I hate the most.
Yeah, that's a real time killer if you get unlucky with the
Bob
placement.
is really careful with this gnome.
Yeah, especially because they can soft lock in specific places.
Oh, even soft lock. Oh no.
Yeah. If they get stuck in the door frame of their hut, they will fall down over and over again and won't be able to stand up again. And you also cannot kill them in that point because you can shoot at them.
Yeah, I think
So, yeah.
I think I've had that one single time.
Same.
That's like 40 minutes, or well, on the normal client, like 45 minutes into the run. That is so frustrating.
Oh yeah. Right. Gob refreshing, not going for the boost, also going again for the Spongify tile. That should work out with the time. Felix ahead again. Did you get the cards in the beginning? I'm a bit scared.
I think she had. I think yes. I think yes.
Okay, good. As I didn't look at it and got scared for a second.
I think they both
Okay,
got
good.
the double secret cards.
Okay, good.
Okay, Gob is coming up to his fatal room of Spongify of Doom.
Yeah, but looks good. Oh yeah, the next one I remember.
Yeah, the one there where he's in right now. That was his demise on the last run. A little
Yeah,
bit.
he could always just go back and do it glitchless and just get the beams upstairs, basically.
Yeah, but I can also understand him that he wants to do it like the glitched way. I still think he's grabbing a little bit too far on the left. I think
Yeah,
I don't know who it was in the last round. I think Eva pointed it out.
yeah. You have to grab a bit in the middle,
Yeah.
like towards the middle. And also a medium is a bit more helpful in my opinion than a long one, but yeah.
Okay, I always go for the long one. It
Yeah, it's
generally works.
runner's preference, as with most things, but gets it on a third-ish try, so yeah. Taking revenge.
Also, pixies, yeah. Felix
Ooh.
getting trolled by pixies, I think.
And Finn with the raid.
Wait, what?
Thanks for the raid, Finn.
Oh, let's go.
And welcome in, everyone.
I would have absolutely missed that, yeah.
Taking the streamer role right now. Oh, and Gob getting blocked by the pixies. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, the pixies having none of it.
Felix
Okay, Felix
already
again
in the
going
next
for a little
room.
bit of glitchless.
And Gob going for the boost. Gets the wall walk, but a bit too far up.
Yeah,
So he has
honestly,
to-
this wall walk, I again, I think it was pointed out earlier. Unless you get it like absolutely precisely right, you'll get stuck.
Yeah. You can go for the backup if you get stuck too far up, that you just go onto the plateau.
So what
with
happened? How are they in the
sponge
same?
plateau.
Yeah, sorry for interrupting.
Oh, don't worry.
How are they in the same room again? Like, what the heck? They literally entered the doorway at the very same time.
Yeah, I think they did get a different ledge grab on the last card, on the silver. Which I think Gob saved a bit more time on then.
Yeah, I was looking the other way, so I'm there now.
Yeah. Oh, a room with the big grab. Okay, that makes sense. Ui, ui, ui.
And they are trading places like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, indeed. It's a back and forth.
Again, on the same wizard card, literally. So 45-36 and 45-36. They are literally at like 0-second difference.
Oh,
They both
well,
exited at 36, I think.
it's cleanup time. Yeah, 36. It looked right to me. Let's see if we can see some beautiful Hesses into Hospital Wing.
Honestly, the wizard card cleanup at this point is underrated. I think this is so much fun. You get to run around like all of Hogwarts. You're collecting like a quadrillion wizard cards. And
Yeah.
just so satisfying. I love this part of the run. And obviously, this has epic.
Yeah, especially when you get it. It's like a very different feeling just getting it and getting it into the Hospital Wing.
Yeah.
Gorb just taking it safe, I guess. Just going straight up, not going for the Hess. Losing a bit of time on that, of course.
He's picking up the wizard card here. Probably not that big of a difference. But yeah, obviously
Yeah.
Felix again slightly ahead with that Hess.
I think he gets it now because he didn't get the spell range storage from the Hess.
Yeah, that might be the reason.
Yeah. So it might be faster to just get it now. But also I could just be talking
Well, I
nonsense.
think that is a legitimate reasoning.
Alright.
Okay, and then they're both leaving the hospital wing. Just picking up, I think, 2 more cards before the next level. This one and the one in Litwick's classroom. Also, I think apart from the Findo, they basically did the identical routing, the order of wizard cards.
Yeah.
The Findo, I think, was the only difference really where they went different ways.
Correct, yeah. Also Portal says 6 seconds.
Was it 6 seconds?
6 seconds ahead on Felix's head. After Hospital Wing.
Yeah, after hospital, yeah.
Which makes sense because of the missed Hess into
Yeah.
Hospital Wing on Gorb's side.
It's actually exciting. Like, one trick can make now like sides and make such a big difference.
Yeah.
Actually crazy. I wonder if they know how close they are. They probably do. If they're
Actually,
talking to each- huh?
yeah, that's what I was about to ask. I think they're talking to each other, so they might. No?
Like I see Felix mouth moving, so I guess she is. Yeah. Yeah, I mean they probably know. They are both in the Hagrid cutscene.
Yeah. That makes the heartbeat just like so much faster if you know you're like so close together.
Absolutely.
Stand aside.
Yeah, and Mr. Archwich actually had a good point here. Like, imagine now not having the tournament client and having like Bean Bonus Room RNG decide this. That would be so sad. So thank
Yeah.
God we have this client.
Actually fortunate. Yeah, let's see. We have a 49-33 on leaving the common room.
Yeah, it's still like 6 or 7 seconds. And I doubt there will be much of a change in the rest of the cleanup. Because I believe everything from here until Forest is pretty straightforward. They both get the Hess here.
I need to reload Gorbs again. Jesus. No, that's the wrong button. quite back on track.
Yeah, you haven't missed much. They both got their heads down the stairs.
Yeah, that route change was really good. Just passing out into the load.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, that's the only strategy I know. I don't know any old strategy.
Yeah, basically you got the what card did you get before? I can't remember, but basically before you hast in the common room, like outside of the common room then.
Yeah, like I know. I think they were talking about it in the previous run where the card in chamber was not the last bronze that they were getting.
Yeah. That might have been then the one on top, like the one they just used before they went outside.
I think so. Yeah.
To slide down towards the
Yeah.
Great Hall. I think that might be right. Because
To be
that's
honest,
still the glitchless threat for all wizard
I'm
cards.
really glad that the route is now changed in a way that you get the health upgrade right before Basilisk.
Oh yeah, true.
That has made it a lot more comfortable. Okay, and now on their way to Hagrid's Hut Forest.
Yeah, not forgetting the card behind the hut, which is important.
Hmm?
Yeah, I mean, knock on wood, yeah. I mean, they haven't forgotten any cards yet, so
Yeah, I don't think they have.
all the hesses were correct so far.
Yeah.
And not much more to come.
Yep, it's only one more silver has, one more bronze.
And then we're done. This was a really clean played round from both sides again.
So far.
So far. We don't want to curse it,
but
of course.
I agree with you. Oh, it's great.
Yeah, it's nice having a like close match for a change to really be exciting until the end.
Yeah, I believe next weekend we'll have a lot of close matches as well.
Yeah.
Okay, bridge skip, excellent. Exquisitely Sorry, both of them.
Oh, Felix
my
actually
God,
getting
Felix,
the...
first try. Absolute
Damn.
legend. Let's look at Gob.
The jumpless thread. Let's go.
Oh, and he's retrying it. Gob. Oh
And
no.
I don't see if he got it. It was lagging for me. No,
Oh, I'm
he
sorry.
didn't.
Spoiling you.
It's
okay,
fine.
He only went for it once. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I just heard the scream and then the stream froze and I was like a meter above the spongify tile.
Oh.
And now getting bullied by pixies. God damn it.
Yeah, but I know they like before the run they agreed on doing that one Spongify tag jumpless, like in jumpless forest, because I think that is, if I remember correctly, a nice throwback to the bingo tournament.
Fair enough, yeah.
Yeah,
A nice
which is
gentleman's
where-
agreement.
Yeah, which is where Gob got his title, King of the Forest.
Alright. Gob getting the last silver has.
I mean, that obviously has brought him like a little bit of a disadvantage, a little bit behind now.
Yeah, but like still a lot of difficult tricks. And gold cut should be straightforward, but then chamber right after could be a bit tricky.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? Like, obviously, like both of them have to play it safe, and like, but if, for example, if Felix plays it too safe and Gob risks something, it can super quickly like turn around again, like it has in Goyle.
Yeah. Oh, did Felix get the new Scamander card?
Yeah, she did.
Okay, good.
On the other side of the lawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I have no idea where that
That's
guy
actually the only one I can remember, and I don't know why.
is. Sammy has taught as well about their wizard cards. Actually, actually not, but that's fine.
for some reason I know in HP1 and HP2 the new Scamander cards were there, and I don't know, none of the others.
Okay, where is it in HP1?
It's in you in the downstairs secret with the like table and stuff.
Oh yeah. Okay, I know which one you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, it should be there if I'm correct, but I'm happy to be corrected.
most beautiful secret, and yeah, that is very clean for us actually, and even nailing that jumpless Spongify bit there.
Yeah, earning the swag points, indeed. Alright, getting the card now, jumping up to gold cards, and let's go.
Yep, and Gob also finished Aragog.
Oh god. Viewer discretion is advised on this. Been a Rooney.
Okay, also getting the card earlier. Guess it probably not. Yeah, probably doesn't matter much. So yeah, I mean, Gob is like significantly lower health than Felix, but I guess for gold cards they should both be. Like, there's I think only one section, like right at the beginning, where you can take damage.
And Felix going for the alt threat here. Okay, that's interesting. And fails it. Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
That is unfortunate.
And right back even. I didn't even know that strat. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of different boosts you can do there.
Yeah. Yeah, I only know literally one way you just run into the block.
Yeah.
Like, not even jumping, just, oh my god, and Gob also phased it. What is going on?
Felix
And
this time lands into the wall block.
What is happening?
Oof. That is
This
is
crazy.
just
No,
baffling.
no.
That's
Oh my god. The tension.
oh god.
Sorry, my voice is breaking. I got way too excited there, but that room was just crazy.
This game is just too exciting.
No, Gob. Yeah, that's gonna make. Oh, I think Gob wanted to do like a safer strat because his HP was so low, but I think if you just do a normal boost, still survive with 2.5.
Yeah, you get like pulled towards the middle because like the roof is like dome shaped, and you can land on top of the beams and don't take any damage, or like at least not a lot of damage.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I know that like you're scared on that trick if you're low on health. Oh, those were like two big chokes in that both run.
And I made it pretty even again, and then with the uneven, and then yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Felix getting a quite good boost on that room, which is
Absolutely, yeah.
not too easy to execute.
Yeah, maybe we can do another pace check on exit gold card. That would be interesting.
Sure thing.
Because Felix is about to enter the last room, and I think Gob has 2 more rooms. Yeah.
Yeah, Gob is gonna go for the glitchless way, or semi. Yeah, boosts up into the grab room.
Yeah, says hello to the crabs. Yeah, honestly, those are the most lonely crabs. Not gonna lie.
59-13.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I think we have about maybe 30-second difference. If I would just guess. And yeah. Felix now not to forget the card behind the entrance of chamber. And then we should be good. Flo, she got that before, like before entering gold. Yeah, that's it. And then heads into chamber.
Yeah, but both of them actually got that bronze done.
And we have a 59-49. Oh god.
Oh, what? She dies? Was she not full HP? Let me see that again.
I think
she
we have
what?
a 36 time difference.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna be slightly lower now. I'm actually surprised that she didn't survive the drop. Maybe she landed on the wrong pixel. Okay. All right, let's
Right.
see.
Scourge Snipe, let's go.
First try Scourge Snipe.
And now Gorb also entering chamber.
Hmm?
Gorb
Yeah,
entering
he's obviously like
chamber.
only on 2 health, so definitely has to go with the Spongify here.
Yeah.
See how his Scourge sniping goes. Also first
Also,
try.
let's go.
Oh my god.
This is getting closer and closer again. Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh! And Felix not getting the
No.
boost, and she looks
I'm pretty
surprised. I do as well.
I'm pretty sure that was a pix because her boost looked good.
Yeah.
She had the medium that she needed, and I'm pretty sure that was a pix in a way.
Yeah, that's a quite good possibility that it just was a pixie block.
Oh, too
Which
far
is
to the right and bonked her head. Okay.
But it was. Yeah. I mean, it looked far right, but still.
Yeah, I mean, in like Portal and then the others in the chat, they pointed it out.
Oh no.
Oh,
I was
oh.
about to say field application frame host man, but
I was. This looked like a soft lock for a second because she didn't move, but she was just, I think, stunned. And how are they on the same Spongify tile? This is actually crazy.
damn. And this game is so crazy, man.
I'm so happy that I get to commentate like one run that is like that exciting until Chamber.
Yeah,
I think so far pretty much every run has almost been decided in Chamber.
Now we just have day 0 on the... Oh, and Gorb gets rid of the snail, which means he can take his sweet time.
Yeah,
Also,
but...
Felix gets rid of the snail. Boosts up and gets for the Michael Jackson thread on the backwards. Let's go.
Okay, but he's fine because the
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah.
He's fine.
Gets
Well,
some love
semi.
from the snail, yeah.
Let's go, takes it safe. Also, Felix falling down, if I saw that correct. Yeah.
Did she miss the cut? Yeah, she missed.
And goes for the safe way.
Yeah,
just
I would,
not
I would
even
have-
hessing at all.
That Hess is honestly, I think this Hess is really difficult. Like I have not got like I haven't got the one so far.
I've gotten it a few times, but it's like I don't know. I have yet to find like a safe thread to get it.
Yeah, like the safe
consistent.
setup,
Yeah.
Like I'm always too short actually. I can't reach the Lumos thingy.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to have a specific kind of speed because either you just have not enough or just too much.
Yeah, we saw both in the previous round. Okay, let's look at Gorb.
Going for the boost, gets it. Let's go.
Yeah.
And we have a 317 on entering chamber.
Yeah, I wonder if Felix is no, she's going for the save. Oh my god,
Yeah.
so that's basically Snake that decides it.
Oh god, that makes it even worse. That makes it even closer. Because Snake is the one RNG point on that. I think
Yeah.
we had a 340, which is about, yeah, let's say 23 seconds. I think, yeah. That sounds correct.
Again, like this is a situation where you also don't want to play too safe, because then it'll take long.
Yeah, let's see if he goes for a 2 cycle. Gets a good hit on the first.
Gets also good damage on the ground, but misses the
Oh yeah, that looks
also
promising.
beautiful damage. But 2 cycle, yeah, okay, he does.
Oh, he goes for a 3 cycle, okay.
Yeah, I think that is honestly the right move because he didn't have good damage on the ground to use.
Yeah.
And I mean by damage, the double stuff. And now just one more hit.
Yeah. And dead.
Oh my god, against all odds. This seems to be, yeah, I mean, this is in Gorb's bags.
Not buying.
Yeah, I mean, again, his timer stopped, but we can probably just add the remaining seconds.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so definitely GG's in chat for Gorb already.
I'm gonna take a quick look on how much seconds those are between Snake and Grand
Yeah,
Staircase.
I mean,
the
people in
Great
chat
Hall.
will probably know, but we can also check on Felix how much that is.
13 seconds, Portal says.
13, yeah, okay.
So we have a 104...
Yeah, you can just add those.
22? I think. Fuck's sake.
Yeah,
And
Gob
Felix
said
finishes
earlier
with a 105.
Yeah, and GG's for Felix too.
Yeah. GG's to both, holy hell.
How close was this
Do
run?
you guys understand how close that was?
Yeah, we know. I
Yeah.
didn't get any goo. Where was my goo?
Yeah, Gob kinda cheesed it because he went for a 3 cycle. If he had gone for a 2 cycle and failed, then you probably win that, but
I was trying to go for the 2 cycle and then I just didn't
Yeah.
get any goo on the first cycle, so I didn't have a shot.
yeah, holy crap, that was insane.
I think Gob also did the right move to not go for the cycle because he didn't have good goo either. Like when the snake came back up, he had no goo nearby. So I think
I knew he was ahead of me, so I knew I had to 2 cycle to win, and then I just didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't
Yeah,
get
that
any.
makes sense.
So
Felix, you were 37 seconds ahead entering chamber.
yeah, that's really sad. Thank you, Floor.
That was so
Like without that, I would have won, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I can't believe we both died to gold cards. Like,
Yeah, gold
Yeah.
cards, that first room, that first big large room, that was
Yeah,
oh my
like,
gosh.
Those.
are you meant to go for a long there, or is it?
No, medium works. You just
Yeah,
grab all
medium
the way
works.
to the left and medium, and you
can spam it.
Yeah, you can spam it. You're fine.
The roof is shaped in a way so it gets you back in the middle, in the center, and then you land.
So
perfectly.
you grab from the left of the block?
Yeah,
It
Yeah.
really doesn't matter. But
it does. It does.
It doesn't?
It
I
does.
think I might have tried from the right and died or something.
Yeah.
And then I thought you had to get along, and for
Yeah.
some reason, getting along in that block is difficult.
Yeah.
This would have been a 2-minute PB for me. If
Yeah,
it was
like,
valid.
like Felix, what the hell? Like, wow, I am so impressed. You guys.
I'm happy with it.
You
This
guys,
was really
what the
fun.
hell?
That's a lot of gold.
Like, Gob, this is like, if this were a valid run, this would be like a 110 flat-ish.
What do you mean if it? Why is it not valid?
Because it's on the Tourney clan.
All right, well I'm still submitting it.
Okay. All right.
I'll verify it.
All right, I'm gonna reject that later. No, JK.
That's actually crazy. So, I mean, even if we add the 13 seconds when your timer stopped at the end, still very impressive. I mean, both.
Yeah, absolutely insane.
It was very fun.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, also, Gob declared me officially queen of the forest.
Yeah,
I bested him in the forest.
like what the
so-
fuck, Gob? Who
Let's
misses?
go.
Who misses that, Gob?
Yeah.
Who misses that?
I know. I almost closed my game and just.
I love how you killed yourself, and I'm like, okay, is he gonna throw here like this? Because you were within 4
Yeah,
seconds
for whatever reason,
entering
I
forest.
missed it. I was like, you can make this jump. And like, as soon as I started going for it, I'm like, you cannot make this jump. And I just died.
Why didn't you use the Spongify? That's what you're supposed to do casually.
Because I thought you can make the jump.
Oh, okay. I mean,
I also like that you just went that you did to your death and then tried again.
Yeah, for a second, I thought I didn't grab the save book.
yeah.
Yeah, that would have hurt. So,
Yeah, big GG's go up. This is your first ever recorded All Wizard Cards run, is that correct?
No, it's my second.
it's a
'Cause I
second.
did one earlier.
Well, yeah. Oh, you did one earlier. Okay, I didn't actually.
Yeah,
know.
against Beaver.
He had to
Yeah,
lose
true.
to get here.
You remember.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm sleep deprived. Okay, second ever run. That's actually a really impressive time, dude. GG's. Felix with the huge PB. Let's go.
Yeah, the PB that doesn't count. This is also the first time I've ever not won a game in a tournament, but I'm still like, I don't know. I'm very happy with how I played. So
Yeah. Like you played amazing, and wow, what an
one
absolute.
one
banger.
less dumb death, and it would have been fine. But
Yeah.
Chamber doesn't like me.
Yeah. Well, if we take a look at the bracket, thank you commentators, by the way, you did an epic job. I love you guys.
I got so
Yep.
excited. Like last 3
Yeah.
levels, so excited. Unreal.
So
Oh, yeah.
with this, unfortunately, Felix is going to be out of the tournament, but incredible showing for her.
I'm the first one out, right?
Well, yes, but not in my heart.
Okay, cool.
Can I report scores? Winner. Yes. There we go. I know how to do things. But yeah, can we have a huge people clap and GG for Felix, because this was the closest race yet. 50
I'm clapping
minutes
for myself.
50 minutes in, you guys were 5 seconds apart.
Yeah, there were
It was
times
really
where you-
fun.
How crazy is
times-
that? Like, how crazy? This is the second longest main category of this game. And 50 minutes in, you guys were 5 seconds apart. Like, that blows my mind. How is that even possible? like, how do you even do that? Like, what is this? Like, what?
We're
Oh
literally
my
jumping on the
gosh.
same Spongify tile.
Yeah, you were visually synced. It was like because of the loadless difference, RTA, you were in the same room doing the exact same thing.
Yeah.
It was like a side-by-side comparison of which is faster and which is not. And like, I think Goyo is one of the best examples of where Gob like caught up significantly while he was behind. And then ever since Goyo, you were in the same room. Like, pretty much
It's
always.
interesting because like my Goyle was really slow and he caught up a lot in Goyle. I still golded that by 20 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't
So
a
it's
bad
really
goal.
that my Goyles are usually extra bad and this one was just fine.
Like, Gob pulled a Goyle that was better than mine. Like, it's like ridiculous.
There's no way. 'Cause I don't do the boost in the puzzle room.
Wait, you did do it though.
No, I didn't. In
Oh
the
yeah,
puzzle
you
room?
went upstairs, but you cast it on the thingies from above. That saved a lot of
Yeah.
time.
That never works for me, casting on them from above. I
Yeah.
always hit the wrong one. And then I went down to take it safe and still hit the wrong one. So maybe I should just hit it from above.
Well, it's a lot easier that you don't have to hit the middle one. So it's like you can aim super high and super low,
Yeah.
and you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, holy crap. Well, Gob, you finally lost around 100,000 points for you to rig predictions with. So, what are your thoughts on that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, either way, I was gonna win. So.
Wow, what an absolute banger. Gob, on the other hand, will be progressing to face off against Sammy. What's your opinion on that?
That I'm gonna lose, but should be
I mean,
fun.
he's been getting similar times to yours, so I'm expecting it to be close again. We'll see. But yeah, without further ado, I'm pretty sure we got one more game planned for tonight, which is... I don't even know.
I think it is the.
Yeah, it's that one.
Oh yeah. Oh, wait, Gob, you're playing again. Gob is playing again next match, and I totally knew that.
Ooh, I can be the second one out.
I 100% knew that. But yeah, thank
USA.
Felix, thank you so much. This was amazing. You did a fantastic job. Thank you for taking part and playing so amazingly and keeping it so close. Like, it was an absolute blast to
Yeah,
watch.
this was a ton of fun. I'm super happy with it.
All right, I will honor Gob's wish, and for the next transition, we shall loop his theme song for the entirety of the way through. How much time do we have for transition? Does anybody know?
42 minutes.
No, 12 minutes. Okay, so this is going to be a 12-minute transition, and I know this because I am the host of this tournament. All right, see you
Very
guys.
official.
All right, we're off. Holy crap. All right, chat, pretend you can't hear me for a second, so I mute myself. Yeah, thank you. Hello? We're back? Are we back? We're back? Kill the music. There we go. The final matchup. Sorry for the delay, everyone. I just had to go to the bathroom. It's one of those days. Final matchup. Gob is going to be facing off against Sammy of the Speedruns. And from what I've seen, they are incredibly equally matched with the times they've been getting, the tricks they've been going for, and the cards they've been collecting, which is all of them, oddly enough, because that's the tournament they're playing on. But yeah, joined for commentary, we are by Beaver of the Complexity and Sammy of the Pebbles, not to be confused with Sammy of the Speedruns. This is the Sammy that knows every single card and its name and description, and we also love him dearly. And Sammy of the
speedruns only knows where they are.
Yeah, he knows where they are, and he speedruns the game, and also we love him. So yeah, without further ado, good luck to the runners. Take it away, commentators. Love you all. I'll be around if I'm needed.
Alrighty, it's down to us. Welcome in, everybody. It's great to be here, and it's great to be seen. I'm here with the one and only Complex Beaver, and well, we got our last match for the evening, or the morning as it is over here, with Sammy and Gorb ready to battle it out and get the cards just one more time.
Let's just get started so that everybody can go to bed after this.
Yeah.
All right. Three.
You guys ready?
Yes.
Three, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck.
Have fun. Enjoy the run.
Move them out. All right. Here we go. Back to the wizard cards.
Going back, Jack, do it again. Once more for everything. So we're starting off with the, once again, back in Willow with the nice little rainy background. It's all about I think these guys they played really well today, but here we are making sure, seeing who does make it down through the tournament, just one more place. Gorb is actually fairly new to the category apparently. Gorb is only got into it not even a month ago. Is that right?
Yeah, he learned it for the tournament. He still hasn't done a run without the tournament client, so yeah.
Damn. The guy is fresh. He's out of the packet new, and here he is already competing with I want to say a veteran, because Sammy Speedwins has been up to this category for a couple of years now. Sure, he gets off of it. Does some other stuff. I've seen him playing some more last time I checked in, he was playing some HP7, but I think he came back to the category just for the tourney because, well, tourney's a good a tourney's a great excuse just to get back into a category, don't you? Yeah, it's always fun.
No pressure of PBing. But Gob has after that last run, that was the equivalent of a 110, and Sammy's submitted PB is a 112. So Gob has put in the work.
Gob is making lightning progress though. Like, listen, for a guy's fresh to the category, that's actually really good. But you notice that Sammy earlier on, like, Sammy isn't using the little refined movements that Gorb just did. Like, Gorb, I think he's been learning from world record runs. I think, I don't know, was it one of the top runners was actually coaching him or teaching him? You see a little...
Gob is really good at glitchless, so he's got those movement.
It wasn't the top runner, it was me.
Well, he had some experienced coach giving him some input, and therefore he got himself pushed. He gave himself that extra push forward. And when you witness a run, doesn't matter if you're world record or you're pushing down the middle of the leaderboard. When you got that experience and you're a spectator, suddenly you notice a lot more things the guy could be doing and a lot more things to say. So, coaching ain't a bad gig. You get to tell people what to do,
It's good for people who are washed up like me.
Yeah. Ooh.
Why is this not showing up? Oh, that's why.
Oh, what you notice?
Just Sammy's stream wasn't showing up. It should work now. There it goes. Okay, now I got them both. Alright. So we've missed a few cards, but I think they got all of them.
Yeah, from what I've seen, they've got everything. They're on track. There's little subtleties, little deviations from the route that I'm used to. Last time I was commentating, we made a big song and dance about the silver card behind the statue. That was actually the second ever card I got in the game when we first booted up and played it back in, 2005, I think it was. This game is and that game was a couple of years old back then. This game is ancient at this point.
And 21 years in November.
Yeah, 21 years in November. That's great. And you know what? Doesn't even look that bad. So, Liam, you're obviously real experienced with this category. Look, these guys go for that ledge grab in that crab room with just the two crabs. They go for that ledge, esoteric, hard to get ledge grabs on the right side. When I've seen
the right one's the free one. It will always grab.
The free one.
Yeah.
Oh, fair.
The left one doesn't like to grab.
Oh yeah. I've tried that too. Like, I'm gonna toot my own horn here and say I can get that left grab consistent, but it's hard to get. You just have to feel your way through it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's some days that it will just work every time, and then there's some days where you just it doesn't work 6 runs in a row, and then you rage quit and end stream.
But on all days, when you get that right, then get the nice jump around the column, it is satisfying as hell. I didn't see Sammy actually go for the little spinny trick, where you hit the little secret door and spin it around. Gorb, however, does go for it. And it's a nice, again, like Gorb has it seems already Gorb is aware of these little subtle movements that Sammy doesn't seem to be moving.
Sammy went for the easier version of Chasm to jump to the lower platform. And Gob didn't, but he also got the medium ledge grab and didn't delay the boost properly, so that he went down where the crab was. So he's maybe 10 seconds behind now, which is not that much, but still.
Not that much.
Second count.
it can add up. Exactly, it can add up. Luckily, this is still, don't worry everybody, literally the first spell challenge, it's still competitive. Now, well, that's something I actually saw with Araki, although Araki was actually doing more riskier strats.
There was a
What'd you say?
trap slide there for
Ugh,
Sammy.
hot damn, that's always disgusting, hey? Usually with poor Gorb, the crab was a little further away, right, hidden into that corner. Maybe he doesn't get the crab slide either, but as you know, everybody, you need a minimum of 2 crabs down that little pit to be able to lower the platform and go up to grab number 34, Donegan Tremlett, bass guitarist for the popular wizarding band The Weird Sisters, the best card. You know what, whenever I hear the number 34, it doesn't happen often, but it's just ingrained in me at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just instinctively think of this card in this place, you know?
That is a good card.
It is a great card.
Getting all the weird sisters is always a fun thing to do.
It is. Oh, it is. It is. It does make it a little more generic with Richter Sempra Challenge having wow, it has 9 whole cards, but they're all basically the same thing, band members. But still, completion is satisfying in a way. You get me? That's why it's so fun to miss to get all the cards. It's also a little fun to just get through this Quidditch section, which Sammy seems to be approaching really right now. Strangely, we've refined this run in so many ways that there's even strats for Quidditch. We never play the mini game at all. We just have to play this tutorial section. Isn't there a strat where when the second seeker comes in, we actually have to wait and let her live for a little while?
Yeah, because you can't catch the snitch when the seeker is near you. And if you kill her straight away, she'll come back too soon before you're able to catch the snitch. So you gotta wait until I normally wait until we're near these the rings back on this other side and kill her around there, and you should be fine.
Yeah, sort of what Sam's about to do.
Sammy's waiting really long. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I don't think he knew about, because I just learned today, as of this second, that you could wait until the rings. For some reason, I never paid attention to where you are in the field, and maybe Sammy wasn't doing that either. Gorb is obviously going to try give that a go also. He's also letting him live. Again, he's got the coaching, but did he kill it too quick?
It's a bit. It will be fine. It's just sometimes I find you know how you can get randomly hit when you hit the other seeker? I find there's specific spots. So I feel like there's a countdown, and every time if you're in contact with them at this time when the countdown runs out, that happens. So I try to do it at the same spot every time to try and avoid it. But I think I think that is how the countdown works, because I think somebody looked and that's how it works for Malfoy. But the countdown is there's a random starting point, so it's actually impossible to actually figure out when you should be
so
hitting them.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is the level of optimization Liam and the other top guys are taking this game to. You may think they actually have a look into what may seem to be random and truly figure out whether it's random or not. But what's completely determined is that we have to go to learn our second spell of the game, which is Scourge. One of the more boring spells in my humble opinion. It's just kind of odd. But, of course, the client we're playing on skips all the spell learning. No need to play DDR, but there is a need to go into Scourge and grab the 6 cards of this sort of game. I found I didn't partake in the bingo tournament myself, but I found knowing the cards would actually help you out when it comes to card related goals, which sounds like common sense, but it's with bingo you have to sort of formulate your own quick strategies, what I can do where, and get what's the word, get things done more efficiently. That's more like it. And memorizing stuff, even stuff like where are the cauldrons, because I know there's some category, some little bingo strats like that, where the cauldrons are and everything.
Yeah, there's 11 in this level. Gotta know where they are.
Exactly. Yeah, no one thinks can help you out, especially with bingo. But with AWC, all you got to know is where the cards are. But you also got to know what Sammy seems to have done. Take your time with Peeves. Don't kill him too quick, because unfortunately that seems to soft lock that gate that Sammy thankfully just went through. Does Gorb remember to do the same? Oh, he'll be fine. Gorb is killing him too slowly. I'm always real cautious with Peeves, you know?
You gotta be really fast, like 5 pause casts in a row. Gob's used to killing him slowly from glitchless, where you can't pause cast, of course.
Yeah, you need. That's only comes with practice and skill, practice and refining your skill. You know, like, oh, we've waited long enough. Let's blast him. You know.
This
This
is still pretty close though.
Yeah. Something can happen. Maybe an untimely death. Yeah. An untimely death can actually flip the coin and make sure that one of these guys is now Gorwood could retake the lead. Meanwhile, Sammy can grab number 14, Fulbert the Fearful. Sets had been so cowardly, he never ventured outside of his home and died when a defensive charm backfired and the roof collapsed. Oh no, that was incorrect. He grabbed number 67, Justice Pillywickle, who was famed for being the only known survivor of a Leatherfold attack. Both of them, the best cards. You know what, you don't really, I'm so glad we found pause casting actually, because now even in my casual speedruns, even my casual playthroughs, whenever I do those once in the blue moon and when, you know, I'm in a good mood, I can't not use it. This is one of the reasons why I could never go to glitchless like that. I just, I can't put that, same shackle back on.
There's one snail that, it's like really hard to actually like push it all the way to its trap without having to recast Rictus Emperor. So it's like, why did they design it this way?
And they did it twice because you have that they did it twice because you have to do it the same in Defindo right at the very end. You know, when Defindo grinds to a screeching halt, which is the weakest part of that challenge in my opinion. But I really, really like that challenge for sentimental reasons. Another reason I like
Defindo. It's just flipendo.
Exactly. Flipendo. But now it's number 84, Roland Kegg. It's going to be Sammy's 10th bronze card. He gets there before Gorb does. And he's hopefully going to try.
He got stuck on the gnome.
Oh no, he's going to have to do. Going to have to do the Hess.
Down. Gob. Will that work?
Oh, that gnome in the way. Can the gnome.
Gob. Taking the advantage now by about 1 second. They're synced.
Now they're breathing down each other's throats. It is that close, ladies and gentlemen.
We got ourselves a race.
We have ourselves a race. We have ourselves a contest. The best of the best will prevail. Whoever's going to grab number 13, Andros the Invincible first, might get ahead, and seems to be Gorb slightly widening that gap, but again, it's still just one card. The best card, really. Yeah, see, this is we used to get that after Spongify actually, and somehow we found out that we can refine the strat a little bit more. After this, the boys are going to head into Bicon, like seriously, just meters behind one another if the game world was real. But you know what? I remember ages units behind. Yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I mean better than I do. You know this game better than I do. But here's something. I don't think we haven't really refined our penalties or like what happens when we miss a card, but I know that in the main category we did ban buying cards. Is that still hold true? Sure. And there was a reason behind it. I mean, I always thought it was so we. Ooh.
The reason is because it's faster, but that's kind of not the point of the category. So like if you want it to be fast, like the fastest way to actually collect all 101 wizard cards in this game is to like warp out of most of the levels and then just go and buy everything. But that's no fun.
It's no fun. It turns the game into like what Ocarina of Time is turning into. Yes, very technical. Yes, needs a lot of skill, but hot damn, it is not entertaining to watch whatsoever. It's way more entertaining to grab number 6, Glenmore Peaks, and number 42, Crispin Kronk. The best cards, you know?
It's also just like pure RNG because you gotta dual Peter like a dozen times, which is just no fun at all.
Oh, absolutely not. Easier with easier with pause casting, which is again why I'd never go back to. I could never go to a glitchless category. Muscle memory would just invalidate everything. But
Yeah, it definitely
on top
helps. It's still random though.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely. And you know what? I do like how we have that penalty. Like if you can't access the card, you can buy it, because I've noticed. Even I think one of Sammy's runs last time, even when he was in chamber, he only barely had over 100 rings. And what's the cheapest a bronze card could go for? Like over 200.
125, I think.
Yeah, you
For
can
bronze.
barely afford one card, and you know what? And you're especially screwed if you miss a silver card. Luckily, there's fewer of them, but you're especially screwed if you miss a silver card. But you can also grab number 2, Cornelius Agrippa, famous magical author who was imprisoned by non-magical folk for his writing. The best card. I do like this strat where we open the secret, go cast Scourge on that bridge, and then come back to the secret as it's still opening. I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's like some sort of inner German piece part of me, but it seems like we're really making effective use of our time with that strat. I really like it. But Gorb is really going ahead. Like Sammy is lagging behind, but not by much. Gorb is going to this place, is going to take the glitchless strats. Don't blame him, because you know that ledge grab is haunting me. I once tried it 100 times in a row, only got it.
Oh no, he falls down and Sammy takes the lead by about a second now.
Unless. Yeah, but it's still close. We're still in the same place. He got the ledge grab too.
Oh, Sammy sets up that last jump, and now they're synced again.
Now they're in sync. Oh, Gorb. Tiny little movements. But this time, I praised Gorb for it earlier, but this time Sammy's got it. Maybe that's his past experience. Maybe he's like de-rusting and getting the muscle memory back all over again. Luckily, no pixies in the way, because pixies are the absolute devil, and Dimphna Firmage had the right idea. He's jumping down into the trap. Is a nice clean getaway out of Bicon ahead of Gorb. If it wasn't for that depth, he would still be ahead. Actually, I think we would be in sync right now.
Yeah, 5 seconds right now.
Yeah. I think we'd be in sync if he didn't take that depth. You know what I'm saying? I saw him awkwardly jump down the trap. Awkwardly jumped. You know, there's like a way to jump down that trap where you can just get out. You know,
yeah, he
land
didn't quite
right
get to the trigger to open it. And
yeah,
confused him. He didn't want to fall down.
Yeah, Sammy's Hess on number 60, Laverne the Montmorency, famous in potions. The best card was a lot more confident, you know, but it wasn't angled correctly and didn't go through to where those two vendors are. He's going to skip that cutscene to go to the dueling challenge, and then we have to play the dueling minigame. He's still ahead.
Yeah, a few seconds here. Gob's probably gonna lose a bit as well, because I think he's only gonna go for the glitchless strat on the Malfoy duel, which will lose him about a second if Sammy does the pause casting strat well.
Yeah, but they both know how to pause cast. Let's see how this goes. Sammy going out confidently with Victor Semper Tennis. Malfoy did not stand a chance. Like, he did not stand a chance, but he's going glitchless. You were right. You're absolutely right. I mean, Malfoy still gets absolutely wrecked, but the gap is lengthening just ever so little. And I think as they head to the mid game here, they're actually trying to, there's Sammy's experience will sort of get more of an advantage over Gorb, because he's still sort of fresh to the routes of the category,
Yeah, you can tell right after wheel skip, Gob messed up the timing for grabbing the card coming from the chest. You can tell he's still quite new to the category. 'Cause after running it for 8 years, I know like mentally the exact timing I need when I need to jump off the chest. There,
it's a must. Yeah,
he lost a couple frames. He was like behind the card.
Exactly. Yeah. It's a nice little science, and again, it adds up. Oh, jumping almost gorgeously through that little windowsill like that. Let's see if Gorb can head it through. Gorb gets it a little smoother. I remember practicing that, weirdly being a weirdo and practicing that jump, and it's so nice when you nail it. But it's also really nice when you grab number 70, Leopoldina Smithwick, first witch to referee a Quidditch match, the best card. Here's where health is mostly irrelevant in this category.
Oh, okay, I thought he was high.
Oh, and this is what I was about to get to, because health is this is where we have the potion as a backup, because there's a lot of tall brightness boosts in Defender, isn't there?
Yeah, Defender is one of the hardest levels in AWC.
Yeah,
You go to bounce 4 times, and probably 3 of them you're likely to take damage.
And worst of all, you have to grab number 85 Blenheim Stalk.
Such a long, so long.
It is, isn't it? It's a long corridor for no good reason whatsoever. But still,
Yeah. We used to grab this guard and then warp out. Like we would do a second defendo, just go here and warp out.
I wish we could warp
realized it
out
was
before we
slightly
grab the
slower.
card, to be honest. One thing you can do is don't worry, chat, we'll make it up to you much later, very soon as a matter of fact. But see, this is where health sort of becomes not kind of relevant. Little tall brightness boost, you go too high, you lose too much health. And that's a bit risky. You always have to drop down there and get health. So sometimes you can grab the ledge grab, but that is
He
a bit
drinks
of a
the potion.
precise movement. He drinks the potions, he's not, you know what,
Won't
I
have
can't
that
blame
for
him.
later on if he wanted to do
Yeah.
the chamber strat.
Oh, is he going for it? No, he's not going for it. He's going
Sammy
for the
has-
safe one.
Yeah, Sammy did this in his earlier match too. Oh, he got a small edge grab though. He's gonna have to grab this now with medium.
it's
That
recoverable.
should be medium. Yeah.
Fingers crossed, hold your
Alright.
breath, make a wish, count to 3, he's good. All he has to do is drop down once and that's it. Health is now irrelevant. He just has to make it through without hitting any hazards like that. Oh, he got that ledge grab too. Can he get to the top? Nope, he's gonna have to go around the slow
God
way.
could
but
pass
it
him
doesn't-
here though. God's gonna pass him if he.
Oh, we could.
He falls down
Come on,
too.
no. Oh, he had a chance, but it slipped through his fingers. Don't worry, everybody. He's not that far behind. He's going down to the same secret that Sammy's in right now. Opening the chest, going up the stairs, casting Flipendo, trying to get it right because, gosh, sometimes
Sammy
you can
struggled
cast on
with
that
that.
block and just gets out. Yeah,
you
actually getting a little closer.
You gotta get far enough into the room there for there's like a door behind the block, and if you don't get far enough into the room, it's not open yet. So you actually have to get pretty far in there.
Yeah, you have to. Again, there's so many little nuances and subtleties that right now, Sammy's experience could help him keep this lead. It's closing. Don't get me they're right behind each other, but it's closing. Now, where does Sammy go? Sammy goes to the best place he could possibly go, past this venomous tentacular courtyard, through the danger and into safety. Here she comes, your friend and mine, number 49, Elidora. Good to him, Mother Keterich. Outstanding. And Gorb got it too.
On the
Gorb
same.
got it too. What a run we
This
had.
is actually like so close.
This is very close. They're going to grab number 21, Lord Stoddard, with his famous breeder of flying horses, the best card. Almost in sync, like a couple of seconds behind one another. And I found it's also really good to pause cast through here. Sometimes I cast Defendo on the spider web before I even cast Alahomora on the secret there, just to save that out, a little bit of extra cast before I get head on out there. But this is the part I was complaining about earlier, similar to Scourge. You have to cast Flipendo on this, not this one in particular, but you do have to grind to a halt.
Sammy waiting for that snail to charge and Gob pause casting from the start. Pause casting is slightly faster than waiting for it to charge, but I can understand waiting for the charge because it's easier, especially if you're not confident with your pause casting. And you can see, you can actually see the difference here. Gob is pause casting, Sammy is map casting. One is optimal. I'll let you figure out which.
But here we have number 87, Thaddeus Thurkel. But I was gonna say, I noticed neither of them hit the snail that was down the corridor first. The one just in front of the
I thought they
secret.
did.
No, I think they both went to the ones just in front of the pit.
Well,
first.
you normally cast at it, and then you got to go kill those two because you can't get out.
Yeah. But obviously you hit that, you stun that one first, so you can just go to pause casting it right away.
Yeah. Did they not
that's
do that?
the.
I thought they did.
I must have missed it. Hey, look, it's 4 a.m. in the morning. Maybe I'm losing my mind, but what I don't lose what I am fully aware of is that Golb's about to grab number 5, Gulliver Pokerby, a famous magical bird expert who discovered the meaning behind the Aubrey song, the best card. Both boys Hess off of that card. That's how, that's what one thing good about the Hess is that it's actually really nice, a really nice progress check, When you miss a Hess, that's when you know things have gone horrifically wrong. But both boys are on track with all their cards, including as they grab number 33, Beaumont Majory Banks, magical herbologist who discovered Gillyweed, the best card. But every time the Hess is a sort of a progress mark all on its own,
Yeah, progress checkpoint. So I got this Hess, but I missed the next one, so I missed a card somewhere in between.
Yeah. When you know the locations and names and numbers and which one is silver or bronze, it's really easy to figure out which one you missed. But unfortunately for these fellas, they don't have that special well-earned knowledge, and sometimes it can lead to very understandable panic and freaking out. And that's where we have those little I wouldn't say penalties, but we bent the rules again. Why we bent the rules somewhat and really permit people to actually buy cards or grab cards where they've missed again.
Yeah, they're losing time anyways because they're not buying like 20 plus cards. That's when it starts saving time. You're buying one card, you're losing time.
Absolutely, it's punishment enough. It's punishment enough.
Because it's your first trade, you're gonna get the text
Press
or
the yes button to accept the
this.
trade. Press the no button to decline.
The voice line.
Nah,
Narrator.
the voice. I forget. Is it Stephen Fry? I forget. I know it's in for the other Potter games, but not for not for this one.
I think it is in the EU version, but not in the US version. Play on.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Both of those boys, kind of like those cooking shows. Here's something I prepared earlier. Well, they're preparing this that card at the top of the entrance hall staircase. Both cast Alahomora. I think that's ingrained in both glitchful and glitchless categories till I open that chest so we can grab it. I think sometime just before Forest. But I know there's a setup.
right on your way out to the grounds.
Yeah, you can do it later, I'm sure, but not everybody's sort of been programmed to do it. Here we go in the counter. We're going to go to Dumbledore's office. No Dumbledore skip this time around. Harry given that dialogue, which just sounds, not well delivered, so he sounds suspicious as hell. But, wasn't it for the longest time, we thought that the bronze card in Dumbledore's office, we didn't think we could get it, we could actually buy it. So if you missed it, you kind of ruined your run?
Yes, and we were dumb.
No, you know what, if you don't know, you don't know. And I think it was in the bingo tournament, which revolutionized everything. We bought some fella, I forget who, if you know who it was, shout him out in the chat right now. But somebody actually bought that card and blew all our minds. And not revolutionized, but really redefined. Really, it just goes to show you're always finding new things about this game, Let's see, I think I saw Sammy do this earlier. Oh yeah, Sammy with the slightly better movement up the steps. Slightly better movement up the steps.
He was a bit unoptimal there, getting to the far side of the radius. He wasn't keeping a tight circle there.
Yeah, he's working on habit right now. He's working off of habit, and well, that's what keeping him in the race and making sure this gap isn't widening. We're not talking that much about Gorb, however, who's done excellent in taking the lead. Now we just have to wait for this big long Dumbledore cutscene. This is the literally unskippable because I believe even the dev said something along the lines like if we skip big cutscenes like this, whilst there's massive objects moving here and there, the game's just gonna crash itself. It's the reason behind some soft locks, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the reason why in cutscene percent, it's still in cutscene percent, I think. But if you do Dumbledore skip in cutscene percent and you go to the bathroom, you gotta wait for 2 minutes for Ron to show up because he's just not there.
Night, Professor.
Strange way to program the game, in my opinion, but what would I know?
Because the actor is somewhere else in the map. Well, here specifically.
Yeah, waiting for Harry to get out, and I've seen that too. It's fun when we break the game like that, but probably not when you want to go through the game as quick as you can. So Gorb's taking his left here, going to grab number 50,
Might
moves
be
the
at
door
the,
back.
might be the largest lead of the race actually.
Yeah, it seems to be widening, but and he
Still
you know
like
he
less
did
than 15
good.
seconds or so, but probably the
Yeah,
largest.
but it's widening, but don't count Sammy out just yet.
No.
Do count Gorb in right now and give him a round of applause because this is
let's go.
he
Getting through
got
the first doorway.
He did get through it. He stomping on Ron's skull. He managed to get through the door frame slightly and managed to get ahead of Ron too. Oh, but Sammy did it smoother. Sammy definitely did that smoother.
Yeah, but the
And
wrong
now he's
ride
really
is
going.
swag, so
Oh, absolutely. It looks great. Here's a card that I actually often miss. Once in a lifetime, I do actually forget because it's just easy to go right past him. Down this little scourge thing is number 54, Gaspard Shingleton, inventor of the self-stirring cauldron. Not exactly a card that, lights your world on fire, but, it's there, and sometimes I miss it. Goyles. This Goyles section is, I want to say it's a weird little extension both of kind of Scourge, but also mostly an extension of Defindo.
yeah,
It has all
the outside theme is nice.
Yeah, it's
we'll
alright.
boost out of bounds here, or kind of out of bounds here, and then later on too. Gob set up block here. He gets the ledge grab, and he'll get up here, saving probably 5 seconds.
I was on top of the world when I got
Sammy
that
did not
ledge
get
grab.
block.
Yeah,
So
that's what I was.
He's
I
gonna
was
have to
going
walk
to point that
around.
up. Oh, the gap is widening. Gorb does miss that Lumos. Little slip-ups do cost him time as he grabs number 62, Ignacio Wildsmith, who legacy players may recognize as the inventor of Flu Powder.
Sammy does not go for dumb Goyle, so loses even more actually. Goes around
Yeah,
the left
I
side.
think he's taking it safe. He has to cast Lumos again, jumps again in the only room where you don't take fall damage. He gets through to the Ignacio Wildsmith test, but Gorb is proceeding through to the elevator, jumping all the way down and facing the fire crabs and then the giant orange snails, casting Alahomora on that chest, which is a nice little optimization to drop that card down just way before we get up there, because you'd waste time if it gets to the top floor and you don't need it.
No. Oh, he doesn't die though. He had enough
He's
health.
alive,
He's going
he's
all the way
alive.
back down. He's going all the way back
Oh,
down. He could have just continued walking, but we're fine. He's alive.
He's good. He's good. Does that save more time, failing it and getting it a second time? I don't know.
He could have just continued walking forward rather than backwards, and then that would have been better probably. Because all the thing that the boost saves is actually moving the crab. It doesn't save that much walking. That boost saves maybe 5 seconds category.
Okay, but any little help counts. It's just muscle memory at that point. Pushing him to do that. I won't try this alternative. I'll just try the same thing I always know. Gorb grabs number 44, Dalvin Whitehorn, founder of the Nimbus Racing Broom Company, the best card. Sammy is proceeding through the weird library section. The Goyle's kind of varied in its little locations, but can he get the wall grab? He can get it, and he can jump through. He's getting closer, but he's still... Gorb's leaving this weird section as Sammy's just entering it.
Sammy is doing this in a more optimal order, so if he executes it properly, he'll save a bit of time. He gets the ledge grab there. Yeah, so he'll save a bit of time here, because Gob went up to this one first, then hit the spinners, and got the second card. Whereas Sammy, he hit the spinners, then went up to the card, and then went back down. Just slightly more optimal.
Now he's back out to this room with a lot of gargoyles. I was about to say a lot of goyles. It's a simple mistake to make. Get the pixies out of the way. You know what? The worst thing you can do in this game is the worst thing that can happen to you in this game rather is when you jump into a pixie trying to jump over a chasm, it blocks you and you jump all the way down. Never fun. Always a pain in the ass. But can Gorb get this? This is a new strat that's new to me. I saw Sammy do it earlier. Gorb kind of flukes it there. Sammy going across, not taking the wall grab there. He's going to do the brightness boost exactly as Gorb did it. But he's going to get. He gets it.
Just kept
Where is he?
Oh my gosh, that was.
Getting it
I think he would have
clutch.
died. I think he would have died.
He was close to, but looking at Sammy, looking at both of their health, Gorb is not only in the lead not only lead on the actual run, but he also has more health at this point. Sammy's already used his potion.
Oh, and Sammy doesn't
Oh.
jump in time.
He doesn't get
Just
it.
walks into the card.
He has
It's
to
okay,
wait that.
he killed the bow truckle, so they won't hit him during the animation and make it last even longer. But that's still
Yeah.
gonna
He
cost
still
him.
he has his health. We don't get a Hess until we're in Slytherin though. We get a Hess in the Slytherin library. Now we're gone ahead to the Goyle section as with Gorb. He opens that chest for later. Not too sure when you grab that card. There's some changes to the
Entering
round.
chamber.
Entering chamber. Yeah, you get a. All right, so a bit out of order. We still get the bronze, the next bronze Hess in Slytherin library.
Yep.
Okay, good. So for what it's worth, we're still on track with how familiar I am with the route. Oh, it looks like Gorb could make the jump. I don't think he even lost a full bar of health. So
yeah,
if,
it does 60 damage. Sammy can survive it, but it will be kind of risky with the Pixie and Slytherin if he does. So I
will he have
suspect he'll
he
not.
might go with the safe strat? Okay.
Yeah. But he probably knows he's behind as well. It's over 30 seconds now, so it's
Yeah,
widening.
he might
But
not
30
have
seconds,
the confidence to go
like,
for it.
A death later in Slytherin. Oh, it looks like he's gonna fall down.
I don't know. Oh, looks like he does it. I was thinking Sammy was starting to play it safe. Realizing he's behind, he wants consistency rather than risk that lead. Gorb grabs number 73, Mopsus, ancient Greek soothsayer who conquered the Siakalkaris in the contest of their powers, the best card. Sammy just grabs number 99, Daisy Dodderidge, famous for being the first landlady of the Leaky Cauldron, the best card. But now we're going to hear the famous password, Riot Blood, or however you say it in the fancy Scandinavian language.
Except
And
we're in
gonna
English.
we're in English. Oh, well, bugging me. I completely forgot about that. I ain't listening to the game so much. I'm watching the gameplay and talking about the cards. Gorb is going to grab the one card here, which you need. This is what I like about the game, how it expands more the more spells you learn. And expands fully once you learn Spongify, like even traversing the castle is easier when you learn Spongify.
Definitely better than HP1 Castle, where it makes you think that you're in the same locations, but actually you're in completely different maps.
Completely different maps, yeah. And there's the HP2 Castle lets you go anywhere. HP1 Castle sort of promises you can go anywhere and then goes back on it. Turns out they had their fingers crossed behind their back after, before Lumos.
Yeah, HP3 is kind of unfortunate because you can't actually switch to the other characters. So they would only be able to say, oh, you can use Glacius everywhere now. Harry's the only one you can actually
way more
control in the
arbitrary. Yeah, that's the thing. Glacius is, HP3 is way more arbitrary, and there's no fun exploring the castle like you could in HP2. It's just, it's
that's
a shame
one of
that
the reasons why HP3 Xbox or 6th Gen is really good, because you can there's literally just a button to change from Harry to Ron to Hermione, and so you can use all of them and their unique spells.
It's a pity that it's a pity that on the grand scheme of Harry Potter games, 6th Gen is kind of obscure in a way. It's not like a 6DS, but it's not one of the more popular ones that people played growing up or really got into as they started speedrunning. Gorb is going to make it. He's finally grabbing the save, but going to make it for a trick that has tripped up a few people today.
Yeah, you jumped too early. It's about 8 seconds every time he fails it, so that looks good though. That should easily make it. First one he just jumped too early, so hit the button too far away, so he was never gonna make it. If Sammy gets it first try, he'll save 8 seconds.
Any little slip up helps Sammy try to regain that lead. He grabs number 3 of Frida Clark, who, in my opinion, has one of the best artworks of the cards in the game. There's a card coming up in Slytherin for one of the worst card artworks in the games. But can he?
Also
Also too late. He stays exactly where he is. Looks like Gorb misses.
I think he wants to play
risky.
it.
Oh
my god, he's going for this though. You can't lodge grab that. Okay, he got it.
Oh, that got my heart pounding. This is a contest, my friend. I like watching these boys go. I was going to say go at it, but
yeah, I said it. I said it. Those pixies are going to turn around and hit Sammy, and they just absolutely murdered him.
What a brutal death! The 12-year-old Harry Potter, disguised as Goyle, falls down and into the bottomless pit, neck first. He does get
the worst part of that
Yeah,
if
it's,
that was
isn't it a
one
soft-
pixie, if that was one pixie, he's fine. But that is two pixies stacked on top of each other there.
which ruins it completely. Gorb takes an even bigger lead, and his 30th bronze card to replenish his health with an extra stamina bar. Sammy grabs number 24, Adalbert Waffling, kind of a dull, boring card I don't want to talk about, but can he grab that ledge grab? Ledge grab can really help him now. It's far.
Ooh, that's a small. Yeah, he's dead. Oh, he landed back.
He's not dead. He's not dead, but he's behind. He's going for it again. Yeah, get that pixie out of the way, bro. Don't blame you. Dim from the Fair much had the right idea. The pixie's out of the way. Oh, that is close. That is close.
Oh,
He got it.
He got it. Oh, he got that in time. I did not think the Lumos was gonna work. I thought he was gonna have to go back.
Oh yeah, the Lumos. I thought it was already activated, but now he's
Okay. Sammy going an inoptimal route here. It's not actually fast to go through the secret when you're just going for the card.
Which is strange. You think it would be?
It's because you got to wait for this door here in the first one.
Oh, that's right. No, look, small things, guys. We've really optimized a lot of this game. But Gorb's heading out of Slytherins while Sammy's still getting his 30th bronze card, number 67, Justice Peeler Wickler Fame's head of the Department of Magical Law Enforcement. You know, since you guys asked.
Really perfectly. Will Sammy get it? He does.
He did get
it. Well, it's good.
Bit of a waste of time. Doesn't nullify his achievement though. Gorb making it to the best part of the game. Filch is still there, sweeping up the vase from several months ago. Who really hired a squib as the janitor of a magical school, is going to encounter Malfoy turn back into Goyle, whilst Gorb is making his way into Spongify to deal with the only two gnomes you really have to deal with in the entire category. Hey, you only have to get rid of these dudes.
In my first race today, I didn't even kill those gnomes.
Oh, well, how'd you get the card?
There's an auto boost that you can get straight to here. It's really stupid and hard though.
See, I've got to revise your new PB and practice that myself, because you know what, as infrequently as I run this category, I want to do it and do it right. You know, try to get as good as soon as possible. But here we have Sammy going over to the left, getting sort of baiting that slither.
Oh, did he? Oh, he must have gotten caught, and then after he got the card on his way.
Oh yeah. Okay. We must have missed. I must have missed it. Sorry, lads. We just got distracted by Gorb. Gorb as he pulls ahead to grab the.
Should last. He didn't boost after he casted the Lumos in the previous room, but since he
should last. Yeah, the Lumos is remarkably generous in this game. We saw it earlier with Sammy just barely getting it and getting that Lumos wall in earlier on, but Lumos is surprisingly generous.
All right,
Sammy's making his way.
Gob had some struggles with this room earlier when he raced me. Hopefully, he's learned from his mistakes.
Yeah. Some lessons you need to learn twice. You need to be taught twice though. But he seems to be doing it pretty well. He gets all the fire crabs out of commission pretty quickly. Don't know why he took a jump back there. Was that to avoid getting caught like he is now? Oh, hey, you could get out of that. Ooh.
Yeah, casting the thing. He got the same thing earlier today. So Gob's problem here is I told him this during our race. He needs to grab. That actually works somehow. But
it works for him, yeah.
Yeah, if he's grabbing so far to the left that he's getting stuck underneath it, he really needs to grab right.
Third, this is a right. He also grabs number 98, Tim Vermust, famous for being abducted by pixies whilst on holiday in Cornwall and lived in Malta thereafter, then failed to have convince the Ministry of Magic to have all pixies humanely destroyed. The best card. She was onto something. Seeing pixies bite Sammy and sort of push him even further behind earlier on. Gorb nearly getting bumped into a pixie there. He didn't go to that strat where you cast a Pendo on that block from the ground, so you get to skip casting Spongify and everything. I do notice that maybe Portal just didn't teach him that when they were doing the little coaching.
It only saves a few seconds, and it's kind of precise to actually get the snipe on the block. And he's used to going that way from glitchless.
We're still on the point where seconds matter. I want to see if Sammy does go for it though. He's going to head into the same room.
Gob knows he has the lead, so just playing it safe, taking those couple seconds. I think that's good for.
Yeah, he has no need to do the riskiest strats right now. Sammy is the one who wants to be more of a risk taker.
Got boosted late here. He needs to get the
This isn't a risky strat.
straight away. Oh, that's
This
a medium.
isn't a risky strat, ladies and gentlemen, but it's hard to get the hang of.
There, that should be small. That was medium? Oh, even I was wrong.
He's losing his lead. He's losing his lead, and this
There we
may
go.
make him panic. Not yet. Not
No,
yet.
that's
It's not
not
Sam.
small. That's not small.
And what?
He
but
died.
What this
He died.
is number.
He didn't grab it all.
It-
He didn't grab it all. That's a big death.
That is a big death. Hey, it does put him back, and now is. Oh, Sammy's not going for the little precise jump either. He's not going for that precise jump either. He's going to cast it after he jumps on top of it, but he's using his momentum to get across too. He's getting. Oh, he's closing that gap. He's closing that gap. Can he get this ledge? Yep, we're back. Never count Sammy out. Just never count Sammy out, everybody. We got something. We got something going here. He gets that
That should work for
sort
Gob
of.
this time. There we go.
He got it. He got it, but
Yeah,
Sammy's closing the gap. He might know what to do. He knows there's a pixie out there to bother him, but he also knows he has to grab number 97, Alberic Grunion, inventor of the Dung Bomb, the best card.
Sammy actually does the Hundo strat here instead of the regular all wizard card strat here. So he needs to.
Well, he's
boost
trying the
all
Hundo
there.
strat.
Well,
He's trying the Hundo strat.
There he
He
goes,
had
okay.
better success with it than Gorb did. Yeah, better success with that with
Killed
Gorb
the
did. Yep,
pixie,
get.
I killed him earlier today, so he does not
Yep.
want a repeat of that.
Infinite Furmudge had the right idea. Get him destroyed. Why are they even in the game? But he enters the spider room as Gob gets out of the room with number 88, Celestina Warbeck, famous singing sorceress, the best card. Into the hammer room, jumping across with the first guy. You know, it seemed like such a simple thing to get right, spongifying across those two swinging hammers, but it's amazing how often you still mess that up, you know? Like you get overconfident because you think it's so easy you can't fail.
Yeah, you're
Gob
like
gets a
you gotta hit the spongify at this time, but the jump is like it takes like a second and a half, so you need to like figure out in your head how long. Oh, Sammy's gonna hit
Yes.
them. Yeah.
Just like that. Sammy gets hit by the hammers, but
There he goes. That's good.
But that death that Gorb had still has closed that gap. Sammy's going to grab the last card of the game, or last card of the challenge, number 96, Hengist the Woodcroft, founder of Hogsmeade Village, the best card. But he also has to go. But Gorb is actually pushing ahead out into.
So
out
Gob
to,
entered beam bonus room at 46:07, so we'll get an idea here. It looks like it's still about 30 seconds.
Still about, yeah, seems like that. Gorb is going to do a bit of cleanup here. He opens that chest, grabs the silver at the top, gets that Hess, which drags him all the way back down.
You needed to Hess towards a hospital wing there to keep his spongify storage.
Not irredeemable, just a bit of an inconvenience. Sammy obviously hops back, doesn't hop up the steps, you know, like he's not using these smaller movements that Gorb obviously has like established as a habit. My stream seems to be buffering. Thank you, Australian internet. We're going to pause and repause this, get us ahead a little. And Gorb is now doing a cleanup in the hospital wing. Grab a few cards. He's going to grab a silver, 2 silvers and 2 bronze. Hospital wing is remarkably packed with cards. I just sort of brought that to my own attention. But again, it's a nice example of how the game opens up. Because yeah, you need Spongify to get to that card, but it's easy to find that where the secret is without Spongify. Bumping into Madame Pomfrey, Sammy sort of opens that chest again. Another little optimization, kind of like when we opened that chest above the entrance hall just before going to the bean bonus room after Defindo. But Sammy's only halfway through cleaning up in hospital wing, whilst Gorb is already out of here, spongifying away to grab number 30, Artemisia Lufkin, first witch to be Minister of Magic, the best card, and he's going to go back to the bathroom. It's for the famous Hagrid cutscene.
The Flitwick card first, though.
Oh, is this where they grab the Flitwick cards? Okay, let's see if Gorb has this in his memory. They both played this game enough. Yeah, he's going there. He's leaning too far to the right. Imagine if he debated the bunch of us and just went straight forward. Imagine if he was just using an unoptimized movement there. That'll throw the entire race in jeopardy. But no, he seems to maintain his lead with the grabbing number 31, Balfour Bland, chief of the Committee of Experimental Charms. As I said yesterday, the man who has lots of grande bolas, because that is a risky business if you ask me. And he's entering the cutscene with young Hagrid.
Come on.
Sammy remembers the card too. Sammy remembers the card too, though.
In the box.
So there's actually 3 cards from now that Gob forgot, and our first race earlier today. I don't know if he got it in the last race because I was asleep. Because sleep.
Yeah, naturally.
Hopefully, well, he won, so I don't think he forgot anything. So hopefully he doesn't forget anything this time. Sammy did not open this earlier, so he's got to do it now.
Well, small. That's not a game breaking problem, but now they're both in the cutscene. But Gorb is about to leave it, isn't it? Yep, the famous no. No. Yeah. This sounds like so weird in Swedish. Not as weird as like Crab and Goyle from HP1 who laugh with the same voice in Norwegian. That just always, it's off-putting, it's uncanny. What isn't uncanny is how Gorb is going to grab number 39 Gwenna Jones, captain and beater for the all-female Quidditch team, the Holyhead Harpies. Here is just before we head out to we head down to the Forbidden Forest. There's a bit of a cleanup in entrance hall and in the Hogwarts grounds. I think we got Gorb and pretty much everybody has been using the strat of hessing out of that chest in the entrance hall.
Yeah, it's one of the most optimal because the Hess gains more speed as it goes down the stairs. Gob! Gob! Oh my god, this was the card he forgot in our race and he almost got it there again.
He almost forgot number 35, Bowman Ride Adventure of the Golden Snitch, the best card. Oh my goodness. Okay, Sammy, yeah, these small things. I don't think Sammy has a reputation for forgetting cards. No, I certainly do not. But Sammy has been getting all the cards consistently through his entire the entire tournament. He doesn't have that memory problem of like letting things slip. Gorb goes out to get number 64, Jasonda Sykes. Sammy immediately goes for number 35, Bowman Ride. Little steps, everybody, little steps, but we still have Forest to get to. And there's still some minor optimizations when we grab cards out here. Some guys, Gorb actually climbing the side of the steps there. That's actually a little better. But I know up here some people first go to the button, then open the chest and grab the card. Gorb's going to do just that because I've seen some people go for the chest first, then go for the button, and I think that's not optimal.
You can open the chest from the stairs, and then while it's opening, you go to the button and then go grab the card that came out. Slightly more optimal than what he did there.
Slightly more optimal, but it doesn't look like Gorb did that. Sammy doesn't climb the side of the steps. I wonder how he'll grab number 7, Mirabelle Plunkett. Mirabelle Plunkett, she has one of the weirder, more whimsical stories behind her, which really I'll say Sammy's sort of doing what you were describing.
Yeah, he kind of
scuffed
there,
it just a tiny bit,
Yeah. This is exactly
no
it,
problem.
yeah.
No problem. He knows what he's doing. He knows how to jump on the chest and jump back down to save a bit of time.
You would think, but it's actually faster to just go down the way that you came.
You would think it would be faster. I have to stop doing that in my runs before I grab number 45, Dunbar Oglethorpe, Chief of Quabble, the best card. Now we're going to go again. This is the Forbidden Forest section. There are 6 cards.
Oh my gosh, Gob! He almost forgot the Hagrid card. That would have been.
That would have been.
He started walking forwards, and then like half a second, like not even half a second before he was at the trigger, he turned.
I don't think you can buy that card. Hey, so you have to.
No,
walk
you
all
gotta
the
go
way
find
back.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to go all the way back down. First, he has to figure it out because he would not have remembered it. But you have to go all the way back down to Hagrid's Hut, which is like the furthest from the castle you can get.
But he's in. Do it after Snake, and so you would have to do Snake with only this amount of health, which means he would probably have. He wouldn't even realize that he would have to not do the fall damage strats, so he would be on like no health for Snake.
Yeah, exactly. He would have made it riskier. But Sammy obviously goes for that card straight away. Gorb grabbing our 39th silver card, number 16, Cleodne. Irish Druidess who discovered the properties of Moondew, the best card, etc, etc. You know the song, sing along. And Sammy's obviously entering the forest right now, dropping right down. He seems to be a little more refined, jumping backwards into the secret there, as Gorb just sort of had to wait for a jump down onto the log, turned around. It was a little clunkier, a little more HP1 in his movements. But Sammy, can he get that grab? Yes. Oh, thank goodness. Sometimes you miss that ledge grab and it just breaks your heart. It just breaks your heart, you know.
Oh, that pixie was...
The devil, like all pixies are, of course. But this is the last room with the last silver card, everybody. He's going to have to kill these spiders to be able to open them. The spiders are just weirdly realistic looking in this game. It's unsettling in a way. What isn't unsettling is grabbing the 40th silver card. Fingers crossed he's got it, because I don't think I'm... He's got it.
Good.
40 out of 40 silver cards, everybody. He can now access the gold wizard card challenge, but not right now. Only after we hear that Ginny Weasley's in mortal peril is Harry going to take a detour to finish his card collection. He's going to get that
good
boost. That's a great boost, dude.
You could have spammed it. Could have spammed it a bit more, but it was a good aim.
Yeah, get over the Findo vines. I think that's how far it could go. But yeah.
Considering Gob primarily does glitchless, he's shown some pretty good skill in the glitches of this game.
He's shown some tremendous skill, you know. I mean, learning the glitches can be liberating. Sammy is setting up that Hess a little faster than Gorb did, but Gorb is collecting number 86 Dorcas Well Beloved, founder for the Society of Distressed Witches, the best card, and he only needs one more card to go, which is coming right up. It's number 19 Newt Scamander, famous magical zoologist and author of Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them. Sammy didn't make it through the imp sort of lake, the imp waterfall.
I think he landed before the boost, before the ledge grab, so he wouldn't have been able to boost and survive.
The tiniest of little slip-ups that can cost you a good trick. Gorb makes it to Aragog. Gorb makes it into Aragog. He makes it again. He sort of casts
glitchless strats here. That's what he's used to.
Yeah, he's doing.
Sammy could save a bit there, maybe 4 or 5 seconds on that first
hopefully.
phase.
It's still here. We're still in it, lads. We still have chambers to go through. Gorb just has to keep it consistent. Sammy just has to refine his movement. He's going back to grab Newt Scamander also, and Gorb is now getting a nice fresh face load of Aragog every couple of swipes. But he's still managing to getting through it really well, getting through it efficiently. Sammy does the glitch strats. He doesn't quite get it. No,
Yes,
he
got it. He did.
He got it.
All right, 55-58 for Gob. Sammy probably 40 seconds behind or so.
It's growing, but it ain't over yet. Going straight into the middle, Gorb will grab number 51, Ethelred the Ever-Ready, famous for taking offense at nothing and cursing innocent bystanders. The best card as he enters Gold Wizard card. The Gold Wizard card.
Slightly unoptimal. It's more optimal to grab that after gold cards, but can't blame him.
He's also an example of that card's also an example of how if you get the worst timing on the planet, you can actually despawn your cards and ruin the game. Like, I remember once as I transformed into Goyle, opening that chest, leaving just as that card was supposed to spawn, and of course it didn't spawn back.
Yeah, if you change maps too quickly, it won't work.
It won't work, no.
Gob has not drank his potion yet. He might want to do that in case he takes full damage. Alright, this boost is hard. He overboosts, he'll take full damage, but
he'll take full damage.
He won't have enough health anymore. The Stratton chamber, that will cost him 5 seconds. He should, even if he drinks his potion, well, he might survive it, but it would not be worth it. He would be left on maybe 1 health.
He can afford to be he can afford to be safe though. He can afford to be slow and safe at the moment. Sammy's the one that needs the consistency, as he's actually pushing into Gold Wizard Card Challenge too. They seem to be a little closer than I thought they were going to be, but we're going to push into Wizard Cards too. He gets number 69 Birdie Bites, the best card. Gob doubles back to grab number 11 Herper the Foul. Gob also jumps across to grab number 48 Salazar Slytherin, jumps across to hopefully miss. No. Okay, he got it too. Yeah, he grabbed that card also. But he's going to. Yeah, it's there, unfortunately. But so was that brightness boost up to the top. He sort of got a weird ledge grab on that platform behind him, which I don't even know why the platform was there.
Yeah, there's a ledge over there. It's useless.
It
jumps
is
towards the Lumos. He needs to go away from it, but
Sammy getting that little optimization of landing in front of her number 11 Herper the Foul, and actually grabbing him, walking up towards him instead of having to double back like Gob did. He jumps across there. He's still. It's getting closer. It's getting a little bit closer. Gorb is just Sammy's just a tiny bit more optimized here.
Gob gets sniped there. Oh, Gob.
He gets.
Gob. Okay.
Nearly got sniped there again. Hops across the entire. That's the most satisfying second most satisfying spongified jump in the whole of the game, in my opinion. Second most satisfying spongified jump. The one in the grand staircase. It's
across
coming
the
up.
top.
Oh no, it's coming up. Yeah. Sammy goes to the side. His brightness boosts all the way to the top. Lands on the ledge again. He a little more optimized than Gorb did. But here we come. But Gorb is getting to the best spongified jump. He cuts that vine. He opens this carpet. 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get ready, and 4 to go. I mean, it's easy to do even as a kid, but hot damn, it's fun.
Yeah.
Just 4 spongifiers, one after the other like that. Anyway, he exits God Wizard Card Challenge. Now it's time to save Ginny Weasley from certain death. But this is AWC and we have our priorities, don't we?
This is a race. This is gonna be tight. Because there's the Hess at the end.
There's a Hess at the end, and
Sammy did not grab the card here though, so he'll have to grab it. Slightly more
Yeah.
optimal, but Gob already has it, and he's already
Slightly.
about to
I mean, at
chamber.
least it's not a Hess. At least it's not a Hess, which will take his time and push him around. Gorba. Like, Gorb didn't grab the card. Oh, no. Sammy didn't grab the card at the bottom of the staircase.
Yeah, they got
That's
this one.
not the worst thing in the world either, but
So Gob had to go across there to the Spongify because he didn't have enough health to just drop down. Sammy does have enough health. That could save him another 5 seconds.
yeah, Gorb
Gob
doesn't
with
have
the
his,
first try Scourge Snipe though, you must be relieved of that.
yeah. More refinement. Skipping the save book, which is totally useless, at least in this part of chamber. There's nothing
one,
that can
There's
kill
one coming up soon, so...
Yeah, that's the one you need because it's very close to an area you can mess up. Sammy entering chamber now. Will he drop straight down? Whoa.
No,
he
decides to
won't.
keep
He
his
does.
health.
He wants to play it safe, but this ain't the time to play it safe. You could catch up there, mate. See how he does with Scourge Snipe. He may not get it as consistent.
He's not going.
He doesn't.
He's not going for
He
it.
doesn't bother with it. You know what? Bad
That's like
experiences.
9,
I
10
can't blame him.
seconds.
He's got that trauma, my friend. You can't make him do it. He won't. He refuses to. Gob gets
This
out
is
of
a
chamber
bad
A though.
cycle. Okay. Let's survive that.
Ooh, Sammy's
Alright,
getting crushed. He gets the save book. Okay, better safe than sorry. But Gorb is into the most dangerous room in the game casually because those fire crabs are fast fire ones. But he gets up across and going to lower down to grab the last area of the last area sort of chamber B where he can grab the final card he needs. He's got all 11 gold, he's got all 40 silver, he has 49 of the 50 bronze. However, Sammy is going to make it across.
He didn't cast that. He's got to wait now.
He's got to wait. Little bits. Sammy almost
As long
didn't
as he
get...
doesn't die after getting this Hess, he should be fine.
I'll do breath, make a wish, and count to 3. As he grabs number 91, Wilfred Elphick. First person to be gorged by an African New Rumford. The best card, the last card 101 of 101. Gorb has a full collection, people.
Yeah, he played
Gorb
it safe.
has
He
a
didn't
full
go
collection.
for the Hess cancel. He just took it. Like, I'm in the lead. Just got to go and beat Snake. And this is his win.
Oh gosh.
He'll move on to next week.
He'll move on to next week. Yep, we'll see how it goes. We're skipping through the Indiana Jones section. He may not go for the last brightness burst. He can take it safe. What is Sammy going to do?
Sammy's got to go for the Hess cancel here. If he wants. He's got to put the pressure on Gob.
I'll do breath, make a wish.
He does. Oh, he goes backwards. Oh no, it's gonna wake up. Oh my gosh, he got back far enough in time. This thing is gonna wake up, and it's gonna be open.
Still doesn't skip.
Look at that.
Doesn't skip the little. Oh, there he goes. They keep bothering him. It doesn't skip the little. The Hess animation. However, he's going to boost on through and hopefully get out of there pretty quick. He does manage to push through, but Gorb is in the actual chamber with the famous face and everything. Grabbing the save book, he's going to beat the snake. Oh my gosh, and actually finished the game, saved Ginny, saved the world, saved the day. Dropping backwards because when you go to the back of the first phase, I know the Basilisk, she doesn't use her melee attack where she's invulnerable. She has to only spit. She can only spit on you, can she? But now in phase 1
she's not invulnerable during the
yeah, harder to hit, but that's not. You don't want to make her a harder target. Yeah. Sammy jumps onto the little pendulum.
Going for the 3 cycle, not risking it for the 2 cycle.
Doesn't need to. Sammy goes for the. Oh no!
Well, he falls down. I don't think it does. It's not gonna matter in the end. Got his last hit. It's gonna be an even better run than the previous one.
He's done it, ladies and gentlemen. Gorb pulled through and pulled ahead. Here he comes to make a day.
The
GG's in chat, everybody. Gorb's done it. He proceeds.
14th seed with back-to-back wins to finish off the weekend. He'll move on.
And you know what? He was new to this category. He was new to this stuff. Good on him. But, you know, remind me, earlier in the run, like Sammy had it at one point,
It was never more than like 15 seconds when Sammy was in the lead, though. I think it was like after Bicorn, maybe 5 seconds, that Sammy had the lead because Gob died on wheel skip, and then I think after Defindo, maybe Gob even had the lead back already after Defindo.
Yeah, but it was once with that death in Goyle, I mean, on the way to Slytherin, I feel like that was the defining moment. We didn't want to be pessimistic, but I feel like that death to the double pixie. Yeah. Oh, that was the defining moment. And now he's it happens, you know. And that's what I like. Well, that's what I like about this game. Like everyone slips up. Everyone has their little mistakes, little non-optimal routes. And at least the exciting games like this.
Gob took his opportunity and he won it. So
yeah, he got the W and he got the win. He proceeds to our bracket next week. The people in chat, you can do ! bracket and you can see our current standings. Just move Gorb ahead a little bit, and we'll actually wait for Sammy to finally finish a hard-earned victory. Finally finishing the game. GG to Sammy.
We'll pull them. Porto will pull them in. GG's.
Gents, how do you feel?
GG's, both of you.
Too many cards today.
Only 303.
Not enough, in my opinion. Not enough at all. But lads, you guys were like privy. You guys were aware of each other's progress and where you guys were in the game.
Yeah, it was very close.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there was a point where I think it was. Sorry, Sam. It's just that death in Goyle is what. Sorry, the death in Slytherin is what me and Beaver were discussing. And I reckon that was I feel like that was a nail in the coffin there. Might have put you back a little too far to catch up there. And Gorb, from then on in, you both played pretty consistently, but that was a consistent lead. Gorb just had over yours, and it's how it was, you know?
Yep. I would like to congratulate Gob because literally like 2 weeks ago he didn't know this run. Absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, GG. It took me a while to remember the stuff that you remembered.
Yeah, I mean, it's been fun.
And also, Sammy played really well. Like, I don't think you've had a single run where you haven't been close to PB.
I think last run was pretty bad.
Yeah, out of curiosity, what would this be on an
I had about 6 minutes.
About a 110.
Yeah, low 110.
Low 110. It's still a pretty damn good time, considering it's like your second day of running the category without like much practice whatsoever. Yeah, that's pretty damn good. But if we take a look at the bracket right now, we shall see things. Gob is moving on to be facing Lucio or the loser of me versus either Girdy or Nixo. So, do you have any preferences there, Gob?
I'm sorry. I'll be honest. I was zoned out.
Me,
Who
Girdy, or
was it?
Nixo?
I mean, I think any of the three would be fun.
Yeah.
I kind of like these matches have been close, so I hope it stays that way. Whoever would be the closest match.
Yeah, like your match with Felix was phenomenal. I don't think we've seen something this close since the Glitchless Beat tournament last year. That was insane. But yeah, GG's to both. And this actually concludes our schedule for today. I, the Portugal man, have done my deed of hosting Weekend 1. With some help, of course, from Ryan and Miney and others. Thank you. But yeah, I hope everybody enjoyed. Next weekend will be on Nixo's channel. So go follow him if you don't already. If you don't follow him, I'd be surprised. We're gonna be having a lot of fun. Many of these runners will make a return. And yeah, Sammy, thank you so much for playing. Thank you for commentating. Beaver and Sonny, you were fantastic.
Oh, we know.
Yeah, I know you know. But yeah, that said, do you guys want to guide the raid somewhere? Anyone have anything to say first?
Nope, nothing to say.
Not really, lads. It was fun to do this, but I gotta be heading out soon. It's damn near 5 in the morning, and I need to catch some sleep where I can.
Alrighty, well, that being said, I'm going to direct the stream now to Mr. Goods, who helped a lot in hosting yesterday's day, when I was less available than I would like to admit. So stick around for more wizard cards. Ram has also been improving his time while the tournament's been ongoing, and even a little bit before. So yeah, thank you everyone so much for watching. Go say hi to Papa Ryan and have fun. See ya.